look who we got here this morning. It's Catfish Tyler, and he's almost on time. We got a bunch of people already posting stuff up here. Good morning, good time. Welcome to the tank. King of Kings, Ryan Pelletier. What the hell happened in pre-market today? Notorious G88. Man, look at that. Notorious G88. I love it. Sofi is running, baby. Well, truthfully, she's just starting to crawl. Just got her little knees going and her little forehands and hands going like this. Good morning, King of Kings. RKP, welcome to the tank. Jason, welcome to the tank. Jason Snook, Crypto Fire, and there's the breakout on that wedge. Boom. CPI data lower than expected. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy, people. We'll watch your private parts. Morning, everyone. Good morning, Tim Liu, and recovered penny chaser. Good morning. Well, everybody, we got ourselves a little bit of an expansion going on. Check AISP. Thank you. AISP. All right, let's get over here. Just give me a second here. Let me work my magic. I'm going to move this page over here where I can monitor on my other monitor screen. Guten Morgen, everybody. Guten Morgen. I want to, first of all, recognize someone who gave me a donation yesterday to help me reach my $1,000 level for the month, and that's Big J Boogie. So Big J Boogie came in yesterday with a Cash App donation I was not aware of because I'm streaming from my phone and I did not see it. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm serious. One of these days, you're going to wake up not to a 3% gain, but a 30% gain, or maybe even a 300% gain. That's what I like so much about Sofi. And that's why I would hate to be shorting this thing. I would just be, I don't know how anybody would, in their right mind, would short this. And in fact, I think the only way that they would is if they had already made so much money on it as they shorted it from the 20s. So they're already green on it, and they're still green, believe it or not, at this point, going back from the 4s to the 7s. But I wonder how green on they're going to be when the 4s go up to the 8s and the 9s and the 10s and 11s and beyond, and don't go back because of institutional ownership coming in. NVIDIA on the move. Yes. Tomorrow, yesterday looked a lot to me like to accumulation going on NVIDIA. It looked like they held it right there for so long at the same price, 120. I just saw it over and over and over. I went back and looked at it and looked at it and looked at it, and it was 120, I believe, or whatever it was. Yeah, 120, I think. And we're going to keep an eye on NVIDIA today. We will keep an eye on NVIDIA stock. No doubt about it. Yeah, so finally it makes a move to 123. It's up half as what Sofi is. Folks, take a look at this. And I want you to, we're going to check something else here. Hold on, guys. Let me turn the screen around. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, everybody. I appreciate it. And we've got somebody here. Let's see. Someone mentioned another stock this morning. Which one was it? AISP. Now, as you know, if this thing is skyrocketed, I'm not going to buy it. I've already looked at it once in the past. Hold on, let's look at it. AISP. Okay. That's how much it was up yesterday. This is a prime target, folks. This is a good one here. Thank you, See, this is a person who just came on here who knows how I work. John, thank you, John. Now, I want to ask you people, Estarella. John Estarella. I like that name. With a last name like that, if you don't mind my asking, what is your nationality? What is your heritage, your background? If you want to disclose that. If you don't, that's understood. Recovered Penny Chaser, I bought 20 shares of NVIDIA at $980 because of Danny Dimes 10. I haven't seen him here in a long time. Ah, Cuban. Well, yo quiero diga muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí esta mañana. Espero que tengo un buen tiempo aquí. Tú tienes un buen tiempo aquí. AISP was up yesterday 47%, and we're looking for them to wash it out this morning. That's what we're looking for, a washout on AISP. It's a great stock. We're going to buy it. Calm down, sir. Do I seem a little bit too overzealous? It was interesting. NVIDIA had come out with the earnings, and I was on the channel after hours. It was about 5 o'clock, 4:30. And all of a sudden, Danny Dimes 10 came on and said, Catfish, take a look at NVIDIA. They just beat the street, and they're down 10%, question mark. So I jumped over there, and sure enough, I saw the dang thing was down 10% after they had beat the street. And he was listening. They were still streaming the call. The call was still being, oh, thank you, Big Chilling. I appreciate that. Make sure you hit the like button, because these stocks that we buy when they pull back, we only stay in them for that pullback and run, and then we get out. We never look back. We get in them once. It's a one-timer, wash our hands of it, and move on. That's how we work it here. Yes, PLTR is definitely and as a matter of fact, is on number 3 in my holdings. PLTR backwards. It's number 3 in my holdings. I bought it at the $12 range or so, $16, and it's at 21. Well, at the time of this writing, which was on May the 20th. But these are my main stocks. These I'll show you guys and gals here. I want to show you my main stocks. These are my main money stocks. I don't sell or buy in and out of these. Only one I sell in out of is this one, because it's moved so much, folks. It moves so much. Listen, folks, how can you not take advantage of a stock price a year ago and 3 months, year and 6 months ago? How can you not take advantage of a price at 544 that then goes to 647? 19% gain, and then goes down to 494. If you shorted it there, you made 31%. Go long at 494 and wait this many days, and the price is back to 613. You made a 24% gain. Short it there, wait 44 days, it's at 424. You made a 44% gain. Go long, wait 34 days, a month, people, and you doubled your money, 94% gain. Wait 84 days. She's back to 566 after you shorted at this number. She's back to there. You made a 45% gain. 5 days later, she's back to there. You made a 15%. 3 days later, if you short there, she's down 42.5%. Oh, that's where I bought it the first day I bought Sofi, right there, May the 4th. If you went long on May the 4th, and I was telling all my friends, buy this stock right now. Right now, buy it. May the 10th, it hit this. You made a 22% gain. And then here came David Chiaverini Day. See the C right there? Chiaverini Day. Yep. Yeah, I know it. Sofi is up. We got it right there on the screen. Right here. We got this one we're watching for a takedown this morning. It was up 47% yesterday. We want to see this pull back, and we want to buy this at 9:30, 9:40, okay? We want to buy this. We want to take advantage of a shake out of this stock today, okay? And we're going to make money on it. We're going to get right back out after we buy it. Now, folks, we're just a one-time in, one-time out. This, folks, was up 3% this morning, Sofi at 720, just a little bit ago. 720 for those of you late risers. But I mean, how can you not want to trade at least 20% of your portfolio of SoFi when they're making it swing by 42, 22, 23, 125 over these short day periods, 13, 30%, 48%? How can you not want to get in on this kind of action? And I guarantee you the hedge funds are just raking in the money off of weak retailers here, and gullible retailers that came in on what they thought was a run. You know what I mean? That's how they worked it. They work people, man. They work this very well. They've been playing this song like a fiddle, folks. SoFi song. They've been playing a SoFi song like a fiddle. This is the best investment you can make right now, SoFi. In my opinion, off all the charts I've looked at, and all of them, PLTR would be my, you can see the stocks I'm holding here. You can see the stocks I'm holding long-term. These are the long-term gains. And these folks have gone up very nicely. The very, very nice gains. Look at AMD over the last 6 months. Advanced micro devices, folks, chips. We're going to be making them all in the United States again. We can't be reliant and dependent on overseas chips. Man, they're get in while this isn't 500 a share. AMD. GCT's gone from 9 to 32. This one from 5 to 11. This one from 1 to now $2 over 220 or so. BTIF. The doubler, man. This one's gone up 3 times what we paid for it 3 months ago. All right, so these are the long plays. The long plays. This is 6 months, folks. A doubler. CCL. We bought it there. We bought it there. Carnival Cruise Lines bought it there, sold it there, bought it there, and now holding it again. And NU, of course, that we bought it, that bought it, the bottom. NU. Bought that at $8.91, and it's at $12.18. Now it's down around the 11s, I think. But anyway, so these are our long-term plays right here. These are our golden gooses. And this is the only one I day trade right here, SoFi, for the most part. I buy into these runners. You guys can watch me buy into this one this morning. You'll see how I play this exactly if you just want to stick around for an hour or two. It doesn't take long to figure out how this works, folks. It doesn't take long to figure out how this works. People make suggestions of me on stocks that have run up. And by the way, just to give you an example, this is a perfect example. You guys all know about this stock that I wrote down 2 days ago that was up 80%. And I said, we're going to buy this tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. Well, I looked at it at 9:45 and it didn't look too attractive. But it did drop yesterday 22.9% DSY. But folks, the low yesterday on this stock at 10:30 was 216, and I missed it. I missed it, folks. I flat out missed it. I had this written down. Why didn't anybody remind me? I know a lot of people heard me tell at the end of the day this was going to be our best buy tomorrow. I said this day before yesterday. I said, tomorrow we're going to buy this stock. And I was blabbing away about something else and forgot to look at this. And the dang thing went all the way down to 216. And look where it is in pre-market now. 3-13, man. $1 gain. 30, folks, a 30% pop if you would have got that. Did anybody go ahead and get that without me knowing? I want to know, did any of you buy this? Because I said the day before, this is going to be our buy tomorrow. It's up 80%. They're going to wash it out. They did wash it out. There was the low, and we missed it, folks. Or did some of you catch this? Did some of you catch this? That's what I want to know right now. Because if you did, I hope you'll send me a little tip in the tip jar. That's for sure. This musician keeps playing, but I play for tips. I am not a financial advisor, everyone. Those of you that are on this channel, I'll just tell you, I don't have some fancy, studio and all that going on. I'm a man who's 63 years old, been trading for about 25 years since I won a bunch of money in 1999 on the Wheel of Fortune. And I've turned that small fortune into a sizable amount of money from trial and error. And how much should I put into Sofi? Well, it depends on how much money you've got, but let's just use a percentage. I would suggest of your portfolio to go no more than, at this stage of the game, I'm way over invested. I'm at 40% of my portfolio in Sofi because I'm so sure that it's going to go nuts. Yeah, it's crazy. If you want to see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune, go over to YouTube and type in Wheel of Fortune Tyler Amy Joy, and you will find the video clip of just a minute long. But if you want to see the whole show, go to Google and search Wheel of Fortune Tyler Amy Joy, and you'll see the top video is by Daily Motion is who posted that video, and you can watch the whole show and see how it went. Yeah, I know I have a lot. I've never ever been so committed, and this is why I'm on this channel every single day for 9 hours a day talking about Sofi, because it's such a great stock, and I'm going to help perpetuate it and keep making it move. They don't like me. The Sofi loves me, I'm sure, but the shorts don't like me, and they don't like me showing you those big swings like that you can make so much money on that they've been making. They've been making a fortune off this stock. They've been making a fortune off of retail, and they're going to do it over and over and over. But as I've been telling everybody, they're making so much, they're not going to stop. And you know why they're not going to stop doing it? Because it's greed. So I would put in right now 10%. But I want you to look at this DSY, folks. Ding, ding, ding. The market is open. This is a stock that I told everybody we were going to buy yesterday morning, and it hit $2.16. Did anyone go in and get that DSY? 2 days ago, folks, this stock 2 days ago was up 80%, and I told you it would be prime for a washout. And yesterday they knocked it down 22.99%. The low was 216. Did anybody get in? And now up 35%. Listen, here's what I tell people on this channel. If you read the description down below, it gives you a textbook of how to do this. When we start buying at these lows, we start buying them in very small increments, and we follow the price up by 2 cents. So right now, for example, I would not buy this DSY here, but you should have yesterday morning at 10 o'clock, because you would have made a bunch of money. This is the 5-day chart on it. Okay. And so you can see this was day before yesterday. It was run up really big time. And I said, let's buy it in the morning. And there you can see where the low was at 10 a.m. So folks, this is what we do on this channel every day. All right. We look for stocks like the one that was just brought to our attention to check out, and then we buy them on the washout. This stock right here, folks, AISP, it was up 45% yesterday. AISP. So right here, we're looking for the low right now. We're waiting on the low here. Was this the one that was up so much yesterday? Which one was it? Someone said, take a look at it. It was up massively. Let me look at the 5-day chart. Yeah, see? Yeah. This is it, man. The volume, 721,000 shares already. Oh my gosh, this thing is primed, folks. AISP. AISP. June 12th. Well, June 11th It was up 45%. Yeah, there's no long term. We do not long term buy these stocks. When they get run and washed out, we don't buy to go long term. Okay, so I'm going to buy some right now. AISP, I'm going to buy 50 shares of this right now at whatever price I can get it. AISP. Let me go up here and make sure that's the one. You help us save money? Yes, I do. Yep, how high? AISP. There you go, AISP. Sofi popping. Where you at, man? Don't worry. I'm looking for another buy opportunity. I've already invested in Sofi. It's going to sell for whatever it sells for. Boom. Look at that thing go, baby. Yes. How did you like my thumbnail today, everybody? I hope you like the thumbnail that I put, everyone. Go, Sofi, go. Listen, everybody. There's 136 people on this channel right now. Do me a favor, please. The time now is 4:36. At 4:36 and 48 seconds, that's 10 seconds from now, please hit the like button together. Here we go. 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Please hit the like button together, all of you. I am buying shares. I am buying shares. I am buying shares. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have several images of what is happening to the shorts right now. Many images indeed. And get ready for this, folks, okay? Because we're bringing it. Do you like my thumbnail today? Is Sofi ready to rock? Yep. Is Sofi ready to rock? What are they going to do next when she takes off like this? Whew, this looks good, everybody. Have we finally had our time? Have we finally seen this today? Is this it? Should that be my thumbnail today? Everybody? Wow, Sofi breaks resistance. Boom, drop the bomb on me. Drop the bomb on me. Time is running out, shorts. Is now the time to get in on Sofi? Is now the time? Could you make a fortune? Could you make a fortune? Is this thing unstoppable? Huh? Yeah, baby. Yeah, there's news, all right. The CPI came in lower than expected. Gonzo, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Is this Sofi right here, ladies and gentlemen? Is that where we're headed? Ooh. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is where we are on our way to and beyond. We're on our way there and beyond. Now, some of you will be somewhat astounded to know this, but Catfish Tyler is a day trader of Sofi stock. This is the one stock I day trade, okay? So let's get back to this right here. Hold on. Yeah, that looks good, doesn't it? Sofi, what lies ahead? Well, profits, more institutions buying in. See, I told you once they filled their coffers, they'd run it up. I told you once they got all that they needed and wanted, they'd run it right on up. And now, folks, she's on her way to $12.29. And if you want to know why I think she's going to that number, you have to understand the way the convertible notes that were just issued were given out. They can't do a thing with those convertible notes until this price is $12.29. And when the price reaches $12.29, Ladies and gentlemen, all of those convertible notes will take all those shares and convert them for a price of $9.45 a piece. They just got them at that price that you just saw. That is the price that they purchased and acquired those convertible notes. And you know what? SoFi had so many people that wanted the shares that they oversold them. They only wanted $500 million worth to be delivered to people, and they had people step in and get $652.5 million. They got an extra $152 million because so many people wanted those convertible notes. Do you think that they wanted those convertible notes so that they could get the price to go up and make 1.25% interest payment every 6 months? Do you think that that's why they did those convertible notes for a 1.6% gain? I don't think they did for, 1.25% interest. I think that they wanted all those convertible notes because institutions know they have a way to run this sucker up to $12.29 and then convert them into shares at $10.45 per share. That's the way it works out, folks, as far as I know it. So that's where it's going to next. It's going to go to $12.29, and it could do it easily because there are big gaps, and I'll show it to you here. Wow, look at that, folks. Look at that chart today. Who's been calling this for the last 6 months and just waiting patiently and telling you to all be patient? And somebody wrote yesterday and said, I just sold everything at 7. I couldn't take it anymore. And I said, oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that you fell for it. That's what I said, didn't I? Everybody that was on this channel, someone told me they sold at $7 yesterday. And I said, oh man. Now I want you to see something. So you guys already know I was buying in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s and the 7s up to 50,000 plus shares, but I'm selling them now. And just in case you didn't know it, I just got through selling at this number right there, 730. I just sold 200 shares there at 730. I sold 200 shares at 724. I sold 200 shares at 720. I sold 1,000 shares at 711. I sold 2,000 at 712. I sold 500 at 713, 500 at 714, 500 at 715, 500 at 716, 500 at 717, 500 at 718, and 500 at 719. That's what I sold this morning. These shares that I was buying in the 4s and the 5s, I'm selling them now for a fairly good profit. All right. So just so you know, this is the way I operate. I buy in low with small quantities, and I keep following the price up, buying more and more and more. When it hits points that I think are going to be resistance, I sell. My next sell order on SoFi, I'm not afraid to tell everybody I'm doing this with SoFi, but I still hold over 50,000 shares. I'm not going to ever sell unless the price goes to $39.98. And if it goes to $39.98, then I have to stop doing this channel. So maybe we hope that doesn't happen for you guys and me and everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Well, we want to say thank you for understanding why I put these the sell orders in at these numbers, because I expect to buy back in lower here. Okay. So when I get to these numbers, as you can see right now, we're at 735. Well, my next number to sell is right there. So I just sold at 734, 200 shares. And I'm also going to sell 200 at 744. Okay, that's where we're going next. And then I'll be buying the dips. So the way I do this, folks, good morning, In Your Soul, Notorious G88. Yeah. Yep, Jeff Presley, good time, right on. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's right. I might sell 100 at 15 to boost up PLTR. There you go, Maurice Martin. I'm in this for the long term. This is going generations, Amazon. Yep, oh, for sure. That's right, King of Kings. Play us some celebrating song, please. Good morning, Bearded Bassett. Yes, good morning. Rigidity. Why would you sell now if you think it's going to 12? That makes no sense, because there's pullbacks. They have pullbacks, and I'm not selling all my shares. I'm only selling 5% of them. 5%. I'm not selling until 20. Good. You guys don't do that. Don't play the game with me. Just hold and watch me keep giving you great evidence why your decision to do that is a great idea. how GME might be popping. Yep. Well, until it goes over 30. Hey, Kat, RKLB is also making a move this morning. Announced more contracts coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just saw that. RKLB. And you all know this is a pick of one of my very good friends, Double K. RKLB. Good. Have to give him a call. Let's call Double K, and congratulations. Hey, Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
Well, good morning to you. You're in the tank with all the fellow cats. We've got about 140 people here right now, 142 in the tank with us. Wanted to hear and congratulate you on a pick that you picked out a while back, RKLB. Have you seen that?
Rocket Lab.
Go take a look. You might want to shave a little off. Yep. That's right, Jeff Presley. I'm going to highlight and pin that message right there. Fireside chat tonight. Good time. Thank you for your contribution right now to the channel. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Good time. I put in a sell order on that at $4.97 all day, and $4.98 and $4.99. Oh my gosh, $7.42. Is she unstoppable? Is she ready to rock it now? Did I pick the right title for my thumbnail today? Is Sofi ready to rock?
It's rocking now. It's 40 cents up.
I know it. I'm telling everybody. I put my thumbnail. If you go look at YouTube, type YouTube Sofi Catfish, you'll see my latest video, dude. And I put a great picture up there today. Yes, indeed, everybody. Because we're here to promote this channel and get people to learn more about this stock and why they should buy it. That's what we're here to do on this channel. And I'm glad you guys are here with me, everyone. I appreciate it very much. Isn't it fun to watch it just rise, 741? All right, we got to play a song. I'm sorry. We got to play a song to rocket it up even faster. We're just going to increase the velocity of this thing right now of how fast it's going up. Okay? You guys have requested a song, and I'm going to lay it on you right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, we got to turn the camera around. There you go. 1, 2, 3, there. Somebody says, play it, cat. Here we go. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna go insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. You heard it here from Catfish Tide. You better buy Sofi. Cause if you do, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Look at her fly. Buy Sofi. Oh, buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll win somehow. They're about to lose a ton of cash and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide. That's right, telling you no lie. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi, yeah. Buy Sofi, buy this by Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But they don't know it's going higher, and they're all in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they're about to go insane. They should go long just like me and you, but they might have no brains. Last time around, oh yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time. It's time to buy before she flies. Yeah, buy Sofi. Oh, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Here we go. Buy Sofi. Oh yeah, everybody. Time to buy Sofi. Woo!
Hi, do you know that people are still sleeping in this house, right?
No, I had no idea.
Of course you do.
Rock on. Becky. Snazzy Paradise loves it. RZTV. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Hello, welcome. CR7 is the go. Thank you, Tim Louis. Woohoo! Thank you, everybody. Oh my God, Chris, you'd be a fool to buy Sofi right now. Thank you, Chris. You keep bringing it. Thanks to adding to the chat. Hi, this made me smile, said Adam Hatcher. Welcome to the tank, Adam Hatcher. Welcome, and thank you for being here. Michael Wellner, but Sofi is 445, 645, 745. There you go, baby. Yep, bearded bastard. Woohoo! Got the strong arm. Yeah, I like it, Maurice Martin. Good. James Anderson, yes, bye. John Peterman says, LOL, awesome. Good times. Got the fire flames. Thank you, King of Kings. Thank you. Yeah. Just sold half of my shares. 300, 740, bought 6. Not bad. Ching, ching, bearded. Yes. Brian Hinckley, 10, 10, 10 song. All right, a 10 for 10. Play, man, play. All right. Thank you. Yes, Sofi about flying in 750. Yes. No, Cat. Crystal Point, 945 this morning. Oh, okay. Here we go. Crystal Point, we got to change. Pin, add a different, replace pin message. All right, 945. So that's right now he's talking. Crystal Point is up and talking somewhere. And folks, you'll probably be able to find an interview from our friends over at Trading Fundamentals right now. This feels good. Doesn't it feel good, everyone? Congratulations. You all deserve it. What else you got there for us, Double K? Are you still there? Oh, my goodness. Maybe my song just knocked him right out of his chair. Oh my goodness, Grandma, how'd you get so rich? There you go, James. This made me smile. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Yes, with me here. Thank you. Play Man Play, song about Sofi flying. Yep. No Cat, Chris. There you go. Do you think Sofi? Yeah, sure. Play it, Cat. There you go. What happened to Barnes and Noble? I have no idea. Long-term $20 stock. Yep. I am rich. I'm rich in spirit. I'm rich in family. I'm rich in friendships with all the people on this channel. James Anderson, yes, you did. Can I still buy Sofi? Maurice Martin, 740 TY. I have the green boundary screen on Yahoo, and Catfish has blue. I don't know. Maybe it's an option you can choose. Thank you, Good Time, for that donation. And I want to thank also Big J Boogie, who gave me a donation on Catfish yesterday. I did not see it, and he didn't tell me he had given any, and he just probably didn't care to get the pride. He just doesn't care for the credit, but I'm giving it to him. And I want to let you know, Big Booty, not Big Booty, Big, I say booty all the time because we used to have a Big Booty Keisha here all the time. He was listening to me out of Africa, and he had everybody doing one of my videos I have on YouTube showing people how to take care of their back using a basketball. And he told me basketballs were selling out everywhere there because everybody was using my method to crack their backs and keep their backs from being sore using a basketball. There's a video of it on YouTube. Just pouring water. Welcome to the channel, everybody, and I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. The time right now is 9:55, and I like the number 8, so 56 is multiplier of 8. So at 9:56:08, let's hit the like button together. All right, here we go. 9:56:08. What time is it now? 9:55, and we're going to go to 9:56:08, 30 seconds from now, and hit the like button at the same time. All right, and wow, welcome to this mad channel where we break into song and we have a good time at 10 o'clock in the morning anyway, 9:45 in the morning. And we're looking right now at the countdown: 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Press that like button at 9:56:08 and help this channel get even more and more viewers to it. I was looking here recently this morning, and I just want to say thank you so much to all of you who frequent this channel for its entertainment, providing a constant flow of energy, entertainment, and positive. Hey, Double K is back. I heard him make a sound just now, so he has not hung up yet. He's still on the line.
No, I have not.
He's down there watching all the rockets take off from SpaceX launching all over the place, and he's got a daily rocket launch going on down there at Cocoa Beach, and he gets to go out.
Seems like it's always daily.
Man, oh man, I tell you, they got a lot of them metal going into the air. And pretty soon they're going to use centrifugal force machines that will launch things out on just spiraling them on a centrifugal, and whoosh, off they go. No gasoline at all. They just shoot them into the sky with a propulsion by centrifugal force. They got these already done. They're working on it down in the south central, in the islands, down in below in the Keys and stuff. They're already working on it down there. They're using these big things that really can wind up fast, and then they just whoosh, and it just launches the thing almost like a doggone old trebuchet used to do, or what do you call a catapult? You guys know what a trebuchet is? Go look those up. Pretty cool. Look at this, folks. Today we've crossed over the 10,800 to 10,841 subscribers on the channel. And to each and every one of you who have come to the tank lately and decided to subscribe for the information and entertainment value, I am not a financial advisor. I'm just a 63-year-old man who's been trading for 25 years. And I pass on my knowledge to people like you. I wanted you to know it was time to buy AISP this morning because, yes, it was up 45% yesterday. Someone brought it my attention early this morning, AISP, and you can see where I told you to get in on it. You saw where I told you to get in.
So I'm going to mention another one for you.
Yep.
This is one that you mentioned a long time ago. I don't know if anybody brought it to your attention, but Beamer.
Okay, no one has brought it to my attention.
BMR went up dramatically today.
And that'd be a good one to catch a pullback tomorrow. Okay.
No, I'm just pointing it out. That's one that you mentioned before. I've always kept my eye on it.
Okay, cool.
But it's up 50%.
Good. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that very, very much. Nice. These are the kind of runners that we want to spot, folks, here. And this is one that I told you about a while back, in case you guys have been here for a long time. We have had it on our radar.
Oh, no. I just saw a message come across. Jerry West passed away.
Gary West passed away?
Yeah, the basketball player.
Oh, man. Well, a moment for Gary West, everybody. Gary West. We're going to take a moment for Gary West.
Jerry West.
And there you go, for Gary West. A moment for Gary West and his family and friends. In his passing, But we're all headed that way one day, and we'll get to see him, and he might even thank us for that little prayer we threw up there for him. For you guys who don't know it, Sofi is finally starting to see some of the respect I believed it needed to have, and it's starting to see a lot of institutions buying in. And I showed you guys that, but folks, just let me make a buy here. AISP, folks, I told you we were going to catch this morning because yesterday it was up a big time, okay? This thing was up big time. And by the way, I have a question for some people here on this channel that are with me right now, because as you might recall, 2 days ago, someone told me to take a look at a stock called DSY. And they said, hey, Catfish, go take a look at DSY. So I went over to DSY and it was up 80%. Okay? 80%. And I said, that will be a good one for tomorrow morning. So I wrote down on here, on this piece of paper, DSY up 80%. And yesterday I tracked it. Folks, I forgot all about this stock that was up 80%. And yesterday they knocked it down 22%. And it hit a low of $2.16. Why am I telling you about it? You see why it says I missed it? You see that? I missed it, all right, folks. Take a look at where DSY is right now. Go look at where DSY is today. Oh my God, I could not believe my eyes. Why didn't I get this yesterday on the pullback? Oh gosh, dang it, man. Folks, you don't know now. They've already pulled it back even this morning, but this thing was up to $3.59, folks. It was yesterday's low at 216, and it hit 359 this morning. We could have sold that. Boom, the 1 day in and out. Man, we could have made freaking 40% on that. And we missed it, folks. Why didn't anybody remind me while I was blabbering along yesterday morning about whatever the hell I was talking about? Hey, Catfish, remember you told us DSY, it was up 80%. Aren't we going to buy some of that? I looked last night. I couldn't believe it. I looked this morning. I saw the low and I missed it. We missed it, folks. We flat out missed it. We flat out freaking missed it. Man, that bums me out. But, folks, you can see how this process that I'm using works. You can see how this process that we're using, and you can see AISP, that was my pick today, June 12th, AISP, and you can see what it's doing now, AISP. Look at, there's the valley right there, bam, it hit it right there. Same time, what was the time? 9:54 in the morning, AISP. They shook them out, folks. This stock was up 45% yesterday. Now it's only down 8%, so they may double dagger this even again yet. But folks, think about getting a little bit of this AISP that was up 45% yesterday. All right. It's the same thing as what happened with that one I just showed you. DSY, the one we missed, man. We missed it, folks. Darn. Man.
Yeah, you have plenty of time. I don't.
Yeah, we missed that one, man. I missed it, flat out missed it. But one thing I didn't miss was this daggum Sofi right now. All right. And by the way, you can see the day's range. It hit 736. So somebody just asked me, why would you sell there? They don't understand my concept of trading. But folks, I just sold there at 734. All right. And I also sold at these numbers in small increments on the way up because I bought them the same way when they were going down. I bought them in small increments. So I sell them in small increments going up. Well, these are much larger increments of 200, 200, 200, 200 that I'm buying. Usually I'm only doing 50 at a time on Sofi. You guys know that, or even 20. But you guys see, I sold thousands here, thousands at 712, 713, 714 this morning. And then I'm going to buy, and I sold at 734. And now I'm going to get a chance to buy it back here. It's maybe 729 from the 734. So I'm going to put in my buy order right now at $7.29, and that's what I'm going to do. And then as this price continues to rise, I am going to, first I'm going to put a limited order in right now, and I'm going to be following this price as it rises by 2 cents. So I'm going to be putting in my bids Right now, I'd go in at 727, for example. Now, I'm not actually going to go in here yet, and I'm not telling you to do it either. As a matter of fact, what I tell people on this channel to do is don't you invest, write it on a piece of paper where I told you I bought it and see where it is in a week. And do that on every stock. When I buy it, when I start nibbling at it, when you see me start nibbling, buying 20 shares and 50 shares, don't tell me, thanks, Catfish. I think it's the bottom two. I just bought 5,000 shares. I don't want you to do that. That's not our method of trading here. We're day trading here, folks. That's what we're doing. We're day trading. Now I'm going to put in an order at 727. See? And some people said, well, why did you just sell at 734? Well, now do you see why? Okay, I can take the same 1,000 now, and I get another extra share. I get an extra share for nothing. It's free. It's free. I can get 2 if I just hold on to it long enough. And I sold a lot. You know, I didn't sell that many at that number, but I'm just making a point here, folks. People ask me, why do I sell? Well, because what I'm going to be looking for all day is I'm going to be looking for the amount that they pull it back. As they pull it back and then it goes up here, how much is each drawback as it goes higher and higher? What is their normal drawback? And as it keeps going higher, I'm going to keep buying at that increment of a drop. I'm going to keep buying in that range. That's the way I do it, folks. So right now you can see 727, just sold it. They've got it from 836. So they've pulled it down now 9 cents. 9 cents. And when the shorts have strength, just so you know, I've been tracking this stock a very long time. When the shorts have strength, everyone, they can make the drop to 10 or even as much as 12 cents. When they've got strength, when the shorts have a lot of numbers they're still working with and a lot of volume, a lot of borrowed shares that are available. And I know they had recently returned 10 million, so they have all 10 million at this one brokerage I cover. You can see right here. Let's go see if they still have it. Yeah, they got it still, looks like. Let's refresh this page. Hold on. These are SoFi number of shares available to borrow, okay? And where are they at today? 2.6 million. Well, that 10 million didn't last long. They used them all up pretty quick, didn't they? Freaking 7.4 million shares they borrowed from this brokerage. And they've only got 2.6 left now again. Holy smokes, folks. They're all the way back down here. They're back down to there where that dot is, you see. They're back down to where they were. Oh, geez. Nice to see that. Very good. Well, they're using them now. Those shorts borrow those shares. They're using them now to short sell them back and forth to one another is what they're doing right here and now. And I'm just looking for the very bottom. And I think right here we're very close to it on the pullback. So I just sold. And I sold a lot of shares this morning of SoFi, so I've made some pretty good gains. And some of you can shave off, and I shave off too. And you're making good gains because I know you already know you were buying in the 670s with me and 680s. Okay, Chris LaPointe is talking right now. He has been speaking now for 23 minutes about SoFi on the Fireside Chat. There are many people, I'm sure, that are tuning into it right now. I did not elect to do that on this channel because, for one, I don't want to get demonetized by showing programming from another channel that might be a copyright violation, so I don't do that. And guys,
Yes.
Now, guys and gals, I do like the fact that I've seen SoFi sitting here a long time at 726. And so this would be where I would suggest you start with a buy order at 724. This is merely a suggestion. And then a buy order at 725 right now because it just hit 727. And follow it as it rises by 2 cents. This is my technique of buying SoFi shares. And those that have been on this channel a long time have seen the way that I go about it. And I want you to see, for example, here's a perfect example on a sheet of paper of my buys of SoFi. This would have been way back. This would have been back this with 200 a share. This would have been back in the probably about a year ago. okay, about a year ago. And by the way, all these shares that were bought here were all sold over $10. Okay. So here we go. I want you to see how my technique works. As the price started rising here, I started following it up. And when it got to 763, folks, it dropped back to 761. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 50 share buy orders filled there at 761 from 763. Then it finally broke 763 and went to 764, and I only filled at 762 twice. Then it went to 765 and I filled at 763 twice. Then it went to 766 and I filled at 764 twice. And you see, when it got up here, it didn't look back. I never even got these orders to fill more than one time. This one right here, this one, this one, this one, this one time. None of them were pulled back. It just took off. So folks, there was the resistance. This is where the resistance was on Sofi before at 761. And then there was virtually none after that. Look at the dang thing run up. I mean, it just kept going, folks. So anyway, there was some here and that was it. So just be aware there's going to be a resistance probably at that number again, just so you're aware of it. Okay. And I had actually started buying here that day. I started buying at 763, 64, 65, and then I moved it over to here because it dropped back down, and then I started in heavy. So this is the way that I trade, folks. This is how I do it. And you can either come along with me and then sell on these highs like today, and then buy back when it drops down 10 cents. And now I'm going to put a buy order in now, again right now on this price. Let me find my tablet here. And I'm going to buy it at $7.27. I'll put a buy order in now at $7.27 right now, because I just saw $7.29. So I'm doing 50 shares here at $7.27, and I am going to place that order right now. And now I'm going to go in at $7.28. As soon as it hits $7.30, I will go in at $7.28. But I'm waiting for it to hit $7.30. I've got the order in here. I'm using Fidelity today to trade. Did you hear yesterday, Double K, that Charles Schwab was shut down yesterday?
Oh, yes. I was going to say something about that, how messed up that was.
Yeah, nobody could do.
I mean, because I trade on that, so it's just kind of because I was on TD Ameritrade.
Yep.
And yeah, that was ridiculous yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of people were very upset about that, and I don't blame them, especially if one of your stocks happens to have taken off and it's on a run and you want to start getting out of that position. Now you can, folks. I have in the past. I've called, and believe it or not, I've got them to execute trades that they knew I was trying to place during a time, and they granted those. I'm just telling you, just so you know, you may not realize that. You might try it. It doesn't hurt to ask. You can just tell them, hey, man, I shouldn't be the one to be a victim of your failure to, and that is a liability in my opinion. And maybe they have some sort of discretionary writing there in their contract that says they can't help be liable for internet interference, but I don't know. They might do a one-timer for you anyway, just to, they can afford to do it. Trust me. All right. Let me get down here to what everybody's saying on the screen. Inya Soul, thank you for your donation for your trouble with the wife. She was mad. Yeah, she was. Yep. Good morning, Amsterdam time. Raccoons, welcome. 1556
Amsterdam time.
Yes, we got people all over the world here with us. We got people all over the world that share with us. Oh, yeah.
Well, tell him I'm going to be in Amsterdam in about 3 weeks.
Oh, my good friend is going to be in Amsterdam in about 3 weeks. Maybe you guys could get together and share in a nice cold one. Oh, yeah. Look at AISP, folks. This was my pick for this morning, in case you didn't know about it, because it was up 45% yesterday, and I told you they'd take it down. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it is officially 21 days before I get to Iceland.
21 days before he's in Iceland. Wow. Neat, man. All right, folks, this is one I told you they were going to run down because it was up big time yesterday, and I told you to take advantage of it. I hope that you did buy some of it this morning at $4.13. That would be a beautiful place to have bought it, because that's where they took it down to $412.96. I see the low was actually, what was the low today? So I told you about this one, guys and gals. You got to keep your eyes on these things. AISP, I wrote it down, and I told you to look to get into this morning. It was up 45% yesterday. Someone told us about it this morning. We had someone come in the tank who brought it up and said, hey, man, go check out AISP. Go up to the very top, and you'll see them right there, who it was. AISP. Someone says, tip my toe into AMD. So if I bought AMD $15. Oh, wow. What? Well, good. Maurice Martin, I'm confused a bit, I think. Big chilling. So you made 39 cents on Sofi in 6 months. Yeah, that's all I made, Big chilling. 39 cents. That's all I made in 6 months. Bought in the 4s, bought in the 5s, bought in the 6s. And now I sell in the same way. He doesn't understand.
They don't realize that you're buying and trading, buying and trading, buying and trading, and not just holding like me. I'm the holder. He's the seller.
Right. That's right. I would wait to get in at Sofi until around 10 a.m. Gives you a good idea of which direction it's going to move. Under 7 is a good entry point. Yes, it's true. We all got in under 7. That's why we're here so happy today. How much you made in 6 months from your 250 shares? How should I put down into Sofi? How much should I put down into Sofi? How much money you made in Wheel of Fortune? I told everybody about that. You can go watch on a little video on YouTube, but I'm not going to give it away. If you want to watch what I won on the Wheel of Fortune, go to YouTube and type Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you will see me kick booty on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 1999. And if you want, you can go to Google and search it, Tyler, Amy, Joy, Wheel of Fortune, and you can watch the full video and watch the whole show. And that's posted by someone called Daily Motion. Daily Motion has a picture of Vanna White holding a couple bags of money on the video that they posted, the thumbnail. But anyway, how much money do you make daily? It varies. The other day on GME that I bought at $19.55, I sold it at $38.88 with all my people here. Well, some of them sold with me, some didn't. But we made a good pop that day, about 3,400 that day. By the way, I make no guarantees on this channel. There are no guarantees. I just guarantee you, I'm not going to try to convince you to buy Sofi in a massive quantity. I'm going to ask you to buy in it small amounts as it gradually rises, and you'll make money that way. If you sell when I sell, okay? If you put your sell orders in 30% higher than when you got in, you just keep putting them in 30% higher than where you got in, folks. Put your sell orders in 30% higher than where you got in and make a 20% profit every time, because 10% of it's got to be paid to the government. All right. So 30%, you make a 20% gain. You just keep doing it over and over and over. And it's far more than you can ever get in a bank. I promise you. And, okay, man, trying to get through all of this comments. Thank you so very much. Good time for that donation. The comments pouring in your soul. Thank you for your donation to the channel today. Mystic Aura, you would be so... Okay, that's the type of comment that we do not tolerate on this channel, so we delete you on the channel forever. Goodbye. You are the weakest link.
The weakest link.
Yep. Yep. Why should we listen to an internet? That's right. Again, because I buy at the low every day, down on the bottom where it's dark and deep, and where all the stocks that get driven down to the very bottom, that's where we buy them. Catfish is known for hanging out on the bottom. We buy low. We buy low. In case you didn't hear about it, Carl, University of Central Florida has just advanced travel in a way like we've never experienced before. And it's the biggest is the biggest move in travel and jet propulsion that since the history of the jet engine ever being made. And if you're not aware of what I'm talking about, look into it. UCF Science Department Propulsion Laboratory, financed by the government, the US government backing part of it, has come up with a way to get people from the East Coast to the West Coast in less than 10 minutes. Are you with me?
Yep.
All we have to do is now come up with a material that can handle the stress of flying at the speed. But the thing of it is,
but then the person's got to be able to handle it too.
It doesn't matter, Carl, because if you do it, if you speed people up slow enough, that inertia, then the G-forces aren't there. You just have to do it at a speed it's tolerable, okay? So you can be flying 100,000 miles an hour as long as everything else alongside of you is moving at 100,000 miles an hour. And the proof of that is the Earth is spinning right now at 3,000 miles per hour as we speak. But everything relative is spinning at the same rate. And so, we're not getting annihilated by the force of moving through space at 3,000 miles an hour. As a matter of fact, I saw this very, very cool scientific thing that said if you were to equal and add up the speed of the rotation of the Earth plus the speed at which the Earth goes around the sun plus the speed at which the sun travels around our galaxy, you would be traveling at it is amazing. I mean, it's tens of thousands of miles an hour that we're moving through space right now, in case you didn't know that, everyone. You're certainly not stationary. You might feel like it because of your relationship to everything around you, but you're moving, baby. All of us are moving at a very, very, very high rate of speed. Somebody ask your Alexa right now, just for curiosity's sake, ask your Alexa right now, and I might have just got your Alexa to come on by saying Alexa, if you're listening over a speaker system. And so Alexa, I'm going to ask you guys is in your home right now, Alexa, what speed are human beings traveling through the galaxy at this time? And see if anybody gets an answer. Big chilling. I do not know if UCS has any stocks, but I do.
UCF?
Yes, UCF.
No, they do not.
They do not. Nope. Yep, Crypto Fire is right.
University, it's not a stock market thing.
Yep. That's right, in your soul. You have to have over 25,000 or more in your account to be doing the MHM. Sofi's looking good. Yes, Bartoli, it sure is. LB, some of these people are nasty. Yes, they are. Raccoons TV. Yep. Let's see. I got 698 thoughts. I want to hold for the big turnover. Well, then hold like you want to do. Rinse, repeat. Why should we listen to it? That's right, Slimothy. You guys like Slimothy James here on the channel, being an naysayer? Do not forget, Fed is talking this afternoon. It will go up. Schwab is about 6 or 7 owner of GME. Charles Schwab's about a 6 or 7 owner of GME. What do you know? Steve of the Mountains. Good morning, Steve of the Mountains. Yes, good morning, Catfish. And K2, RKLB taking off too. That's why I called my buddy Double K, Steve. That's why I called him. Fidelity Investments, that's correct. What y'all think of SoFi is going up? Well, what do you think, Muhammad? Of course it's going up. It's going up, 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 up. But see, you got to take advantage of the runs. And somebody said to me a little bit ago, Catfish, why are you selling some SoFi there at that price? Well, because now I'm going to buy it back at this price, 20 cents lower than I just sold it for. That's why. I'm on day trading stock. I've been telling everybody for a year, this is my favorite stock to day trade of all. And it's the only one that I day trade, except for the big runners that I catch on the dropouts in the morning, like AISP today. Yes, EW, did you? Yep. EW, yes, I am watching AISP, and I told people to buy it this morning because it was up yesterday big time. And there it is. And you should get the double bottom right there. Take a look at it, folks. This stock was down, up yesterday, 80%, and we bought it this morning right there. Some people bought it with me this morning right there at 9:45. Like I said, between 9:45 and 10, it was at $4.12, 4.10 in fact. It hit a low of 4.05 right there. But you can see where it is now. And now it dropped back half of the amount. This is the perfect pullback I like to see, where it pulls a little bit more than halfway below the low, and then it turns. And I like it right there, folks. I'm telling you, I like this. Write it down. AISP, $4.16. AISP, 4.16. I say it's a time to pick up a little bit. Get 10 shares of it. Get 20. Susan, thank you, Susan, for that donation. Susan H, she gets to come back to the top of the tank. Susan H comes back in the top of the donations tank. Let's get her up here now. Thank you, Susan. And we've got some others who have been giving this morning to the tank and this effort. In Your Soul, Susan H, and Good Time. Thank you, all three of you. In Your Soul. Folks, give me a moment. This is very important that I take care of this. That they get, as soon as that money comes in, they get part of it. OBS is already running unless you meant to do this. All right, hold on here, folks. Cancel. I know OBS is already running. That's why I'm clicking on this. Thank you very much. And now we're going to go to the OBS screen just over here and the timeout page, and we're going to go to King Cats of the Day, and we're going to move in here right next to LB and JP Panek. Right here comes in Susan H. And now we're going to add, well, we got to move up Good Time. Got to move up Good Time. Cut. And who else have we got to move here? Someone else has just come in recently again, and I got to check it out over here. I want to thank you all, and it means so much. So you do have to get this recognition right away. And I'm going to be doing that. Yep, Susan H. In Your Soul. Yep, In Your Soul comes back to the very top area. In Your Soul. There you are. And you're already pretty close to the top there. Really right there in the middle. So, but I'm going to, because you did make another donation, I'd like to move you up in the fish, in the school. You get a star. Cut. And we're going to put you right here. In Your Soul next to Susan. Paste. So thank you, all of you folks. I appreciate it very much. These have been some large donations coming in from LB and JP Panek. You guys have really made some big things happen, and I appreciate it. And how I just did that, I have no idea. I did not mean to do that. So we got to move this up here again. And now we got to move this. There we go. So we got everybody in there. Thank you. I thank you all very, very, very much. You guys have really made a lot happen on this channel, and it's because of you that the channel actually keeps afloat and keeps staying here for people to make money. And so thank you. All these contributions from people so kind and considerate, and for my time. And so we're going to make sure everybody knows that these are the great folks that are helping the channel out anytime I take a time out for 5 minutes. Okay, so there we go. We save that and go back to the main screen now. And I hope you like my rock formation today on the thumbnail. And we are done there. Yep, cancel. And AISP is back to 413, so maybe I didn't miss my chance on this one to catch this one this morning. Running it back down. This stock was up big time yesterday, 45%. And now we're seeing an actual one head fake right there. Here, I'm going to pull in on this. You can see one head fake on it right here, a double head fake there, then a triple head fake there, quadruple, quintuple, sextuple. We got a sextuplet going on here, folks, of down double fakes and fakiness. And by the way, this was up 45% yesterday. Someone told me and tipped me off about it this morning early. So we're watching it. We're watching it. It was up big time yesterday. So 10% down is still a 70% gain for those who got in yesterday or day before. But we're watching it, folks. And we're watching this that we just sold. Some of you guys may not have liked that I did it, but I do it because that's the numbers I've already got in place. You guys have seen how I sell and buy and trade this stock. And you guys have already seen this sheet of paper many, many times. And it tells you, forget about the 8s. Change these to 7s, folks. And when it gets to 9s, you're going to change them to 9s. And when it's in the 10s, you're going to change them to 10s. And when it's at 11, you're going to change them to 11s. And these are the numbers you're going to be selling at. And so this morning, folks, I have sold at 824, 200 shares, 830, 200 shares, 834. I sold 200, 844. I sold 200. I sold a bunch here, folks. I sold at 847. I sold 1,000 at 848, 500 at 849, 500 at 8. I just kept selling when it got up to the top there. And I'm not 8, but 7s when it was in the 7s, folks. So yeah, I was selling here this morning. I sold at the highest it was, and I think it stopped at 736. So the highest I got out was this number right here, 734. All right. And some people were saying to me right then, why did you just sell at 734 if you expect it to go to 10s and 12s? Well, because I expect it to fall back to here to buy back in. And now it's at 720. So that's what I'm doing. That's why I sold some there. Now, I didn't sell. This is where people don't understand. They think I'm selling all my shares. I'm selling 5% of my shares, folks. 5%. 5% of my shares is all I'm selling of my portfolio. You hear me talk about selling thousands of shares, and you think that that's a bunch and all that I had. No, it's not. It's a fraction of what I've got. I've got over 55,000 shares of this stock. But the naysayers come on here because they don't understand it. They don't understand. I like it right here, folks. The volume is at 27 million shares in 45 minutes. Are you kidding me? I like it here, folks. I'm going to buy some. Sofi, I think you're going to try it. Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to buy it. Buy Sofi, because this thing, she's about to fly. Angel is. Yeah. The short stay short, the down to 19, I'm going to buy. I see green. 719, I'm putting in right now at 718, folks. I'm placing my first order for 50 shares at 718 as we speak. And I have it in, placing it now. Boom, 718. Give it to me if you can. Now I'm going to go in at 719 as soon as I see the price hit 720. So I'm going in here, folks. Do not tell me that you bought 5,000 shares because you saw me buy 50, okay? Don't do it. I'm putting my buy order in at 718 right now. Do not go crazy here, folks. I don't know and make no guarantees, but I'm going to buy it here. June 12th. Writing it down, 720. But my buy order's going in at 718 for 50 shares. And since it's at 719, I'll put one in at 717 for 50. And now I'm going to come in when it hits 721, and I'm going to come in at 719. And actually, I'm just going to go in now at 719 for 50. I want to pick up at least some here. Folks, I took a picture yesterday of Sofi at $6.95 a share. And I told you I thought it might be the lowest it's ever going to be again that day when I took the picture right then. And I just filled 719.50 shares. Thank you very much. Whoever is the donor of your shares to me at 719, I'm very blessed and glad because I just sold to someone else at 734. I sold 200 at 734, folks, and I also sold 200 at $7.31. I sold at every one of these numbers this morning. I sold at every one of these this morning. I sold a lot at 712, 713, 714, 715. I sold a lot there all the way up to 719. They all sold. And then I kept on selling because I bought them in the 5s and 6s. Little share amounts like that are not going to matter. Got some news for all of you folks. I've been ordering more merchandise. I've got some Catfish mugs coming in. I've got some more Catfish shirts that are going to be coming in. And we'll be giving you the chance if you want to. We'll be doing the raffles again. Let me ask you, I'm going to start a poll. And there's a way to do that if we go over here. And please let me know if I still have volume right now. Hold on, we'll cancel this poll for now. Do I still have volume? Because when I get phone calls, Susan H., thank you. Marcia Barnett Chrome, should I buy now? Yes. Yes. I just filled, folks, all the way down there, 717. I got it, and 718. 50 shares. Now I'm going to go in at 715. Yeah, baby, come to me, man. Come to me. Just sold at 734 and buying back at 7. I'm going to go in at 715 here, and 716 is going in. I've already filled at 718. Yeah, I got phone calls coming in here trying to break up my signal here. Cool beans, thank you. Yes. Yeah, I'm buying here. I've got an order here at 715 now going in. And we're going to do 716. Olive oil says I'm buying paychecks, okay? And again, folks, I do not want you to tell me, thanks, man, I just bought 40,000 shares because you said so. This is wading into the stock. We're buying 20 shares, maybe 10 shares here, 50 shares. Okay, the most I ever usually buy of Sofi is 50 shares. There were days when I was accumulating, I would buy 200 at a time until I got up to the 50,000 shares. Well, see, here's the thing. People always ask me, when am I going to sell them? When am I going to sell them? Well, I'm going to put sell orders on these right now, 30% higher than I just bought them for. So as soon as I acquire the shares, I don't want them to be able to be borrowed by any institutions that borrow and short, meaning they sell the shares and sell the price down. I don't want them to be able to borrow my shares to do that. So I put up my sell orders the evening after I buy them 30% higher. And so at this stage right now, each sell order is just going in higher and higher and higher. And they go in at these numbers. These are where I put them in. So I sell. Next, I'll be selling from the 718. I'll have sell orders in already that are already in at these numbers. Now, this one sold, that one sold, that one sold. So I'm not going to have those in anymore. Those are all sold. But now I've got sell orders in here, and I've got sell orders in here. I've got 200 for sale there. I've got 1,000 at 747. 2,000 at 748. I've got 1,000 at 749. I've got 500 at 750. I've got 500 at 751. Then I expect to buy them back here in this range here. After I buy back in, and by the way, you have to have over 25,000 to do what I'm doing, people. You cannot do this with a small amount in your account. AISP dip. Yep, it's frustrating. Yep. Should I just close my account? Help me. I'm stuck. I really can't add money to my brokerage account. Big chilling, folks. Yep. I don't know what to do. I don't know what you close your account. I would call them on the phone. They have to have a direct line, Big Chilling. Just call them on the phone and speak to a representative of the company you're working with. That's what I would suggest. I understand it's frustrating, but make a phone call, look up the number to contact them directly, or they may even have a chat feature where you can ask questions and get guidance there from whoever you're using for a brokerage. I don't know who you're using. Yeah, you can do it, just can't use margin under 25,000. That's right. You cannot make a deposit in one day. Yeah, you cannot make a deposit in one day. That is true. T+1 is a definite improvement for settled funds. That's right, Trunk Monkey, you're right. EW says fidelity. I thought I could start as little as $100. Big Chilling. I think you can. I know you can start trading with as little as $100. I know for a fact you can. But you can't do what I'm doing, buying in and out day in and day out. You have to sell at the highs and then buy at the lows. And some will limit you to do it in and out 5 times. Some limit it 3 times in a week on the same stock. They don't want you doing that. But if you do, you could get reported, and you could even get suspended from trading if you make the mistake of selling a stock at its high, buying it when it runs down, and then selling it again that day at the next high. You can get in trouble. Yes, you can make money starting from as low as 100. You can start. I started with 200, or it's not worth it. Yeah, you can just see Max says you can. I started with 200. And if you just kind of use this method of trading that I'm doing here, you really will minimize your risk, folks. You'll minimize your chance of risk on this. All right. Now, be aware of something, folks. All of my sell orders on Sofi, they're not just up through the 8s. My sell orders, once they get into the 9s, they start over, and they're all through the 9s, and my sell orders are all in place through the 10s. I've already got sell orders in place through the 11s. I've got sell orders in place through the 12s, through the 13s, through the 14s, through 15s, through 16s. I've got sell orders in through the 17s. And in fact, I have sell orders in place at all these numbers all the way up to $39.98 right now. That's how much my sell orders go up to on my stocks. It says my account is not eligible to link bank account or deposit checks. It says from who? It says that from your brokerage, or it says it from your bank? Which one does it say it from? Max says, I'm up plenty. Got my buy limit in at 715 after selling some at earlier. Good. Catfish, check out NVIDIA is running to 125 and going up more. Yeah, I already know. I knew yesterday that they were accumulating NVIDIA at that 120 price. It sat there all day long. I knew they were accumulating it. It's a good stock, and I told everybody I'd buy more of it. Fidelity brokerage. The brokerage, okay. Well, my friend, all I can say is I'm not the brokerage, so I can't speak for them, but I would certainly consider at least. And there's 714. And they're going for 713, folks. Beautiful. I just filled at 715 and 716. And by the way, folks, you guys, now that we're asking me this morning, Catfish, why in the world would you sell at 734? Well, first of all, I didn't sell all 55,000, and I've got more than that, but I didn't sell anywhere near that. I only sold about maybe 5,000 shares this morning. That's a good point right there, LB. Yeah, we've seen this pattern, Trunk Monkey. I mean, you got to take advantage of this. You got to do it. You got to take advantage of it every day. You can either sit there and hold your head and your chin, and you can just go your chin in your hands and go why, and you can think and you can try to figure it all out, and you can be depressed and you can be let down, or you can be happy as hell that you just sold at 734 and now you're buying back in the 714, 715 range. I should have put a buy order in 714 too, but I didn't. Damn it. Oh well. Why is this silly phone telling me I'm not plugged in here? Folks, you just got to deal with some jiggling for a second here. Hold on. Things are going to get shaky around these parts. Aha, we're charging. Charge it, baby. Charge it up. All right. So there you go, folks. We just bought it at the bottom. Congratulations if you were just buying shares with me at 715, 716, 717. And I wonder what Chris LaPointe has to say. It's not going that low. I don't think so. If it does, it doesn't matter. Look at that baby flying. Some people say, Catfish, what do you mean flying? Well, I smell shorts are frying. I feel the longs are buying. I think there's no denying the shorts are frying because the longs are buying. I feel this price is rising, and I really don't find it surprising. I think the shorts have been disguising what its true value is. I think Sofi is doing better. I think the shorts will all be regretters. It'll be a day when she jumps, won't forget her. I'm telling you, my friends. I think Sofi's running higher. I think it's got plenty of frickin' buyers. I think the shorts are all liars, just like David Chiaverini is. I think it's time we discover that Sofi comes out from under the covers. The shorts will take a beating, won't recover. I'm telling you, sister and brother. A little rhyme in time. A little rhyme in time. Look at that thing turn now. 719, folks. You guys are starting to get the picture. Buy low, sell high. Congratulations. I know someone was asking me just a little bit ago, was it time to come in? And we all said yes. And so congratulations to you if you are coming in here and buying right now. Marcia Barnett Kroom. Yes, good job. If you did buy it, it's at 720. And we did good, everybody. We timed that perfectly. We're also watching another stock, AISI, AISN, I believe it is. This is it right here. And we're going to move it over here next to GameStop and some others. There it is, AISP, folks. This stock was up yesterday massively. This was up 45%. And so I think right now would be a good entry point on the stock. because they are certainly washing it out good. You can see that they've washed it out there. Then they gave them a big old fake run, and then they pulled the covers, the carpet out from underneath them, and now she's starting the bona fide point to get in. So I say 420 is the perfect number for me, baby. 420, and I'm buying this stock right now. Let me get in on this. June 12th, 420 AISP. 420. Buy orders going in right now. And I'll do 100 shares. There you go. That's right. The Russell is up almost 3%, and that's where our SoFi is. It's carrying the load, man. LB, 59 and a half years old. We aren't talking about the SoFi move because the entire market is up huge. It doesn't have relative strength compared to the market. This is just a market move, not a SoFi move. Thank you, Rhino. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and adding to the chat. I appreciate it. And adding to the channel's complexity. It makes us a very rich and robust channel when we have people like you here with us, trying to convince people that we are not being honest with them or we are misinterpreting SoFi's movement. But I don't think I'm missing a single thing. And I think the charts prove it. Big chill. If you want to buy long term, then open a Roth IRA and you pay no taxes on gains. If you hold for 5 years or age 59, there you go. Very good. Very good. Recovered penny chaser. I think we might see a double header. That's right, big chilling SoFi. So if I start with $100, how much can I make that into in 6 months? We don't make any promises on this channel because there are no guarantees. There are no guarantees, but I would say you should be able to at least make 2 times what you've got and maybe 4 times what you've got. And if you get in on one of these big runners like we have that go up 80% in one day or 40% in one day. I mean, even that one that we could have bought yesterday, AISP, has massively run up from where it was for the low. The low today on it was $4.10. So it's up nice, man, off of that. And that's why I bought it just then at 415, 416, 417, 418. That's why I just bought it, okay? Now, I'm not asking you to go in heavy on this. I'm asking you to go in very lightly. Now we're going to look at some other stocks, okay? Taking a look now at DSY. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't hear me tell you this, 2 days ago, this price was up 80%. And I said yesterday to buy it when it was down 22.9%. 216 was the low yesterday. And look at that. Did you miss it? Did you miss it? This is one. 2 days ago, someone told me, look at DSY. I wrote it down. It was up 80%. I said, let's buy it tomorrow at 10 o'clock, 10:30. And the dang thing dropped 22.9% to 216 for a low. We could have snapped that up. And folks, it's at 304 now from a 216 low. A 30% gain right there on that stock. If you were here 2 days ago, folks, and this is a reason I hope that you'll consider subscribing to this channel, because a 30% gain is nothing to laugh at, people. And now they got it at 313. I'd buy the crap out of it even right there, right now, to be honest with you. I would buy it there. For sure I will. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put an order in right now on it. DSY, my first entry, 313. Write it down, folks. DSY, 313. And that's at 10:54 a.m. And I'm in on DSY because they took it to 313, period. And I am going to fill on it right now. Let's see what I get. And I want to thank all of you that are here on this channel with me. There's not huge amounts of volume on this stock. But I am buying it. I am buying it. And I did fill at 313. Thank you very much. DSY. And folks, I'm sorry that I did not point this one out to you when it got to that low yesterday, all right, of 216. You can see what happened on the 5-day chart. Man, they ran that thing up It ran up that day. I told you, let's buy it in the morning. There it was yesterday morning, knocked all the way down to the rock bottom of $2 and freaking 16 cents. And look at it now, folks. What a nice gainer off of that washout. And this is what this channel here is all about, folks. This is what we do on a regular basis. We look for these run-up stocks that have been overbought big time. The next day, they shake them out good. They rinse them out, and then up she goes, just like that. Okay, cool. I appreciate that, Rhino. So that was one that, folks, you might have missed out on in DSY. But there you go. You can still get in on it now because, quite frankly, you know, the thing was up massively 2 days ago. There's the attack down again this morning to wash it out again. Wash and repeat. And there's the one bottom, two bottoms, three bottoms, and four right there. That fourth bottom right there would probably be a good place to get in some. And the reason I like it is because, see, here's what I want to point out. This drop here, when it came back up to here, this is little over the halfway point between the top and the bottom. And that's where, when they can get it down there below halfway, that's where I like to make an entry, folks, right there. So my suggestion to you is buy 100 shares, $300 of DSY right there at 312.01. I just bought it at 313. Okay, and this is a suggestion only, All right, only a suggestion, because this stock was up 80 freaking percent, and you could, well, I'm just saying it could drop too. So don't go in heavy. Don't tell me thanks, Catfish. I just bought 5,000 shares of it. I don't want to hear that. Don't do it. That's right, Ron. Big Chilling, USA, I got you. We're all trying to help you out, man. Big Chilling, we're trying to help you. That's what we do on this channel. Everybody supports one another here. Look at Sofi, folks. The next leg has built. Nice, very good. And look where we, oh my gosh, everybody. How do you like that? Folks, how do you like that? Buying up Sofi. Wow. Oh my gosh. What did the low of the day get to? Holy cow, look at GME. It's almost back up to the 38 where I sold it. AMC's looking good. I'm happy with that. Very happy to see AMC there. GERN still making a nice move today. Congratulations, all you GERN owners on this channel, I know. Affirm up another 9% today, everybody. Gorgeous. Nice gain. Holy smokes. Affirm kicking butt. Nice. Congratulations if you own any Affirm, and I know there are people on this channel that do. NVIDIA. It broke away from that 120, didn't it? Look at that. Might be a good spot right here. Little double pullback off the high. RKLB, there's your triple bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, they 5 times tried to stop it. Now it looks good there. RKLB at 476.50. I like it. Beamer. Whoa. This is going to be on our list for tomorrow. BMR tomorrow. June 13th. Buy. 945. Yep. Might even be a good spot right there, man. She is bottom right there. She's taking a sideways move right there after a triple boom down. Sofi. 726 and rising. So, to those of you that are the non-believers of this channel that come on here, take a look at what time it was when we started buying this down here. It was 10:42 a.m. And these are all Sofi buys here today, folks. 7:15, 7:16, 7:17, 7:18, and 7:19. She sits at 7:26 right now. Oh, by the way, you know, I already sold many shares. You guys already know where my sell orders were this morning. Just give me a second here, folks. Just give me a moment. I appreciate it. All right. I'm almost done. I figured I'd illustrate this for you guys a little bit. So ETF or SPY, neither one's for me. I don't go either directions. I'm not in that. I am into to stocks that pay dividends, though. Oh, yeah. I do like dividend payers. Okay. And again, I appreciate you guys giving me a little bit of chance to keep track of what I'm doing here and be able to make it visual for you. You can see it visually, because I like to make things visual on this channel, and that way people get a better understanding when they come here and ask questions, and I can kind of explain it to them a little bit better. And so I appreciate you giving me just a minute of time here. There's over 100 here being very patient and waiting while you watch Sofi go back up, which is nice. And so we bought at 7:15, 7:16, 17:18, and 7:19. And then I started following the price up here. We're going to go 720. I'm just going to jump to 724 now. I'm going to put a buy order in at 724. They've just been running it right on up. So one's going in now at 724 for 50 shares. And I'm going to put in 725 as soon as it hits 726. And I won't put that one in. And by the way, folks, listen, folks, I'm only buying 50 shares at a time here. I'm not going in that heavy on it. I don't want you to either. We're waiting here. We're waiting in. DSY at 313 I picked up. In case you're not keeping track of that one, DSY was up massively and was at a low of 216 that I missed because I was too busy talking about other stocks and I missed it when they ran it down. DSY. I told you about it yesterday. It was up 80%. And I told you we were going to buy it this morning. Yesterday, it was day before yesterday, it was up 80%. This was 2 days ago, folks. Check this stock out. 2 days ago, DSY was up 80%. Someone brought it to my attention. I said, no way. We wait for the morning. Then in the morning, they dropped it down 22.9%, and they had the price to a 216 low. DSY. Well, ladies and gentlemen, go take a look at where DSY is right now. DSY. You will be upset at yourself if you didn't buy this when I told you to get it yesterday morning. Look at that thing. 314, folks, from a 216 buy-in yesterday morning. See? Did you miss it? Did you miss it? It was at 216 yesterday morning after being up 80% 2 days ago. There was the drop, 22% pullback, wash out the weak hands, buy it at 216, and the price is at 314 now. Wow. To John Estarella, I want to say thank you very much for your contribution, all right, to this channel. John Estarella, I call your name out. Thank you. All right. And this AISP was up 45% yesterday. AISP 420. Boom. 420. I put in an order. Did I get it? AISP 415. Let's see where I ordered because I put in a limit at 420. AISP. And I did fill. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock that we are watching because it was up 45% yesterday. And now they've washed it out to the tune on an average daily volume of 2.6 million. They're about to hit 2.6 million now. And I see a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. I'm going to buy it again right here. DSY. 10:54 a.m. Let me get on DSY. I got to get to it. DSY. Where'd the sucker just go to? By the way, RKLB, take a look, folks. She's making her move now. RKLB up 5% today. Nvidia's looking good. Holding up well. Affirm holding up. GERN up still today. AMC just went green. They took it down and washed hands out of that thing. Look at that valley there where they washed people out the week. GME continuing to climb, still now $6, $7 less than I sold it for. Man, oh man. I don't know, man. I thought I had the daggone thing up here. Why it doesn't keep... There it goes. And she's bouncing, folks. DSY, folks. I bought it at 313. I'm going to go in again on this, folks. DSY, 311.80. Let's try it again. The volume is there, folks, to push this on up. I'm telling you, the volume is there to push this on up right here. So be aware of why I'm getting it here. All right, let's get another order in now, placing it right here. DSY. I'm putting a limit order in at 313, folks, on DSY. And just to make sure we're keeping an eye on Sofi here, this is our breadwinner here. She looks very good, folks. Congratulations if you did this with me today. Just in case you guys didn't know this is what I've kind of been up to. DSY by, 313. Got to add that to the mix, and we're going to do right there, 200. And that one got bought. I haven't been buying a lot of stocks, but I have my eye on this one here, AISP, that was up big time yesterday. So I'm waiting to see what this thing does. It's plateauing right now. Could be a cup handle drop and pop. So I'm buying AISP here. AISP. She's at 416.03. I'm buying AISP. Folks, I'm only going to buy 50 shares of this. 50 shares. Because I'm not sure about it. But I think we got a cup handle drop pop scenario happening here on this. I've got an order in now at 416 on it. I've got an order at 416, and then I'm going to just put a limit order in here on it at 417. So I've got a buy order at 416, and I'm going to go in at 417 with a limit now. And I got 41650. And I got 41688, which is my favorite number. You guys with me, right? Man, you guys are really, really talking it up, man, big time here. I appreciate you guys all sharing so much information on this channel right now. It's cool that you're doing that. For those of you that are on this channel, the reason we have so many subscribers here and so many views is because we pick picks like this. These are our biggest dividend stocks, and you can see the prices that they used to be and where they currently are now. Now, this sheet was made a month ago, but these are our dividend stocks, and these are the prices that they are now. These are the dividends that they pay. And you can see this one's gone from 12 to 48, from 5 to 37, from 7 to 9, from 104 to $25, from 461 to 972, from 18 to 53, folks. So you can pick out these dividend stocks, take a picture of that if you want to. And the ones that are down below here are the biggest, largest dividend payers, okay? The biggest amounts that they pay, all right? And I want you to be aware that we're not just about day trading stocks here, but we do have very long positions on dividend stocks that guarantee money when you're down on your stock position, maybe falling back a little bit. So these are some very wise, I think, investments for you for dividend stocks if you're into stocks that pay very large dividends. And that's what I would suggest, folks, to many of you. Someone is even telling that new individual to get into some dividend stocks like these and check, see where they go. I mean, they pay you money all the time. It comes flowing in. And take a picture with your camera, folks. If you've got one, take a shot of these great paying dividend stocks. I mean, this stock here that's at 19.19 5 years ago was at 7.64, and it pays a great dividend. And this one here 5 years ago was at 2.52. Now it's at 11.42. Folks, it was 11.42 and now it's at 26.01. That's where the price is now from 5 years ago at 11.42. So these things are good dividend paying stocks, man. These are value stocks. These are the ones that Roaring Kitty loves right here. This is Roaring Kitty stuff right here, I promise you. All of this is stuff that Roaring Kitty is invested in. Go look at his portfolio. You'll see these stocks in it. I'm not kidding you. All right. Roaring Kitty. Not all this here is Roaring Kitty. This is other people over the years that have told me about great ones. Let's look at this OTIS stock right now. And good congratulations if you just bought AISP. Someone told me about this OTIS, and I didn't look it up, but I wrote it down that night. Very nice. Look at their 5-year chart. A very, very impressive, very nice, slow gainer. This is the S&P 500 stuff, folks. And I don't know that they're in the S&P for sure, but I can tell you one thing. They pay a nice dividend, $1.56 per share. 1.6% dividend on that. Nice. Thank you. And that's 97.65. I'm going to write it down. 97.65 pays a 1.60%. 156. All right. We got the information on that. That's nice. So there you go, folks. Those are dividend stocks in case you might be interested in any very good long-term holding dividend stocks. Okay, now let's go look at DSY. We got it at 313, and she's at 317 now. We bought 200 at 313, or at least I did, and now I'm going to buy a little more. Buy 316. 200 shares, and 315 200. Oh my God, look at that. She just dropped to 313. Let me get this order in right now on the 315 in. Boom. I put a minimum of 315 and then 316, and now, geez. They might chop at it again, and I might get it. We'll see. We'll see for sure. $319. Jeez. Forget about it. I'm not going to get 315 or 316 here. Jeepers creepers. Well, I'm going to change the 315 to 320. Wow. So much for that. Hope and dream. And I'm buying right here, folks, DSY. And my 320 order just filled at 317 a share. $317 on DSY. I'm coming in. Folks, this stock was up yesterday massively and 2 days ago, and I missed the drop. It went to $2.16 yesterday, and I missed it. And I told everybody 2 days ago this was going to be our number one stock to pick for the next morning, but I missed this yesterday morning, folks. I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We could have all caught this wave together like we've done many others, and I flat out freaking missed it. And nobody reminded me. Nobody said, "Hey, Catfish, what about DSY? You told me that was your big pick today," and no one reminded me. I did look at it one time at about 10:30, and I wasn't impressed yet with where it was. But man, it just dadgummit. DSY just went up all daggum day. I should have just got it like my game plan was. Dang it, man. DSY now at a 324, folks. 317. Well, that's where my order just filled. That might even be my order for all I know. Doggone it, man. I'm just mad I missed it yesterday morning. But like I said, you guys, we work as a team, and you know, day before yesterday that I had said, "Hey guys, someone told me about it." I said, "No, it's up 80%. I said, no, let's wait." And then yesterday, they dropped it down 22.9%. It was down to 216 for a low, and we missed it. Man, dang it. But I didn't miss this little pop down, and now it's at 320. So I'm very glad to see that. Just buying at 317. So I'm okay there. Bought at 313 and 317. Thank you very much, whoever gave those shares over to me just then. Yep. Dadgummit, man. Well, life goes on, everybody. Life goes on without me, 'cause I'm not going to catch that 316 buy, I guess I put in, but maybe it'll drop back to it. Who knows? I'm going to leave it there. Those shorties might try for 313 one more time. But anyway, that's what I'm buying right now. DSY, I just bought it at 313. I bought it at 317. I only picked up 400 shares, and I don't want you going in too heavy either. Don't do it, everybody. Don't do it. Don't tell me you bought 50,000 shares because Catfish said, get it. That's not how we work here. Meanwhile, we have a very, very nice cup, handle, drop, pop chart formation on Sofi right now. You can very clearly see that cup, handle, drop, and here comes the pop. And so congratulations, any of you short that are losing your shorts today. I'm glad you're here with us to see the price continue to rise throughout the rest of the afternoon. It's getting away from them, people. Their restraint of this stock is starting to get away from them right now. Yep, anything in the stock market. Yep. On anything, it can go up and down, Big Chilling. Yes, it can, Gary B. You guys are doing great, man. Thank you. Thank you for representing. And I want you to look over here at this chart. Look what's going on here, folks. Look at that. That's a short-eating porpoise. There's the porpoise's body. Look at his mouth opening up right now. Look, there it is. Short-eating porpoise formation. Whoa. Right now on the Sofi chart, man, a short-eating porpoise is there. Hot dang, man. She gonna go up, man. $10:42 a.m. That was the time, folks. And 9:45 was the time to sell. 9:45, time to sell. 1 hour later, 10:42, time to buy. For those of you that are not aware of it, and I put all these numbers in as 8s, and they're freaking 7s. So all these numbers that I put in as 8s need to be changed to 7s because I was going off of my sell sheet. These are the numbers that I sold at this morning. And I sat there to make this a nice, nifty looking chart to make everything clear and then put in the numbers 8s instead of 7s. So stupid old Catfish, that's what he did. But you can see this morning, we were selling up here at 812. These are all 8s right up here. I'm going to make them big and bold so you can see this is 8s. That's okay. That's fine. Don't worry, folks. You can all see these are 8s. They're going to be the sloppiest 8s you've ever seen, but they're going to be 8s. And this is the numbers where I sold this morning. In the 7s. This is what it ran up to this morning and where I sold. And again, I apologize for this going to look absolutely hideous that you're going to see here. But you will be able to make it out as 7s once I'm done with this horrible artwork or trying to print digits. And but I want to have this for record, for history record. Okay. All right. So there we go. So this is what we did this morning. We sold at 712. We sold a lot at 713. We sold at 714, 715, 716, 717. We sold 718, 19, 20, 24, 730, and 734 is where we sold all of these shares. And then we bought back in very low increments comparatively at 715, 716, 717, 718, 19, 24, and 725. Now, why would I be selling in these big old chunks like this? And then this is the way I do it. This is the way I buy. This is the way I sell, okay? I buy in little tiny chunks as it keeps rising, and then I sell in big blobs when I get up to these numbers, okay? So that's what I've done this morning so far, and I feel good about it, you know? I've sold a total of 6,600 shares this morning total. I've sold 6,600 shares total, and I bought back 100, 200, 350. Yeah, that's what I've done this morning. I'm putting some money in there for a big surprise coming one of these days on something else I'm going to use that money on. But I want you guys to realize that this is the method to my selling, and you can see all of these numbers where I have pre-designed sell orders are from this very sheet that I've been showing you guys for a very, very, very long time. And the reason that I wrote all those numbers as 8s is because that's what I had on my sell sheet, but I had to just change them all to 7s. But these are where I sold. I sold here, sold here, sold here, sold all the way up to there. I sold all the way up to there because I'm buying back down here now, down here, just like my sheet says. Okay. Now let's see if I was smart to buy DSY at 313. Was that a wise decision or not? And OSY, we'll go back to DSY. There it is. And I hate stocks that their name is a B and then they come with a D for the stock symbol. That's just pure stupid. Makes it hard to find them at the top. Well, it looks like I did a mistake to buy at 313. Now they're at 308, but that's okay. That's okay. Not hurting too bad. I didn't buy a lot. You already know that. I tell you to wade in just because I'm buying them doesn't mean I need you guys to go in like a mad craziness. I'm in $1,800 right now, roughly. And I like the number 308. When it's dropping to that, I like to buy there. When it's rising to this, I need to sell it. You can see it's the number 1 on my sheet right there. Sell when it's rising, sell at 808. But when it's dropping, I buy there. So I'm going to buy here another order at 308 on DSY. 308 DSY. I'm coming in now. 308 DSY. $200 shares. $308. 200 shares. Please make them mine. Bring it to Papa. And I'm placing my order. Remember, folks, this stock 2 days ago was up 80%, and they ran it down to 216 for a low yesterday, and we missed the dang thing. Dadgummit. I've totally missed this one, DSY, but I'm going to try to make a little on it still. And my order is coming soon. And I am putting in a limit order here at the 308 mark. Limit order, 308. I'd just love to buy it there. I hope someone will let me have it there. Look at them. They're listening to me, man, and they raise it to 308.01. What do you know? That's okay. I got an order there for 200 at 308, and now I'm going to go in at 309. And I'm going to take 200. And this one will fill, I bet you. There we go. I appreciate all of you who are here on this channel with me today. As always, our main focus is on this stock right here, Sofi. And as you can see right now, she's building a nice, very nice platform right there. That is what accumulation looks like, folks. That's called consolidation. That is called capitulation. That is called convergence, folks. Look at the long-term chart right now. Look at it all coming together, and look at the mouth getting bigger and bigger on this porpoise. It's become a whale, folks. It's become a whale. The short-eating porpoise is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. He's getting fat off these shorts right now, everybody. That's a gorgeous-looking chart. Look at the 10-day moving average right there. Just make a jump up to the north. You guys, just hold on with me here for a minute, and I'm going to show you this dang thing. There it is. Wow, look at the mouth on this porpoise, folks. Look at the 10-day just make a move to the north right there. Sofi's going to spring, folks. Here she goes. Look at that 10-day moving average right there. Look at it. Wow, nice. And they even tried to knock it back with 2 big candlesticks of red. It said, forget about it. We'll take that 100,000 shares there, and we'll take the 32,071 there. We'll take that. And we'll take that 101,000, and we're going to push this price even higher. Look at the 50-day just change right now, folks. Whoa, look at that 50-day moving average. There it goes. Right off, man. Nice. Dang, look at this porpoise right here. Look at its mouth just getting gaping open, swallowing shorty in its path. Wow. Nice. She is going to rock right here, folks. That's convergence. This is capitulation. This is retention. This is springing. This is compounding, folks. This is a compound bow. This is a trebuchet. This is a catapult, which it's about to do right now, I feel. Golly, man, that chart looks good. Man, Kathy Wood, she sees charts that looks like this, and she buys more. So does our buddy Anthony. Wow. She's going to go, folks. She's getting ready to run. She's going to bust loose to the upside. That's my call. But looking at that chart right there, holy smokes, the big fish can see that, folks. The big whales can see that developing. They better come at it hard with a counter right now. They better dump some big time $800,000 worth of $8 million worth of shares right now. It needs to come out to stop this. I'm telling you, a big red candlestick should be expected here any second on this 1-day chart. And if they don't do it, this thing is going to catapult. Give me that Sofi leap. Yep. So Wi-Fi. If you have excess, man, you guys are just going at it with this chat all. Man, thank you so much for helping Big Chilling. I appreciate it. Gosh dang, folks. Wow. Watch them start coming in here, folks. That chart looks too delicious not to. Whoa, look at the 10-day. Where's that big red candlestick, folks? We've got down here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, and only 2, 3 that are red. We got a 66% greens coming in here. 66% green to red ratio. Look at the 50-day moving average changing right there, folks. Look at it change right there at 11:22, man, or 11:32. Hasta la Wega, baby. And look at the 10-day moving average. Watch this big red candlestick, just like right here, folks. It's coming again. It's going to come in right here now. They got to do it, folks. They can't let this continue. They can't let this chart continue like this, because more and more whales will come in here on this. Looking at this. Look at the 5-day chart right now. Look at the 5-day. And I'm going to change this because they always jump over to here to the 5 minutes on the 5-day. But I'm going to change it right now. It's 1 minute on the 5-day. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that thing. Wow. Where's the resistance? Where's the massive, massive red candlestick here, right here, to stop this? It's coming, folks. They're going to dump right there. They cannot let that thing get away like that and keep going away from that gold 50-day. Look at the gold 50-day make a change in pitch right there. Right there. What happened at 11:32, folks? Who decided at 11:32? I want some of this Sofi pie. Man, oh man. I hear you, Big Chilling. King of Kings, RKP. Yep, Fly Sofi. Robinhood and Zoom. For those of you that are on this channel right now, I'd like you to ask me to do me a favor. At 11:38 and 8 seconds, would you please hit the like button together with me? At 11:38 and 8 seconds. I'd like to ask everyone who's here on this channel, hopefully learning some things, but maybe, that I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button. And in the meantime, before that happens, look at all the institutions that have come in. We've gone from 700 to 825. 825 now, folks. 825. Ready? Here we go. Let's do the countdown, and we will hit the like button together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button, please. And if you've already hit the like button, please just hit the smiley faces and the hearts and the things like that. I'd appreciate that. Oh my goodness, folks. What is going on with this Sofi? What is unleashing? Is it released the Kraken time? Max, good morning. Good morning. Yep. Man, thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all for what you're doing there on the channel right now, helping it grow. I appreciate it. I'm very, very grateful for all the comments and your gifts today, those of you who have given gifts over. Just a touch. Good morning to everyone. I wish I understood stocks better. Detroit education. I am learning though. Good. Lady Driver, what's the possibilities for DSY? I don't know, but I just picked up some of it, and I'm not piling in on it, but doggone it, man, the thing was up 80%. I really missed my chance on it. I could have got a great deal if I'd have paid attention to my own stupid self, but I didn't do that. I absolutely missed this. Someone told me about DSY a few days ago, and I wrote it down to buy it the next day, and then I missed it. I missed it completely. So today I just dabbled in a little bit of it. I really did miss it though. So I don't know where it's going to go from here. I don't know what, and I can't guarantee anything, but doggone it, man. I'm so bummed at myself for missing it. But look at her now. After just buying right here, DSY, Got it at 313, 316, 317. Now she's at 319.88. So good deal. I feel good about those buys. And I feel real good about my buys on Sofi this morning at 712, 713, 714, 715, 716. Those are my sells, by the way. These are where I was selling it. I sold big shares up here over the sevens, and then I came over here and started buying it when it got back down to 715, and I bought through here. Yep, I sold Sofi 6,600 shares today, folks. About 11% of my portfolio I sold. And then I started buying back down here at these prices, 715, 716, 717. And I think this DSY was a good buy just then at 313, 316, 317. And I just tried to get it, and it looks like I did fill at 308. So I got 308. Very nice. I filled at 308 and I filled at 309. Good, 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 good. So 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 1,000 shares of DSY starting at 308 up to 317. And right now you can see where it is. So no guarantees I'm going to make anything on this, but that's what I did, and we'll see what it does. They're certainly trying to manipulate it around. It's jumping around a lot right now. But anyway, I missed this yesterday morning, guys. I told you about this stock. I hope you guys caught it, because 2 days ago, the price was up 80%, and yesterday they drove it down 22% to 216. This is a stock I told you we were going to buy yesterday morning, and I totally missed it. It was up 80% 2 days ago. I said, we're going to buy it tomorrow. And then I didn't catch it at the morning low. I totally missed it at 9:50 in the morning at 216. And now it's $1 higher. Dadgum, man. Well, like I said, you don't catch every single one of them. That's a 30% gain or 33% gain we missed out on. Unless you guys, did anybody else was here 2 days ago and saw that DSY and heard me write it down and say, we'll buy it tomorrow? Did anybody buy that? If you did, congratulations for being on this channel and making $1 a share on it. That's all I can tell you. I missed it though. Doggone it. So I bought some today at 313. Sofi, 722. Anybody okay with that? Are you guys okay with 723 today now? Well, I told you once they saw that chart formation, they'd be throwing in some red candlesticks. You could bet your ass they couldn't let that thing get away, and so they did. Watch them. Here they come. I'm refreshing the page now, and you'll see the red candlesticks come in here. I'm guessing some 300,000 or 200,000 red candlesticks are about to show up on our chart right now to stop that, because they had to stop that. And I told you they would. I told you there would be an effort to stop it for sure, because they just can't have that happen. See, look at those red candlesticks. It's predictable as hell, folks. There they are. I mean, it's totally predictable, folks. And how many is in that count there? 138,000. That's Peasley. It looks like a lot because of all the other volumes been lower, folks, but they backed them up back to back. They did one dump of 94,000 and then 138,000. And that's how they started right here with the first dump of 36,000 they sold. And then they sold 94,000 there. And then they sold 138,000 there to establish right below the 200-day where they always get it to. And then it just rockets right on off of that, right back on up. Just goes right back on up like it's all been doing for the last 2 years, for the last 6 months. And for those of you that aren't aware of it, I'll show you the 2-year chart now. It's an absolute thing of beauty. There it is, as they're trying to stop this locomotive running right up the track, right up the hillside, going right up to here. Where's that price? 1130. What's the date that it's showing? December. It'll be in the 11s, folks. In December, it'll be in the 11s. Somebody asked me where it would be in September, October, November, December, so it could be right around here in 1028. But this is all if we don't have a pop on the next earnings call, and I think we're going to have a massive pop on the next earnings call. As a matter of fact, I think we're going to go to this level right here because I see a very large gap right over here on the left that was created when they ran the price down from $28 all the way to $4.45. From 28 to 4.45, they took it down to on David Chiaverini Day. What a piece of turd he is. Well, all I can tell you right now is history is continuing to look very good on Sofi's chart now, and this is something I want you to be very aware of in case you're not aware of it at this point in time. I think it would be worth your taking a look at. And we're going to look to the date instead of 11 there. We're going to 11:13 and hit done. So they'll actually show me today's date because they don't want you to see today's date. See, they're just showing June the 11th over there. So I got to go in here and change the date and hit apply, and then I'll get to see today's date and see what the high is today. Oh, looky. They got rid of June 11th. They took out right away. So you're not going to see the massive increase. Yahoo done took that away. They don't want you to see it, folks. Well, let's change this from June the 12th to June the 13th. Let's just do that. Done. Apply. Why aren't they showing you yesterday? What's Yahoo not showing you yesterday's information for? Huh? What happened there? Where's the 11th data? What's going on, Sofi? Man, do they yank you around and do all kinds of stuff to you so people will not see your improvements? I've changed the date here now. As you can see, today's date here, folks, is June the 12th. So I go up here and I change this to June the 12th and hit done, and then I hit apply. And then what happens? Are we going to see June the 12th once we hit apply and then hit refresh the screen? Are they going to show us yesterday? No. This is just wacky as can be, folks. What in the world is going on with Yahoo? What's going on here? June 12th, 2024. There's the date. I mean, am I missing something here? Today is June the 12th. Show me to June the 12th, please. Done. Apply. Folks, I'm just going to start this page over, Sofi. Hold on a second. Now we're going to go to historical data. And folks, they aren't showing you yesterday's numbers. Look at that. See, they don't want you to see this massive jump. This is just absolutely unbelievable, folks. These Yahoo people and what the stuff that they do. Look at that. 688 and now today's low 713. God dang it, man. So much for that 2-cent rise on the Sofi low song. You know that, right? 671, 672, 684, 686, 688, and let me fill you in, 690 was what it was yesterday. And now 713, a 23-cent jump on the low. Hello and welcome and welcome and hello. Welcome to the SoFi world, all of you new buyers who came in today and who are accumulating shares of SoFi today in the sevens. Currently 5 cents below the price of all of those convertible notes that were given out. Yep. Gary B says, let me see, nice, bro. Gary B says, I started. It was worth 100 then when he first got started. Big Gary B, he says, worth 100 then. And then he said he started putting in 20 a week since then into various things. Gary B have over 10,000 investments now. That's right. Nice, bro. Good for you, Gary. Yep. Odd. Sovereign Digenesis. Solving ND Genius. Wow, cool. Solving Indie Genius. I like it. It inspired me to look up every company I felt confident in. I invested in any of them. It would have been a huge return. I decided to trust myself, invest when I can afford it to be without and not. There you go. Expect to use money until I'm retired. There you go. Thanks, Crypto Fire. Yep, Sovereign Indie Genius. Wow. Milo Sharney, Rosin, anyone targeting a firm on the intraday pullback. Looks like good here at 36. Thank you, Milo. I like TradingView and Webull for their charts. I hear you. Sovereign Indie Genius. Yep, that's cool. Very cool. Welcome to the channel. Haven't seen you here before. We are talking about SoFi and many other stocks. We're talking about these other stocks. GameStop, which is up today to $32.68. Now, you guys already know that I bought this at $19.77. You were here when I bought it a week and a half ago at $19.77. And you were here 3 days ago when I sold it at $38, every bit of it. So I sold it at $38.87 and I sold it at $38.88 and got completely out. I made $3,400 profit. Of course, I got to pay my taxes of about, it's high, 30%. When you're day trading, it's high taxes, people. Just be aware of that. ENSV, 43% up. PEGY, what? Ladies and gentlemen, we got a PEGY alert, it seems. PEGY. Now, I know some people bought that. PEGY. Are you kidding me? No, 4%. Man, oh man, up 1,400%. Mike Manusos, what are you talking about? ENSV up 43%. Oh my God, but that PEGY looks good right there. ENSV. ENSV stock Yahoo. Boop. Man, I thought you had some of my people. There's a stock that we could pick for tomorrow to be run out. See, when they do that, they'll wash them out, folks. 30% up today. They'll do a 10% rinse out in the morning on that one. ENSV. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. They're washing it out already. They're already shaking out the weak hands. And the point that I like here, this is where it started. This is where it went up to, which is a doubler. Now she's pulled up to a little bit over halfway, folks. I'm looking for this right here. She could come right on down to there, right there, or maybe that number, either one of those. 2266. 2266 you can still pull back to, folks. Maybe even a little bit lower. So be careful on that one, okay? SoFi at 720. Well, you guys know where we already bought in SoFi this morning. You know where we sold it, and you know where we bought in. We sold this stock this morning at 712, 713, 714, 715, 716, sold it at 717, sold it at 718, 719, 720, 724, 730, and sold it at 734. 6,600 shares. That's a lot of cash, especially when we were buying these in the sixes, right? Low sixes, mid sixes, upper sixes. Then coming over here, I bought them back when it got to 715, 716, 717, 718, 19, 24, and 25. And there you go. And I did not fill at 725. I didn't put that order in. As you can see, there was no order at 725 put in. I was going to load it in, and I just never did order that and didn't fill there. But she's going to springboard again here right now. She looks like she's got another leg in her. There's your cup. There's your long handle. There's your drop. And then here comes your pop. Here comes your papa. Okay, looking over here. Oh, look at DSY, everybody. Look at DSY. Whoa. Folks, look at the buys we just made on DSY. 313, 316, 317, 308, and 309 on DSY. And look at it. Boom! Yeah, baby. This is why we're here on this channel, folks. And I know somebody else bought with me. Lady Driver, I hope you got that with me there. You saw how many I was buying. I hope you picked some up too. Jeez, nice, nice, nice. Awesomeness. Yep. Opinion on CPI. I thought it was great. The CPI being lower than they expected. CPI lower. Oh, stock split. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing launch. God is so good to us. Thank you, Lord. Well, I don't know what to tell you, folks. I don't know. Maybe we should just even sell it right here up 10%. Dadgummit, man. Love, love it, love it. Cha-ching, everyone. GWAV, we made an absolute fortune on it about 2 weeks ago. We bought it, and then the next, that evening, it went up massively, 84%. The next morning, it was up 88%, and we sold all of it. We got completely out of it, and we never looked back. Peggy, PEGY had a stock split. I got happy until I read the next line of data. Oh, geez. I second Legend's question. Well, I don't know. Let's go look at it. I haven't looked at it in a long time. GWAV. Let's go look. This is tomorrow to buy back, or maybe even this afternoon on this washout. Man, look at all that massive volume that came in to scare everyone out of this thing. Folks, this is going to be a possible one to get to right here. We're looking at this one very closely. But let me look at GWAV. But I like to look at that one right there. Yeah. Well, folks, I want you to see, first of all, in this stock they're asking me to look at. Look at the 1 month chart. Look what we did. We sold this thing. Look at the price where it was. God dang, folks. GW, and it wasn't there. This is because of the split, I'm guessing. But, man, we sold this thing and made a freaking fortune on it. This is something someone told me about, and I said, oh, my God, we're going to get this the next morning after they crash it down. So sure shit, after it made this big run last week, we bought it when they dropped it to right there. And then the price was right there at $8.61, and then boom, all the way up. And man, we doubled our money, and we sold every bit of it, and we've never looked back. Some people bought back in, and I said, don't do that. And if you do, you're playing with fire. These things have gone up way too much and have way too far to pull back. Don't get back in right here. And they started getting in this range. And I was like, no. Wash your hands of it. Leave it alone. Get out. Don't take it. And even here and now, I would say no. Don't try to catch a falling knife. That chart doesn't look good. So no, I'm not into it. Even if it's up a fraction right now, I'm not into GWAV. But dadgum, people, look at that freaking manipulation on this stock here today, ENSV. And I'm telling you, folks, I'm going to be looking for this right here, right there. There's the number I'm looking for, 2266. And I'm going to buy this here. ENSV. ENSV. Buy. Time is 12 noon. I'm buying this one here at 23.31. Let's put in a bid there. Let's just put in 24. I'm putting in 24 right now on ENSV. This is a market share buy, or I mean a limit buy at 24 on ENSV. And folks, do not tell me you bought 50,000 shares, all right? I'm going to be buying 2,000 here. And I just filled it. That number that you see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to anybody if you decide to pick this up here with me at 2334. Now, I can't promise you anything that it's going to go higher or lower here, folks, but I do like the look of it, so I'm going to pick it up here. And let's just do 1,000 shares. $2,333. Thank you very much. I'm spending $233 at a time here, folks. JP Panic, wow, I literally just woke up just now. Sofi, whoa, boom, yes. Well, you know what, JP Panic? I've already sold Sofi this morning and bought it back lower. I sold Sofi this morning when it got to the high right up here, and I sold it at $7.34 a share, and then it dropped back down, and I bought it at $7.15 and $7.16 and $7.17 and $7.18. And so I've sold it this morning, sold 6,600 shares, and now I've been buying back in this range down here. So that's what I've been doing today. Welcome to the tank, and thank you for that wonderful donation. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. This has just been insane lately on this channel. I want to show you guys what's going on right now with the channel to give you a little bit of perspective of what we got going on here. Chris LaPointe this morning had his fireside chat at 9:45. Not anything really compelling and push the price up, but folks, this is some exciting news for you today I want to share with you. We have gone up to 10,912 subscribers. We are approaching 11,000 when we just hit 10,000 5 days ago. All right, so wow, thank you for helping this channel grow in each and every way that you do in each and every day. And folks, we're getting closer and closer. We are now $360 away from this month's goal, and we've got until the 20th to get there. If we can somehow get in in 8 days, if we can get another 360 in donations, and I don't expect any money to come my way unless you're making money. So if you just bought DSY with me and you made a bunch of money on it already, consider sending a little bit of gratitude my way. And I would appreciate that very, very much. I'd be very grateful for you doing that. And look at the doggone DSY stock. Absolutely launch after we bought it, everybody. I called that one perfectly, and I thank you for being here with me and buying it with me. Now all we got to do is figure out where we're going to sell it. So let's go look at the 6-month chart. Okay? Man, has this thing been getting smashed. Okay, folks. So obviously we're looking at kind of undefined previous territory here on the 6-month chart. So what I'm looking for is this number right here, which is 683. 683, folks. Wow. Oh my God. Well, I'm not going to go for that number. I'll tell you what, right now, I'm going to put in a sell order on this stock at $3.49 right now, and I'm going to walk away from my 1,000 shares. I'm just going to walk away and take the money, okay? So I'm going to put 500 at 349 and 500 at 364. I'm just going to do that. All right? 500 at 349 and 500 at 364. That's where I'm putting in all my sell order on these stocks. Sell 349 and 364. DSY, folks. DSY. Gary B. Hey, Catfish, I'm listening to this at work. Any thoughts on GWAV? I just said, no, I don't like GWAV. We made a massive fortune on that stock. Made about $8,000 on that about a week and a half ago. Everybody on this channel, I did. And so I'm saying, no, don't touch that one now. I don't like the look of it. I'm sorry. It just doesn't look good. It just has been continued to be worked down. And it's getting close to where it was prior to the big run, but it still hasn't reached that level. So for that reason, I'm a no on GWAV here. I'm a no on that. GERN I might be in on. Look at that thing starting to make a move. GERN at 522, starting to see some improvement after a run down and a double bottom there. Nice double bottom on GERN. This stock has been up 10% in the last 3 days. There's the 5-day chart. It looks very, very good. And there's a cup and a handle right there. Looks good. GERN. Affirm. Up another 6%, but she's hit the bottom there, maybe. This is what I've been waiting for all day right here. Affirm at $35.95. I'm a buyer. AFRM. Buy. Time is 12:07. I'm in here. Come with me if you want to, folks, or do not. It's up to you. It looks good here. 35.93 looks extremely good. And by the way, folks, I'm only buying 20 shares of this, okay? We're only spending like 600 on this right here. 35.92. Got my order in, 35.92. Waiting on it to fill right now, 35.92. 20 measly little shares is all I'm going to pick up here. Yep. And then I'll do one more because it really looks like she's going to go here. I got my 35.92 right there. Thank you. Whoever just sold me 35.92, I appreciate that. And 35.88, let's do that one. 35.88 right now. Let's try that. 20 shares at 35.88. That would be beautiful. I might not get that. Oh, look at that. Well, I sure as heck did then. And I absolutely did. 20 shares at 35.88. Well, gosh dang it, that is awesome. Affirm. Look at that, man. They love that number 88, folks. And you guys can see where I'm telling you when the price is rising, sell at 887, 888, 889, and 890. Sell all around that number. Sell when the price is rising to that. Sell there. It says sell when it goes from 8 up to 887. So if it's dropping from here down to that, you buy there. And look at that. Beautiful. 35.96 now. Cha-ching. Sweet. I love buying at the 88, people. I absolutely love to buy at an 88 number. It is one of my favorite numbers, just like buying Sofi at 688 3 days ago. There's far too much chat for me to follow all this chat. You guys are just killing it with the chat today. And I got to make sure I catch everybody's donation. JP Panic, thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm missing all of this giant halibut. Oh my God. Man, I'm telling you, man. Gary B, yes, there you go. Yep, 35, just crossed 36, folks. Just crossed 36. Man, pick that up at the right time. 30, thank you, Lord. Thank you, God above. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. You know, sometimes it's amazing. That feels like I'm just sort of led to some of these stocks that have been beaten down. 88. Yep. It's my favorite number, the number 8. And right now, there are 126 people on this channel together learning about Sofi and other stocks. I'd like to ask you to do me a big old favor. I am Catfish Tyler, and I want to ask you to do me a favor. Please consider hitting the like button in a minute. Don't do it yet, but I want you to consider at 12:12 and 8 seconds. I want you to please help me out and hit the like button. So we're going to time it, and we're going to do it all together, everybody. And I want to, again, thank you all at 12:12 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like. Divine timing. That's right. Sovereign Indie Genius. That's right. And, you know, I like to thank the Lord for these blessings that are often sent my way. I do indeed have religious music that's online. You can hear a song that many people, it's my most listened to song on Spotify, and it's called Thank You. I liked, subscribed, and shared your channel. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Here we go, folks. Here we go. We're going to count this down at 12:12 and 8 seconds. We're going to hit the like button together starting right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right down there, please. And if you've already hit the like button, please consider at least tapping on the hearts or the poppers or something like that. I appreciate that very much. It means a lot to me that you do that. And you can see right now a little bit of still drawing back on this Affirm at 35.76. And so, man, are they swinging back and forth at this thing. They're just swatting at it, man, trying to scare people out, trying to shake that tree to the maximum. And if she's flattened out here, though, folks, she is flattening, and this is pure and simple accumulation. I'm going to go in again for one more order right now of 20 shares at 35.77. 35.77. I want to get that if I can. 20 shares. I'm going to put it in now, getting ready to place the order right now, and hopefully I'll even get 35.66. But I'm going to put in a limit at 35.77 now, and we're going to place it in 10 seconds. 9. Yes, I'm sure. I know what I'm doing. Thank you for asking, and place order. And I'm in now on Affirm right here. I've got a market share order going in on this right now. And I'm going to hopefully fill at 35.66, but I'm not going to. 35.76, folks. 35.76 on a limit order of 35.77. So I got 35.76, and I am hoping that that will be the bottom. 35.76, I own it. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me on this channel. The reason I'm buying this now is because I think she's flattening out. And I think she is indeed reached her maximum bottom. Now, I could be completely wrong. So please don't tell me you just bought 5,000 shares of Affirm here at this price because you saw me nibbling at it. Don't do that. What time is the Fed announcement? Make sure, by the way, Sovereign Indie Genius, that you hit the notification bell. Because if you're buying these stocks, I will let people know. I will let people know if you're buying these stocks. I will let people know when they hit highs. Sometimes it can be late in the evening, and I'll say, hey, folks, this thing is taking off. It's up 100%. Get out of it. So make sure you hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified, all right? And we are now up to 10,916 subscribers on this channel. Kat, what exactly do you like about Affirm as a company? Well, I'll show you. Take a look. Right now, they wanted in on this stock over the last 6 months, big time, and they've worked it right down until the same period, right? Middle of May. May the 15th was when everybody started buying in on all the stocks, folks. I can prove it to you. And look at that thing turning north now. So, folks, I think that she's in a very good spot to continue to propel, and so that's why I bought it just now. Look at their revenues. Look at their revenues. They just keep getting better and better and better and better. And then if you look here at their quarterly, what I like here is look at their earnings. They're losing less money, less money, less money, less money. And they're making more and more and more and more. So that's what I like about them. They've got a lot of people saying strong buy. They've got 18, 19 saying hold it, and a fraction, 1 or 2 down here saying not good. So I like all the analysts on this too, and I like this stock. Okay, that's why I'm buying it today. And I just got through buying it, and you saw where I bought it. So you can see, I think that she's tapped, and I'm starting to pull into it right now here on these numbers. And I'd like to get 35.66, so I'm putting in a buy order right now on my tablet at 35.67, and I'm hoping to fill at 35.67, and I hope to get 20 there, and then I'm going to take 50 at $35.66 if they can give it to me. I'll take 20 at 35.67 and 50 at 35.66. That's where my orders are. I don't know if I'm going to get them or not, but that's what I'm doing. So we'll see. 35.67, 20, and 35.66. 50 shares. Okay. All right, just give me a moment here to get these orders placed. Somebody mentioning SOUN, that they think they're going to try that very soon. Let's go see how they're doing today. You guys might know this. I hold this stock long. I do not even day trade it at all. There it is. Well, doggone it, nice. You remember when that lady Mary came on here and she bought this at $4.99 and she got so upset because she jumped on there an hour or two later and said, I'm losing money. And I bought more shares of it. And then the thing rocketed right back up over 5 to like 5. I don't remember what it went to. You can see right here. It was all the way up here to 547 after she chewed me out buying it at $4.99, and it went to $4.66, and then I bought a bunch of it, and then it went to $5.47. She's never returned, I don't think. I don't know. But she didn't come back, and I told you she wasn't going to come back and thank me when it went over that $5. She wasn't going to come back and thank me, and she wasn't going to admit that I was right. Oh boy. Well, there you go, folks. Sofi is now launching to 720. Nobody can complain about this today but the shorts. And I'm sorry about your luck. I think it's very ironic that Yahoo's decided on the history page to eliminate yesterday's data, not to compare, to give you a comparison to yesterday's data. Yahoo is hiding yesterday's data on the historical data chart today. That's the first thing that you should be aware of, is that Yahoo doesn't want you to know how much the prices have all improved today. So they've decided to show you anything. So there you go. That's typical Yahoo fashion. They'll run a headline stating that 5 big analyst cuts came with Sofi and only 3 analysts cut. And then they'll do it timely on the day that they're out of short shares to borrow. And that's the Yahoo tactic right here. This is what we've seen before out of these people. They don't want you to see yesterday's lows. But fortunately, I happen to remember them. And I happen to remember that 6 days ago, the low was 671 right there. And then I remember the day after that, the low went up to 672. And then I know the next day it went up 8 cents to 684. And then I know it went up to 686 and 688. And I remember this number is 690. And they don't want you to see it because this is 713, a 23-cent jump on the low. 23-cent jump on the low, everybody. Holy smackaroli. Whoa. What in the world is happening with this SoFi stock now that they were been trying to suppress for so long? And I put on the thumbnail today as SoFi getting ready to rock. I sure believe it is. Just like this channel's rocking right now and about to hit 11,000 subscribers, 10,919. Look at this, 3,000 more subscribers than usual over the last 28 days. 3,000 more than usual over the last 28 days. 33.9 thousand subscribers, 3.7 thousand more than usual. This channel is growing like mad, folks. You know why? Because people are making money here. People are making money here. People are listening to me when I say, hey, man, I think it's time to buy this GME when it was at $19.77 or $19.44. I told you to buy it there, and we bought it on that day at that price, $19.44. Here's the day I did it. Here's the day you helped. 1955 is where we bought them. 1955 is where we started buying GME stock. And sold it at 38. A week and a half later. We already sold this at $38, everybody. Wow. SoFi getting ready to springboard. There she goes. And look at that gorgeous chart. Look at SoFi. And right now, folks, you better look over here when they were running the price down, how they had it held here at this price a long time before it dropped and dropped like a rock over a week and a half, 2 weeks. So there's a big gap from right there where we are now back up to that point. There's a big gap there, folks. There's a big gap there. And she's going to fill. She's going to go back to this number right here on this next earnings. Before this next earnings call is where I think she's headed right now. So there's a big gap there that was created when they were running the price down from $28 into the mid fours. And now there is still a big gap right here. You can see it there. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. Holy smokes. Honestly, folks, the next line that we're going to draw is going to be this one here. And we're going to put it in here so you can see this level too that's right here where we're going to be going to next. Right here. Right there. Oops. There you go. And now we can get rid of that. And we come over here and click this. There. We got rid of it. Now this is the number we're going to next. And that number is going to be right at $10. Yep. So from where we are sitting right here now, that is my perspective that the next place we're going to go to is where this red line is with the dot right there. Okay, that's where we're going to go to next, where we'll hit resistance. You can see it was there. You can see it was there. You can see it was right there. And you can see very long sideways action right there. So this is where we're going to next, right here, folks. And then a little bit of a pullback, and then right on up to this level. And after that pullback, we're jumping to here. This is where we're going to go after that. And I'll put a line on it here so you can see where we're going after that. There we go. And then the next level we're going to jump to after we get to that is going to be this level right here. There you go. So these are your levels that we're going to be moving to. They're very, very defined levels of sideways action there, a defined level of sideways action there, a defined level right there, which was repeated there and was repeated there. So this is going to be the biggest one right here. This is the biggest wall we're going to hit at $15. That's the biggest wall. Once that wall tumbles, folks, 28 again. Once this wall at 15's gone, folks, 28 again, people, 28 again. And you can see it's just working its way up very nicely right now, just gradually moving. But this is going to be a big move on this catalyst move. We got it coming ahead of us, folks. And that catalyst is the next earnings call, the third time that we've had a profitable earnings call, folks. It's coming. Now, those of you that don't know about this, I'm going to show you something that's been kind of happening here lately. Take a look at Sofi's closing yesterday. And before that, look at the closing back here. And before that, look at the closing right here. Now, why I'm showing you this, folks, is because on Wednesday afternoon, do you see what happened Wednesday to 3:45 and to 4 o'clock Wednesday afternoon? Look at that massive jump last Wednesday. This is a week ago, folks. And how do you like the SoFi price that was all the way down here a week ago and now it's all the way up here? That's beautiful, folks. 1 week of major losses by Shorty today, okay? You can see it right there. But I want you to look here. Look at Wednesday afternoon right here on this chart. It was right in the middle of the afternoon, probably 2 o'clock, and from 2:15 on, look what happened Wednesday. Then I'm going to address you over here to Friday. Look what happened Friday from mid-afternoon until Friday evening. And I'm going to show you that because look at what's been happening every afternoon. Look at that chart. This was June the 6th. Look what's been happening here recently, folks. June the 6th at 3:40 p.m. and it started at 3:45. June the 6th. This is the pattern that you see on this chart. Look at that gorgeous move, June the 6th. See that? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Pumpkin. Look what my wifey Pooh just brought me. A picture with me with a big old fishy. Oh man, that's a big old bass I caught when I was like 13 years old. And by the way, I swam out in the canal in those blue jean shorts and that shirt to get that fish because he broke my fishing line and I had to swim out there and tie it around my wrist because he broke the line. And I pulled him to shore, folks, just like that. Catfish went right in after him, right in the stinky, yucky, slimy canal and caught that sucker. He's hanging on the wall at my cousin's right now. The massive, massive bass, state record at the time. Hi, wifey. SoFi to go to 10 plus in 8 weeks. It sure could. It could. It's done it before. It's done it before. But folks, this is the chart. I want you to see the replication of this each afternoon. So the first one that I wanted you to see was what happened here last week on Wednesday at the very end of the day. I'll get this back up where you can see it. So this was last week on Wednesday at the end of the day. This was last week on Thursday at the end of the day. This was, now we jump over here to look at this week on June the 6th. Look at that massive amount of green candlesticks at the end of the day. And then we move up here to June the 11th and look at the number of green candlesticks pouring in at the end of the day. And then, folks, we're going to look hopefully to see the same thing happen today. Green candlesticks pouring in and shoving this price right up the shorts, little batooties. Okay? Yeah. And there's not going to be any oil, and there's not going to be any KY, and there's not going to be any kind of lube at all. It's going to be dry, stiff, splintery, girthy, painful, folks. That's what it's going to be for them this afternoon, and we're going to watch it. We're 10,928 subscribers on the channel right now. We're at 35,707 views this afternoon. Folks, you can get over here and see this channel is growing at a very, very rapid pace. And you can see every minute more and more people drawn into SoFi to check it out. All right, Luke Harris, ooh, yeah. We are driving about 2.3 hours to the Russian River after 4 p.m. today for some evening fishing for sockeye. You're killing me, man. God dang. Man, I love to fish salmon. Oh, salmon, especially those kings, man, the way they run. Oh my God, the way those fish run to get them up to 10 feet, 20 feet from the boat, and that line runs out freaking 80 yards. And then you reel them back up, get them 10, 20 feet from the boat. They see the net and all feed off another 75 yards of line. Oh my God, those king salmon, so much fun, so much fun to catch those. Oh my gosh. Fun times are here in Alaska for the summer. I hear you, man. And they last all day, man. You can get out there all day long. The sun comes up at 5 in the morning, goes down at 8 in the morning, or whatever. You know what I mean? It comes up at 5 and it goes down at 3 in the morning, and then it comes up at 5 a.m. No. Yeah, strong fish. That's right, they are. Eugene is asking, what was my position on SNDL? I had an SNDL position 3 years ago. I don't even hold it any longer. I had it 3 years ago. I don't hold it any longer. SNDL. I don't even have it on my. There it is. It did propagate finally. There it is. SNDL stock history. But folks, this Nasdaq's looking good. The look at the Russell up 2.62% today. That's where we are. SoFi. We'll see SNDL here. Missed expectations. Revenue growing big time. So I do like that part of it. Their earnings was deeply down, but then started to recover. And as we come over to the quarterly, they actually just turned a profit. Looks like they almost trickled into profitability this last quarter right there. Their revenues did drop, but they're coming good here on their earnings. So I'm starting to like it. Looks good. I like it. I'm not sure how much of it I would go in on, but I like all marijuana stocks right now because when they get that federal approval to go all out, folks, it's going to be crazy what these stocks are going to do, including TCNNF, which I have owned for a long time. So I'm looking at SoFi right now at 719. I am going to get back over here to some stocks that we have bought recently to see how they're doing. This is one of them, DSY. We are on the 1-day chart on it now, and it is at 327. I have sell orders on this stock already that I bought already. And man, I'm sorry I didn't notify you guys to buy this stock yesterday morning when it hit 216 for a low. It was my mistake, everyone, and I apologize for not doing that. I had it written down to buy this stock, and I told everybody we were going to buy it. And sure enough, I was so distracted by other things going on yesterday that I missed buying DSY. So I missed it yesterday. But those of you guys that want to understand how I do this, day before yesterday, 2 days ago, someone told me about DSY. It was up 80%. And I said 2 days ago, no, we're going to buy it tomorrow morning. And yesterday morning, it was down 22.9% to a low of 216 a share. And I missed it. And those of you that were here 2 days ago, did you buy it? Did anybody buy it when I told you that this was my number one pick for the next day? And Big J Boogie, thank you for your donation. I did not see that on my Cash App until last night. So thank you, Big J Boogie. I appreciate that on Cash App. DSY up 80%, folks. and it went down to 216. Look at it now, 327 a share. You guys could have made a 33% profit if you listened to me on that stock. All right. Now me, I was stupid and I missed it yesterday, but today when they yanked it down, I bought it. So today when they yanked it down, I bought it 200 at 313, 200 at 316, 200 at 317, 200 at 308, and 200 at 309. 1,000 shares. You can see where it is right now. All right. But man, I missed the big pop. I sure did. I should have been following that one closer. I'm sorry, you guys. Yesterday morning, I fell asleep at the wheel, I guess. Could have bought it at 216 a share, folks. Man, oh man, oh man. And we missed it. But whatever. We don't catch them all. We don't catch them all. And believe it or not, I still like it even here at 327 a share. It was up 80%, so now it's only up 57% or 67%. But man, we missed it, folks. Doggone it. Shucks. NVVE, I've got my eye on it. Not for any real reason. It's just getting pummeled. But I'm looking for maybe a bottom on this one too. But I'm going to watch it very closely. And if I see something that looks attractive to me, then I'll tell you about it. And I don't yet still. I still don't. It could pull back from that. Next, GME. Well, you guys know I sold this at $38 3 or 4 days ago. AMC, good. You know, I bought this at 5, and then you know I bought it at 460s and 470s and 459 even. So I'm still holding that. Dang, shorts hammering my CDMO. Ugh. Sick of it. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. MK for Quan. Anybody looking at SPCE? No. Oh, man. GERN. Looks good, folks. Right there might be a good spot. I've been looking for a bottom on it today. GERN. Congratulations to everybody who was telling me about this stock when it was in the upper 3s and 4s. I think it was in that range. Let's look at the 5-day chart and see what it's done. Yeah, jeez. Price was 380s. 380s just a week ago. Look where it is now. GERN in a little bit of a pullback phase right now, but she could, I like the 1 day on it right there, and she might be worth another run ahead of her. So just be cautious if you get any of it. And this one, Affirm, you just saw me buy this stock. Everybody just saw me pick it up just a little bit ago. I bought some Affirm at these numbers right here. I bought Affirm at 35.76, 35.66, and 35.67. Those numbers right there, I'm presuming never filled. I only got to 35.70 there. Dadgummit. I missed it by 3 cents, folks. I didn't get either one of those two. Shoot. Boom, boom. Didn't get them. That's okay. I bought some at 35.70, 35.88, and 35.92. And now she's sitting at 36.13, 36.16. Affirm. I got an affirmation, and that was a good buy. Hopefully. Man, did they work that thing down? They washed it out good, folks. For those of you who were here this morning with me at the beginning, I sold Sofi this morning at $7.34 a share. I sold over 6,000 shares, and then I started buying back about where we are right now. And CDMO is over 100% owned by institutions, so I don't know how they can sell it to me anyway. Me neither. Boy, these biotech stocks, man, they can be very, very, very swingy, no doubt. Well, that 6 month doesn't look too bad. I see they've washed it out, and they're washing it out real good. They're rinsing it really, really, really well here. I understand that, but you're in good territory here. We've seen this before right over here, and it peaked on up here to 8.79. So if I was going to put in a sell order, if you own this, I'd put it in at $8.76, my friend, and get out of it. 8.76. You got a while to get there still, but she looks all right. Don't worry. You're okay. CDMO. Don't panic. She's only down frickin' that 1/3%, folks, for God's sake. SoFi. Anybody think they're going to reach yesterday's low on SoFi here? Anybody think they're going to hit yesterday's low of 690, which they're not showing on Yahoo anymore? In case you weren't aware of it, I'm over here on Yahoo historical data. They've decided today, for some strange reason that's unexplainable, to omit yesterday's data. This is the type of stuff Yahoo does. They'll just decide, let's not show them what yesterday's numbers were, so they won't know. Yep. I hear you, man. Why do you like SoFi so much? That's a good question. I like SoFi so much because I bought it to the tune of 5,200 shares at $4.59, and I sold it in 29 days at 10.13, 10.14, 10.15, 10.16, 10.17, 18, and 10.19. I sold on that day every one of my shares. The following day, there were 3 downgrades, all of these, Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, on that day after the price hit June 14th and hit that price of 1023, they came out with the downgrades. The interesting thing about those downgrades is that all 3 of those downgrades that came out coincidentally on June the 15th, when I'm showing you right there is the date that they came out, and I'm showing you right here, this was the date that they ran up to 1023, was June the 14th. So what a coincidence that the very next day after they've gone up 125% from 445 to 1023 on June the 14th, that the next day these downgrades came out. And look how the headline was posted to scare the shit out of everyone. If you clicked on this, it didn't say 3 downgrades, folks. It says 5. 5 big analyst cuts, which is a lie. There weren't 5. There was only 3. And then the next biggest lie was none of them were slashed with any downgrades, because every single one of these raised their target price, and I'll prove it to you here. Piper Sandler, it says at the top of this article, they raised their price target to $8 from $6.50. Folks, that's an upgrade. Here you can see Bank of America downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from $9.50. Again, that is an upgrade. Okay? And then Oppenheimer raised their target price so much they didn't even tell you a number. They just raised it by $2 and didn't tell you. But they called it a downgrade. This is the biggest lie in the history of SoFi's trading existence. This Yahoo headline here, posted by investing.com. All right. This is the biggest lie in SoFi's trading history by this company that SoFi should go after and just sue the crap out of for total defamation and total false, for consumer fraud, for anything you can think of that they could go for degrading, affecting public whatever. I don't know what they could have gone after them for legally, but man, this is such a big freaking lie. First, there weren't 5 to start with. Second, they weren't 3 downgrades, okay? Of course, third, yes, the shares plunged. They freaking plunged, all right, to $7.71 a share, and guess what? Catfish bought them again there. So you're asking me, why do I like this stock so much? Well, because then after I bought them at $7.71, I only had to wait 27 days, and I sold them at $10 and 12 and 10.13. Then I only had to wait 9 days to buy them after a Morgan Stanley downgrade on July the 13th. I bought them at $8.77 a share, and 3 days later I sold them at $11.65, $11.66, $11.67, $11.68, and $11.69. And everybody on this day, go back to my July 31st video on YouTube, and you'll see me telling everyone to sell at those numbers. And we did, many of us. 90% of the people on the channel sold with me that day at those numbers. And then 19 days later, we bought it back at $7.89, and then we sold it 27 days later when it broke over 9 there. I sold at that number 4 times in 1 week and bought back at $8.88 to $8.70s and sold there again 4 times in 1 week. Then they ran it down for 66 days. That's 2 whole months to wait to get the 35% down to 641, and then just 29 days again, and it's back to 1016. So do you start to get the picture? Why I love this stock? Bought it the same day back at 923 after selling it at 1013, 14, 15, and 16. Bought it there, and then 7 days later sold it there, 1047, 48, and 49. My orders at 1050 and 1050 have not sold and didn't sell, but they're going to in the future, folks. They're going to sell in the future, because if they're going to take it down into the 7s, back over 10, 5 times in 1 year, don't you think they'll do it again? Don't you think they'll do it again? Except, don't you think this time, instead of making the price go from 445 to 1023 in 29 days, that they'll push this price from 7s to 1229. That's not even as big of a jump, folks. From 7s to 1229 is a smaller rise than from 4 to 1023. This is a 125% jump in 29 days, a year ago almost to the day. And so now, interestingly enough, this downgrade that came on May the 15th by David Chiaverini from Wedbush, this downgrade from that guy, his company, Wedbush, on this year on the 15th, even though he was saying our stock price was only worth $2.50 a share, 1 year later on May the 15th, they bought into Sofi. At 720 plus, they bought into Sofi. I can show it to you right here. 1 year anniversary. 1 year anniversary. I'm going to show it to you. There it is, folks. On the May 15th, 1 year anniversary of David Chiaverini's Wedbush downgrade, who should come in and buy Wedbush securities? 10,700 shares. What a coincidence that exactly 1 year to the day, the company who gives us a target price of $2.50, Wedbush securities, you'll see right here. I like to make sure everybody sees this guy and sees who he works for. And see how good he is at failing. So here he is, David Chiaverini. There's his image. He has a half-star rating, and he has a 150 correct picks out of 335. And this is the guy who works for this company, Wedbush. You got it? Who, coincidentally, 1 year to the day after running the price down to $4.45 a share on his advice, they bought in on the anniversary date of May the 15th. They bought in. And what was the price on May the 15th, everybody, when they bought in? I'll show you. Right here it was. $7.21 for a low and $7.63 for a high. So somewhere in between there, when they're calling out for a price target, and he's raised his Wedbush price target now to $3, but for some reason they're buying it at $7.21 to between here and here. Isn't that funny? Isn't that interesting? Thank you, Alan Ferguson. I appreciate it. Wonder if that David watches your channel. Oh, he watches. See, because isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting that I divulge this to you guys? This is just the coolest stuff. So you can see the way that they work and manipulate. And got news for you, folks. This wasn't the only interested party on May the 15th on SoFi stock. Now I'm going to really blow your minds, people. Just sit back, strap yourselves in. Do not stand up and do not try to unbuckle yourself, because you got to strap yourself in, because I'm going to hit you hard here. This is going to get rocky. So you guys get ready for the ride of your lives. All right, we're back. Should be back now. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Those phone calls will cut my sound off sometimes. I don't know why. Let's try it. Y'all hear me now? Give me a thumbs up. Better. Good. Good. Okay. So now, buckle yourselves in. Here we go. What I want to quickly do here is on May the 15th, as I said, LGVN and MDIA. Hold on. LGVN and MDIA. MDIA. Let me get back to them in a minute. All right. I have them written down. Maybe make them a reminder if I don't remember to. Yep. Okay. But here's what I want you guys to see. This is what you need to get your head around. Okay. I am showing you that Wedbush bought on the anniversary on May the 15th. And you want to see something else that's really cool about this? Coincidentally, there's a coincidental move between how many shares were available to borrow during that time. And the coincidence is that on May the 15th, when they started attacking by David Chiaverini, they had 6.2 million shares on that day. Before 6.7 million, I think it was. And then on the day they started borrowing shares the next day like crazy. They went from on May the 14th, they went from 6.2, and this is just at this one brokerage where they borrowed all these shares, and they dropped it down on May the 15th because they borrowed shares to sell, and they made it go down to $4.45 a share as of May the 19th. That was the day. $4.45, and then folks, then the price went up and up and up. $4.45, $5 a share, $5.56, $6.57, $7.58, $8.59. The volume started pouring in. SoFi was going mad on them. The volume was going racy, crazy, going up to hundreds of thousands of shares, and they were borrowing more and more shares each day. And then it got to June, and the price hit $9, and then $9.50. Then it got to $10.23, and on that day, June the 14th, ladies and gentlemen, they were down to 350,000 shares left. There it is. On June the 14th, the shorts had borrowed so many shares that was all that was left, and the price had gone from 445 to 1023 a share. No wonder that article came out the next day on the 15th. It's no surprise that that article came out right here that I'm showing you on the 15th. Look at the date, June the 15th. It's no surprise. It's no surprise that an article full of lies and deceit would come out when the shorts had completely tapped out the borrow tree to borrow from on that day. And I'm here to expose it so you guys can all see it. I want you to see how they've manipulated this price. And the only reason it's as low as it is even now is because of these kinds of games that have been played on it. And they're not games, folks. They're costing a lot of people a lot of money. When they were out of shares to borrow on June the 14th at this brokerage house, they came out the next day with 3 upgrades that they called downgrades to get the price to fall. That's how pitiful it is. Yeah, Morningstar has a $13 valuation on Sofi. I know this. Yep. Yeah, I hold Sofi for a long time. I'll hold this, but in the meantime, it's going to run big run ups on news every once in a while, and I'll sell up to 5. I'll sell up to 5 times and 10 times what I paid for it on news every once in a while, because my orders are already in place up there at those high numbers. Because news will come out every once in a while on Sofi that'll spike at 30 and 40% or even higher. I'm promising you that's going to happen, and it's going to happen one day while I'm on here with everybody. One of these days, while I'm on here with all of you people, this price is going to rocket like nothing you've ever seen, and it's going to happen on news that you didn't know was coming. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but my orders will be selling because they're already in place up there in the 14s and the 17s and the 19s and $24 and 28 and 30. Somebody was telling me yesterday or day before they've got their Sofi orders in even higher than mine. How do you like my headline today? Is Sofi ready to rock? I think so. As a matter of fact, she looks great right here. What does that look like to you? Uh-oh. Is this going to be a repeat of the last 3 days? Am I going to get to take another picture of a chart that looks like this right here, going up here like that? Like the last 3 days? And I didn't even get to the part I wanted to with these institutions yet. I want you to realize there's something more going on with these institutions lately, okay? There's more going on with these institutions than you realize. And I'm going to show you right now what I mean. I'm going over here to the filing date for institutions on Sofi now. These are institutions, just so everybody's aware. This is institutions. I'm tracking institutions that have been buying, including Vanguard, who just raised their percentage by almost 20%. They went from 68,270,000 plus shares to 81 million. Why would they do that recently? Okay. So, but here's the main thing. Look over here on these dates of institutions buying Sofi. On December the 20th, folks, December 20th, there was one institution that bought into Sofi. On December 21st, there was one institution buying Sofi. This is just 6 months ago, people. On December the 21st, 27th. So no one bought from December 21st for a 6-day span. Nobody bought Sofi, and only one that day. And then only one on the 28th right there. One institution, folks. Why am I showing you this right now? Why am I showing you this? Because I'm going to compare it to now. Okay? On the 29th of December, there was 2 institutions on the 29th. On the 10th of January, there was no institutions from December the 29th for 12 days that bought into Sofi stock. Right? Nobody cares about you, that's for sure. You're done. Yeah, Michael Liguazaman. I hope you're defending me and not attacking me. Sounds like you were defending me, and I'm going to thank you for that. DDC for tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't looked at DDC. But what I'm showing you folks right now, everybody on this channel, is that recently there have been as few as one institution, two institutions, no institutions for 6 days, no institutions for 12 days buying in, one on the 13th, one on the 16th. There has been literally no institutional interest in SoFi recently, but I'm going to show you where institutional has gone now, from those days with one and 6 days with none and 1 and 2. Now let's go look to the file date and let's go see how many institutions came in recently along with Wedbush on May the 15th. How many interested institutions were when SoFi's price was right here about where we are now. Look how many institutions came in on the 15th. Look at that, folks. In the 14th, there was also like 40 institutions. Now be aware, they're not all long positions, but most of them are. And most of them have dollar cost averages much higher than the price was on this day, May the 14th and May the 15th. Just so you can go back and see, May the 14th, the price hovered between 764 and 720, okay? So people were buying like crazy, 764 to 720, and the next day, May 15th, 763 to 721. And institutions, ladies and gentlemen, on that day were amassing shares at that price. That's what I'm here to show you now. Here's on the 14th. Look at all those institutions that came in on the 14th when the price was between 720 and 760, folks. Look how many. I mean, right there you've got 10, and there you've got 20. There's a call, so make it 19. There you've got 30. There's a call, so make it 28. There's 38 long. There's 48 long. On the 14th, folks, 48 went in long. Then on December the 15th, you've got right there 9 longs. You've got 8 longs, that's 17. There's another 10 longs, that's 27. There's a few puts there, so you got another 7, so that's 34 longs. And then you got 43 longs. And then you've got 52 longs, and then you've got 62 longs coming in on the 15th, and you got 72 and minus 3 is 69 longs, and then you've got another 8, that's 78 longs on the 15th. Oh my God, look at this, folks. The next day, I mean, look at all that, 87 longs by then. And then right here, 96, 95 longs. And then you've got 105 longs or 104 right there. And now you've got 114 long. Oh my God, that's where it ends right there. That's where it ends. 104 institutions on May the 15th, anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade a year ago. And one of the companies coming in along with all of these that came in, wouldn't you know it, would be David Chiaverini's group themselves, buying on the anniversary of their downgrade to a price of $2.50 a share. There they are, folks. Wedbush buying SoFi stock 1 year to the day of the anniversary of his scrummy downgrade. And you guys can realize the craziness of this, can't you? Wedbush buying on May the 15th, 1 year away from the day they caused SoFi to drop to the lowest it was the last year and 3 months. They bought 10,700 shares. Is that David himself buying right there on May the 15th, anniversary day? And why isn't he waiting until the price gets to $3? He's raised his target price now, folks. He's raised it. Raised his target price now. There he is, David Chiaverini. You guys going to see something else interesting about this guy? I'm going to show you right now. I hope you'll like it. I really do. I hope you'll like what I'm about to show you next. I want you to look over here at his latest Yep, let's go, Sofi. Break out. Yes. Folks, just hold on. It's going to, but meanwhile, while we watch it go up higher this afternoon, there she goes. There she goes. Watch her break free, folks. And folks, what I want you to say is why this rises. While this rises, I'm going to show you this amazing little bit of information about David Chiaverini and the ironic fact that he now has a half a star rating because he bought SoFi and he raised their target price from $2.50 to $3. Now, why he would have a target price of $3, but his company's coming in on the heels of his target price and buying here at a price on May the 15th this year, which we know was somewhere between this price here on May the 15th, 721 and 763. We know Wedbush just bought on that day. And I'm here to point out to you, it makes very little sense that they would pay 721 to 763 for SoFi on May the 15th when they have a price target on it of $3, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I expose all this, and I'm glad you're here with me to see it all. Yeah, not even a whole star rating. Well, you know what? When he had the target price on SoFi, he didn't even have this. He didn't even have a half a star. He had just a tip. He had one tip of a star when he downgraded SoFi a year ago on May the 15th. He had one tip of a star. So now he's improved because he's raised the target price from 250 to 3. So that gives him a little bonus. But I'm going to show you something else about this guy. Check out this. His big pick for right now, just so you guys can be aware of it, is this bank. This is his number one best rating. This is his big pick that he's got now. And this bank is SBNY. His number one pick, SBNY today. This is his top best rated stock. And while I go over to SBNY and show you something that will amaze you, how good and he is at what he does at picking stocks, okay? And I'm going to show you right now on this thing here. Just give me a second. SBNY stock, and I will happily do this for you. Just give me a minute. SBNY stock. This is this big pick. SBNY, called Signature Bank. And I'm going to bring out how well they've done since he's picked this bank. You can come over here and you can see in the latest information regarding this company how well SBNY has done. And you can read it right here. And I'm going to show you on this screen right now as I pull it over here and add it up in here, right there. So here's how SBNY has done. It says right here, SBNY, as of March the 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. This is David Chiaverini's number one pick. And ladies and gentlemen, as of March 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. You can't write anything more hilarious than this, folks. Now, I'm glad I can share this kind of stuff with you. I really am. And I have a suggestion for you. My suggestion today is go and find what David Chiaverini is downgrading and buy that stock. Right? This is hilarious, isn't it, folks? I hope you appreciate it. I am here to bring, see, this is what the Catfish does. I'm down here, man. I can sniff out all this stuff on the bottom that you guys might otherwise miss. It's entertaining, folks. It's just amazing. It's almost incredible to discover these kinds of things, to help you be a little more enlightened. I like everyone on this channel. This is the channel of enlightenment. Yes, the enlightening channel. Speaking of enlightening, did we make a lightning buy when we just bought this one here? Oh my gosh, everybody. Is SoFi ready to rock? Well, I did okay buying this DSY at $3.13 then. I feel good, and I actually bought it lower than that. I started at 313, and then I bought it as low as 308 and 309. There's my buys right there on DSY, which I picked up just a little bit ago. And it was interesting because I missed the first run, so I had to pick it up right here. Right there's where I picked it up at 11:26 today. 11:26 a.m. And I'm starting to write down the times of these buys. And by the way, just so you guys know, on this stock, I have my sell orders already in on DS at 349 and 364. That's what I want to get out at. And I've only bought 1,000 shares of it, so I'm not too heavy in it. Yeah, I know. Interestingly enough, when they got these downgrades from these three analysts, all three of them raised their price target. This one went to $8 from $6.50, and this one went to $10 from $9.50. They're upgrades. Every one of them upgraded. Even Oppenheimer raised their price at the time, I think by $2 or $1.50. But they didn't even put theirs down. They didn't want to show you. But they showed you that these people were raising their price targets, but they got away with calling it somehow or another downgrades. I don't know how they do that without getting sued. I don't know why Sofi didn't just come after these guys right here on this nasty headline that came out coincidentally the very day that they had no shares left to borrow on. June the 15th was the date of that article that came out. And I've showed everybody on June the 15th, the shorters were completely tapped out of shares to borrow. They only had 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. What a coincidence that on the very day that the shorts had seen the price go up 125% from 445, where they started shorting it on David Chiavarini Day, to have it go from that 445 to 1023 a share. And what a coincidence that on the day they've got no shares left available to borrow, that they get a downgrade from that from those three analysts. All of them raising their target prices, people, raising their target prices. It's just amazing the timing of it. And then equally amazing is the time of this analyst cut on Sofi by KBW. Look at this. This one here came out on the date. What was the date of KBW's downgrade? January the 3rd. See that? January 3rd downgrade. Guess what had happened at January 3rd? Well, between December 23rd and January 29th, the suckers had no shares left to borrow. From December 23rd to December the 29th, they had no shares left to borrow to January 14th. So the timing and the price had gone from December 21st in the 720 run range to 1049 on that day. And then on January the 3rd, bam, here comes KBW's downgrade again perfectly when there are no shares left to borrow. January the 3rd, right in between this slot, between December 23rd and January the 14th, God dang it, they had to have another downgrade by a 5-star rated analyst or 4-star rated analyst because they knew that they weren't going to get anywhere with another David Chiavarini sucker analyst. They had to pay a lot of money to this guy to put his credibility on the line that day. And I know his name. I'm going to tell you, I got him here in my bookmarks. His name is right here. His name is Jeffrey Adelson. This is Jeffrey Adelson, folks. They went and they got themselves a good heist. Oh, he's dropped now to 3. See what happened when he picked Sofi as a bad pick? That's hurt him. He used to be 4.5 stars, and now he came out on that day and downgraded Sofi. Uh-oh. What happened to you, Jeffrey? What happened to your rating? It cost him. You know what, though? He got enough money where he doesn't care. It makes up for it. I think he got enough little grease of the palm that day to where it doesn't matter that he lost a few stars, okay? He said to him, man, I can't downgrade that right now. Man, she's on a roll. She's gone from 7 to 1050. I was fixing to raise my target. They said, downgrade it. Come on. We got them to do it back last year in May. They did it for us in June. We got 3 of them to downgrade it. I know they all raised their target prices, but 3 of them we put downgrade. I know they all raised their target prices, but you can do it too. You can actually raise your target price. We'll call it a downgrade to make the price fall because we got no shares left to borrow. So this guy, Jeffrey Adelson, he got he hooked up that little bit of whatever they sent his way. And he got that downgrade to come out again at a very timely time when once again they were completely out of shares to borrow. I love to show you guys this stuff. I just love to show it to you. I do. I hope that you appreciate the time I put in and the knowledge I have about the manipulation of this stock. It's, most of my knowledge about SoFi is how much it's been manipulated over the last year. And I prove it to people every day. And that's why this channel is growing like freaking wildfire. In my opinion, I could be wrong. The game is rigged against us, but we shall be persevere. That's right. You're going to need to be paying that again soon. Yep. SoFi got me in a student loan debt. Yep. GameStop is actually dropping in price right now. Okay. Michael Luisaman, only 1,000. GameStop, not even a whole star rating. Yep, you're right. Well, I sold GameStop the other day, and when it got up there, and I said, I'm out. I sold it at 38.87 and 38.88. You guys heard me tell you I was out. And that was the first time I ever bought and owned GameStop, and I made $3,440 on it. People on X are saying Noto is stepping down, and that is why the stock is up. Uh-huh. Noto, that owns $8.5 million worth of SoFi stock, is stepping down, huh? Okay. I'll see that when I believe it. Or believe it when I see it, I should say. You guys are seeing this price rising, right, this afternoon. And this is an interesting thing that's been happening lately. And I tried to show everybody this just a minute ago. This is a trend. We got an afternoon trend happening. Look at these charts day after day. You guys, we got a trend that's happening, and I'm showing you on the 5-day chart right now. You can see what happened on Wednesday afternoon from mid-afternoon. Look at the volume that started coming in, and look at the price run up Wednesday afternoon. Thursday afternoon, look at the run up Thursday afternoon. Look over here, Monday afternoon. And here's what the charts look like each day. This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing. So you can see I capture a picture of the end of the day each day. See that? Wow. Look at that. That's June the 6th, folks. That's what happened on June the 6th. And then look at this date here. Again, all the green candlesticks coming in at the very end of the day right there. And then up here. Can we see a repeat of that today? I think so. Hell yeah, I think so. Look at that thing. Whoa. Come on over with me, folks. Let's dig in here. Let's dig in here. Come on, let's get off of this chart. But folks, just before I leave this chart, I want you to see something. I've got this graphed out. This is where we are right now. We're leaving this line. This is the next place where we're going, okay? This right here. And we might even have a line right at that range. And that number would be at $8.36. So $8.36 is where we're headed next. Then we're going to move up to this level here, which has been resistance there, right there, and even over here. A lot of resistance to it dropping. So there's going to be resistance to the pop, and that is going to be at this price right there, around $9.15, $9.13. And it was before at $9.18. That was the last high, $9.18, people. After the low of $6.41, it only got to $9.18. So there's going to be resistance there. Then she's moving to this level, and that level is at 10, just below 10, $9.88. The next level she's going to jump up to is a big, big gap right there to this number here. And that number is going to be at right there, 12, and close enough to 12.29 for all those that just got the converted notes. All they've got to do is get this price to $12.29, and then they get to cash those converted notes in at $9.45 a piece. So $12.29, and what a coincidence. It's right there about that line. That's where there's going to be resistance, though, folks. And the next line is here, right over here at $15. Okay, so these are the points that we can expect resistance on the way up. And if I were you, I'd put sell orders in at that number there, at that number there, at that number there, and at that number there. I'd have sell orders in at all these numbers. Okay, that's me. That's the way I play it. Okay, not to say all of your shares, just sell portions of them at those numbers, folks. But now we're going into the 1 day. Now we're going into the 1 day. And just quickly, I'm going to briefly take a look over here at my channel. I want to thank all of you very much for your comments. Look at all this chat coming in. I can't answer it all. It's just going crazy. On a run, baby. Ryan Pelletier, going on a run, baby. Dang, yep. Okay, here we go, folks. 10,948 subscribers. You even just saw it jump by 10. We're about to hit 10,950 subscribers on this channel. So I want to thank you all for being here with me, everybody. I know there's many other places you could spend your time, and you are an asset. Thank you very much. All right, folks, now I'm getting back over here, and I'm looking right now at our chart. And ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to be aware of is these lines that I have represent durations of trading time, okay? And what you're seeing right now, folks, is the 10-day moving average and 45 and 50 making a very abrupt change right there. This happens to be my trend line. Yeah, see that? See that? There's my trend line, and it rode right along it there. It went barely below it there, and it went right along it there, and now bounces right off of it. Isn't it interesting how I have a trend line sitting right there? I think it's pretty interesting that I've got a trend line that's sitting right on the where that bounced off of. I think that's pretty cool. It gives you an idea, hey, where should I be buying? Well, maybe right there. And now we got this trend line developing here, and the next place she's going is going to go to right here, folks. This is the number we're looking for right here, right there, where my crosshairs are. I don't know what that number is, but I'm going to get it to stop there. There. This is where we're going next, 734 a share. 734 is where we're going to run into resistance again. I already sold there at 734. Oh, look at that cup and handle right there. Oh my gosh, folks. This is a shoulder. Oh my gosh, does that look awesome right there. Wow. Congratulations. I'm just going to congratulate all of you right now because that is an awesome looking formation right there. That is a very strong looking shelf. I love it. Man, oh man, how nice is that right now, folks? Just get ready for this wave. They're coming in. They're going to push it on up. Folks, we're on the 1 day chart right now. We are going to hit this right now and refresh it because I want to see what's going on with these candlesticks. We just went over 36,000 people on this channel in the last 48 hours, people. Would you guys do me a favor? There's 107 of you on here. We're coming up to 124, and my favorite number is the number 8. And so at 124 and 8 seconds, I'd like you to please hit the like button and see if we can get over 100 likes on this channel today. That'd be really nifty. And until we get to that, I'll just show you who you're listening to. I'm Catfish Tyler. I've been trading now for a long time, about 25 years. And I have my Catfish merchandise coming in the way. I just made a big order of some more merchandise for you guys, and we'll be able to sign it and mail it to you. So we're going to be having some auctions coming up here in the next week, folks. We're going to be doing some more. I tried to tell you in April to buy ASPN stock. Well, good for you. I'm glad you're making money on it, but and I've owned ASPN in the past. I tell you that I think that was a stock that I made a lot of money on one day, a massive amount of money, and then did it drop right back down instantly. Instantly. It was in 15, 20 minutes, that thing just disintegrated. And I was trying to call my friend Tommy and tell him, I hope you got out. Did you get out? Did you get out? Uh-oh, I missed it. Let's do 124 and 48 seconds. 124 and 48 seconds. Here we go, folks, in 20 seconds. We'll count down and hit the like button together at 1:24 and 48 seconds. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please gently press upon the like button, and I appreciate you doing that. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the little hearts and the poppers and the smiley faces and the good time stuff, and we'll get even more people in on this channel by doing that. We'll get even more in on this channel. Holy smokes. We just went over 10,950. Whoever you are, somebody just became subscriber number 10,950, putting us on our way to 10,975 and then 11,000. And we just hit 10,000 about 5 days ago. So 952 more subscribers in the last 4 days or so. And so thank you to all of you who are subscribing. I hope you're hitting that notification bell too. And we've been buying some other stocks today. So we're going to go take a look at other stocks we've had our eyes on and been buying today. And I have been telling people that we were going to buy this DSY stock. And I don't know why this thing is going so slow. We'll go over here. This is DSY. This is a stock I told you we'd be buying. As you guys all know, well, maybe you don't know, but DSY 2 days ago, folks, was up 80%. Someone told me about it, and I said, let's wait and buy it in the morning. So 2 days ago, we did not come in. Yesterday, it dropped 22.9%, this DSY stock. Lowest price was $216 if you got in there. Hope you didn't miss it. But if you got in at $216, look at her now, $331. She did exactly what I suspected. After all that volume and that run up of 80%, they shook out the weak hands yesterday morning. And folks, I hope that you did indeed have this on your list from 2 days ago and buy it yesterday morning at 10 o'clock in the morning, 10:30. Because if you did, you're doing dang good, people. If you bought this thing yesterday when it hit that 216 low, then folks, congratulations to you. And that's part of what being on this channel is all about. People come over here and tell me about stocks that are up big time. And I say, okay, we'll watch that tomorrow morning for the washout. And then we buy it in the morning for the washout. And you can see this morning, they washed it out again this morning. Look at it. And so what did we do? I said, today I'm not going to miss it. So today at 10:54 this morning, I bought it at $3.13. And then I bought 200 more at $3.13, $3.16, $3.17, and they knocked it down. And I dollar cost averaged down at $3.08 and $3.09. And I bought all of these this morning when they knocked it down at $11.26 this morning. So I got 1,000 shares, and my sell orders are at $3.49 and $3.64. That's where they are, and we'll see if we get there. If they don't get there today, I'm going to sell them for whatever they get this afternoon. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out and take my money and run. Whatever they get today. I'm not going to hang around and get manipulated out of this thing, out of my profits. But it looks good right now. She actually looks like she's starting to possibly come on off of there. And we'll see what happens. But a nice call on that one if you guys got in from 2 days ago and bought this thing at $2.16, everybody. You're up 33% today on that buy. Congratulations. Congratulations. If you did get that yesterday. Silly old me, didn't see it. I had it written down and nobody reminded me, because usually people will remind me and go, hey, Kat, how about that DSY? And actually, you know what? Someone did remind me yesterday, and I looked at it early in the morning, and I just didn't like it yet. I just don't have the feel for it yet. So I drifted away from it, and I never went back yesterday morning. I should have. Dadgummit, man. I called that one, and I missed it. I missed a 33% gainer. But I'm still going to make some money on it. I'm going to pull at least 10% off of this thing, maybe, or maybe 15% gain. But anyway, what do you know? But one thing I am glad about today is my buys on Sofi. I'm telling you that right now. I'm very, very glad about my buys on SoFi. These are my buys this morning. I sold SoFi like crazy. I sold 500 at 712 this morning. I sold 2,000 at 713. I sold at 714, 15, 716, 717, 718, 719, 720, 724, 730, and I sold at 734 for a total of 6,600 shares. And then when they dropped it down, I started buying back, and I bought at 715, 716, 717, 718, 719, 724, and 725. So that's what I've been doing today. And I stopped when it got there, and it's starting to do a little bit tiny of a pullback, but I feel good with all those buybacks. Those are good. This is what we're all about here, folks. It's day trading 101 on this wonderful, beautiful stock, SoFi. And don't be surprised to see this thing catapult this afternoon off of this little effort to pull it down here at 130, because it wasn't until recently, it hasn't been. See, I want you to see this, folks. This is what's been happening recently. And there's no guarantees this is going to happen again. But this was yesterday. A lot of volume came in. And look at the 200-day moving average all afternoon yesterday. Okay? And then this is just a couple days back. This was on June the 6th. Look at this massive move that happened in the afternoon after 350. Look at that. And that could easily happen again today, folks. It could easily happen today. So this is what's starting to happen lately that's making this stock a little bit scary for these shorts. I'm sure they're not liking to see charts that do that. I mean, look at this chart here. This is the chart. Well, let me just do it this way. Let me go to the 5-day on SoFi here. So, by the way, congratulations any stupid shorters that shorted this on Thursday morning at 10:30 when the price was 686. Not smart. As a matter of fact, as it turns out, it wasn't too smart to short it right there. It wasn't very smart to short it there. It wasn't smart to short it there. Not wise to short it there. It wasn't a great idea to short there, or even at that point, and it was a terrible idea to short there, and not good to short it at that price at all, and it wasn't good to short it there even. And if you shorted it there, I feel no pain for you, and if you shorted it there, again, there's no sorrow for me, because I've been telling you all along, don't short this freaking stock, okay? It's fixing to go crazy. And if you came down here and thought it was out at the bottom and you shorted right there, too bad. Shorted there, sorry. Shorted there, that's not good. Shorted there, uh-oh. Everyone this week's lost money who shorted this stock, people. Think about that. Every single one of them. Every one of them. And even the ones that shorted up here this morning, they better watch out. You better watch out. You know what I mean. Oh, my goodness. Let's get down here. Are you excited for the fireside chat? Rigidity. Someone said it was 9:45 a.m. 30 minutes to the Fed's rate, which is expected to stay unchanged at 5.5. Then 1 hour to go from now to when Powell starts talking. We'll have crazy swings during the talk. I wish that guy would just shut the hell up. Everybody already knows. We can all grocery shop and see the prices. We can all go out to the department stores, see the prices of everything. We don't need that guy to keep reminding us that the things are a debacle right now. We don't need his repeated every 2-week reminder how sick things are. He can just keep his mouth shut and let us all take care of it. We'll handle it. The American people will pull this country back together here. And after this next election, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what the market does. I think you can see a real surge like we've never seen before. And I'm hoping so anyway. Am I counting on it 100%? No, I'm not. Thank you for that heads up there, Andre FT. That's very good information. That's what we're here to share, that type of stuff. It's very good to know that. So we'll know what's happening once he starts talking. Yep. Sovereign genius. I am also hopeful, yes. Jeff Presley. So I don't understand. Jeff Presley said, no, Cat. Chris LaPointe, 9:45 this morning? Exclamation mark. So did he already speak? And if he did, well, it's not hurting the price, that's for sure. No. Yes, Gary Bullock, I believe that you are correct in that. That's why I have been acquiring BITF, and it's one of my long-term holdings since when it was 106 a share. And I've been still building on it. If they run it down, I buy a little bit more. You guys have seen that here lately. Well, my goodness gracious, look at old Sofi, 724 and rising. And you got some buyers coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at this right here and now. This is a Sofi chart as we witness it on our screen right this very moment. And I want you all to know, by the way, that this is a very good looking chart. I want you to be my favorite number. Yes, my favorite number is the number 8. Folks, we might go over 11,000 subscribers today on the channel. Holy Toledo, look at that chart right now. Whoa, look at that, folks. They tried to take it down below the 200-day, and look at the mouth on that thing. Look at that porpoise mouth growing. Look at the size of that gaping 45-day jumping off the 50-day right now, people. Wow, that looks awesome. Look at the belly of the serpent. Oh, Sofi's coming up here like a dragon, man. Could you play a Sofi song, please? Oh, man, I don't need to. Look at the porpoise. There's a porpoise, a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. Look at the belly. It got so full of shorts down here that the dang thing decided to just leap out of the water now. They call him Flipper, Flipper, Flipper. We got, could you play a Sofi song, please? Sure. Why not? Let's run it on up. We'll play one you maybe haven't heard. Here we go, everybody. Let's get a little Sofi song going. I gotta move my picture of my fish here. Bye, Sofi. Bye-bye, happiness. Hello, loveliness. It's time to buy Sofi. I don't mean maybe, folks, I'm telling you. Gotta buy Sofi, baby. That's what you gotta do. All the shorts look fine selling, but the folks you know, there's no way of telling how high Sofi will go. Buy Sofi. Bye-bye some happiness. Hello, loveliness. It's time to buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Bye-bye sweet rest. Hello, the shorts in a mess. It's time to buy Sofi. When it comes to romance, what you need to know, you're getting Sofi so pants, then you watch it grow. You can make some money, but you gotta get in. You better get in now before the sun weekend. Oh yeah, buy Sofi. Bye-bye happiness. Bye-bye loneliness. It's time to buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Bye-bye, now's the time. You better get in for the climb. It's time to buy Sofi. Oh, I can play virtually every song. I just cannot use the words for the original song, or I get copyright stricken and they will take my money away. All right. Hey. Folks, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money, 'cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go into the office and the guy says, jerk, we have to do. Hey, you guys, this is just songs of originals I'm doing for you right now. I'm not playing anybody else's, so I can do whatever. Yeah, I can play often. Yes. Just hold on. We have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We go into the working and the guys have got to do. He tells you that your hours cut and you nothing you can do. He tells you that your hours of work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well, so what? Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money, 'cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. But someday after making all that money at our work, we'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation in that reads, we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, really? Wow. And we all can friends, but just for now. We have to make a shitload of money. Ah, a little Irish tune for you. All these songs available online for your listening enjoyment. If you'd like to, go check them out on Amazon, Google Play Music, Apple Play, whatever. And subscribe to my channel, please, and stream those tunes. Stream those tunes. Mark Maxwell, enjoyed the music, and thank you for letting me know you enjoyed the sounds and the music. A little bit of Sofi music to sing today, and I love doing it. It's fun. It's fun to share my music with you, everybody. And I hope that if you're on a road trip or whatever, that you'll come and check me out. And if you're on a road trip, just play my songs, man, one after the other. There's like 70 of them. And if you go to my YouTube link down below for my music, folks, if you click on that, give it time to load up, because it says video not available. I don't know why. And sometimes you even have to just scroll down and there's all the videos of all my songs. They're saying video not available for about 5 or 10 seconds, and then boom, they all come on. So I don't know what's going on with that, but if you decide to click on my link and watch my music and videos on YouTube, then make sure you be patient when you load it up, because I'm not sure what's going on. You think today is going to boom? Well, it is right now, folks. Right now, the charts are telling me boom time. That right there tells me Big Lots, BIG, Next, GAMC, GME is 50% short, and Michael Burry just loaded up. Thank you, Mike McEverything. I like the name. Corey Laffler, you think today is going to boom? I don't know, but man, that chart right there on SoFi sure looks dang good to me. Wow, that looks awesome. Look at that abrupt 10-day moving average change and just yank up there, that purple line right there. And by the way, those of you that are on this channel, that I've shown people this in the past, but some of you don't know how to do these lines. So come up to indicators, and when you click on indicators, you'll see over here moving average, and you just click on moving average. And if you're using Yahoo, come over here, change this to 10 days and make it purple like mine is, and hit save, and you got it. You got a purple 10-day moving line. Then you come over here and you click on indicators and you click on moving average, and then you change this time to 45 days and you make it blue like mine, 45. Down here, make it blue, hit save. Then after that, you'll have a blue line, and then you're going to come in and hit indicators, and you're going to change moving average date to 50 days, and you're going to make that one gold, just like Catfish. And then you'll have a gold 50 day, just like you see there, the gold 50 and the 45 blue. And there's your 10-day moving average, your 45, your 50, and to get that green 200-day moving average, well, you know what to do by now, I guess. You go over to indicators, you click on it, you hit moving average, and once you do that, it's going to say 200-day moving average right here if you change it. So change it to 200 days and make that one the color green, and voila, you're just like Catfish Tyler. All right? If you want to be like Cat, that's how you do it, folks. And then you can monitor these candlesticks down here by going over here and clicking right up here on that and click candlesticks. All right, and there you have it, folks. Now you know exactly how this works and how to make it your own, make it yours that way, okay? Because it's important to look at this stuff. Look at the 45 now moving up over. Look at that blue 45 that just crossed over the 10 day. Oh my gosh, this thing is getting gorgeous, folks. I have to tell you, that is a massively nice looking chart right there. I'm just going to refresh the page. Look at the mouth on this porpoise, just bigger and bigger and bigger. You on TradingView, really? No, I am using this one because almost everyone who's a retailer in America uses Yahoo. Not all. There are many that are much wiser that don't use this. But I use Yahoo only because most retailers in America use Yahoo. They just don't know how to make it work like I do. They don't know all the things about it that I do. And so I share those things with other people on this channel. God is good. That's right, Michael. Amen. Yep. Yep. And for those of you that are on this channel who are listening to me talk about Sofi, there's many, many, many reasons that I care so much about it and think it's getting ready to explode. But the biggest reason is this right here, institutional ownership. I look here at May the 15th just recently, and I'm just seeing Wedbush, the company that downgraded us 1 year ago, buying in on a stock price between 720 and 764. On May the 15th last year, this guy, David Chiavrini, called out a $2.50 price target for Sofi. And look, they take his picture off. Oh no, that's Jeffrey Adelson. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I thought they had removed his freaking picture, everybody. Here he is. There he is. We can't, oh my God, that would have been hilarious. I thought they removed his picture because I'm going to make him famous as the guy who worked for Wedbush and last year on May the 15th told everyone our stock Sofi was only worth $2.50 a share. And at the time he had a quarter of a star, a little fraction of a tip of a star when he got that rating. Dave, there he is, Dave Day. So on D-Day, May the 15th, a year ago, Wedbush downgraded Sofi to a price target of $2.50. But what a coincidence that recently, on the year anniversary of that day, this year on the 24/5/15, Wedbush Securities buys Sofi, going long. On May the 15th, the 1 year anniversary of their downgrade by David Chiapanzi, and all of a sudden they're buying the stock, not at the $3 price target he's calling for, but somewhere in between on the 15th, $7.21 and $7.63, ladies and gentlemen. How do you like that? On May the 15th, they bought more shares with a price target of $3 on the stock. And they bought, as the lowest they could have bought is $7.21. Wedbush, folks, and look, they're losing money. No, not anymore. They made money on their buy. Goodness gracious, how cool is that? Yep. It's interesting to see this, isn't it? Isn't it interesting to be exposing these slime balls? Yep, you go live every day. I sure do, starting at 9:15 in the morning, baby. And I put up some pretty cool thumbnails like the one today. Is Sofi getting ready to rock? And I think it is. And you can see it right now on this chart. She's headed north, folks, and she's going to see the similar type of closing we've seen here recently with a very large influx of volume. And you're going to see it now. I'm going to show you. So you guys just strap yourselves in, like I said, nice and tight, because this flight is going to get wicked this afternoon, man. We are leaving the tarmac. We are out of here, people. This jet is going to, just like those F-16 fighter planes that are on those freaking aircraft carriers, this thing is just going to get yanked out from under everybody. Their G-forces this thing is going to pull going off here, folks. And she's going to go. Eastern time, that's correct. Eastern time. How did I do on my buys on DSY this morning? I bought DSY at 308, 309, 313, 316, 317. Was I smart or was I stupid? Where is it now? And it's not this symbol. This is it. Well, I did okay, it looks like. There it is at 324. And guys and gals, in case you didn't know it, this DSY was up 80% day before yesterday. And then yesterday, they pulled this down 22% in the morning. This is a prime target, folks. 2 days ago, DSY was at 80%. They pulled it down 22.9. This was the low at $2.16 yesterday morning. We missed it. We missed it, people. This was a perfect call that I had told you that was up 80% and told you we're going to wait till tomorrow and we're going to buy it. I told everybody that when someone introduced me to it 2 days ago. I said, nope. This is going to pull back in the morning. We're going to get in. And we could have got in at 216. Totally missed it. Look where the price is now, 324. Well, I didn't totally miss it because then the day I saw them yank it down this morning right there at the beginning. I said, dadgummit, this day after that double bottom, I'm coming in. And I did. And I came in and bought it. DSY, and actually I waited till it dropped back right here and I bought it at these prices right here. 308, 309, 313, 316, 317. And now she is at 324.98. So those were good buys. And by the way, ENSV. This is another one that I dabbled into. Let's go see what it's doing. Oh my God. Well, folks, this is the 1 day chart. ENSV. Folks, right here is where I bought ENSV. So I'm losing on this one. This is not as good as DSY. There's no doubt about it because I bought it at 0.24 cents, 2334 and 2333, and I stopped right there. So I'm down 3 cents. But she's starting to pull back up, folks. ENSV. Someone mentioned it to me this morning. I said, I'll dabble a little bit of it. I'll get a little bit of it. So I bought $500 worth. But this is a buy that I made on a firm at 35.88, 35.76, 35.92. I did not get those orders to fill. Where is a firm right now? Did I make a good buy on that or did I screw up? Oh, nice. There you go. Very sweet. Okay. That was a good spot for that. 35.76 was the lowest I got in. And good job. If you guys are buying along with me today and you're making some money, and we're going to sell some of these positions and make a little and bank it away, send a little bit my way. I'd appreciate it. I really would appreciate it. Since you're making money, send some to the person that's helping you make it. That's all I ask.
Okay, these have to be tried on.
Okay, I will try them all on. And she does look good here. She looks like she's getting ready to springboard, folks. She said I have to model them too. Wow. Look at that thing, folks. Well, my God, what is going on with this crazy stock? They barcoded it right there for a friggin' hour and a half, and now they tried to barcode it there, and it ran away, and they tried to barcode it there, and it's running off of that. And look at the 200-day moving average change right there and rising as the code is occurring. Look at the 200 rising there. Oh my God. Wow, folks. This is a porpoise right here, people. Yeah, I buy NVIDIA. Okay, very cool, Gary B. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my gosh, Sovereignty Genius said, I missed my lottery number today and it came out for afternoon. God dang it. However, I'm learning something right now and I'm grateful for this knowledge. Okay, cool. Well, what we're doing here now, we're looking here at Sofi and we're zooming in on this chart right here. And folks, we are quickly approaching 11,000 subscribers on this channel, which I believe we may even hit before the end of the day today. And I just want to thank you for helping me make it grow like you've been doing. Look at this. We've got 95 likes. I think at 156 and 48 seconds, I think we can get this thing in 1 minute from now. I think we can go over 100 likes. So don't hit it yet, but let's wait. And we'll all do it together at 156 and 8 seconds. Ready? 156 and 8. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there at 156 and 8 seconds. That's a great number to hit the 100 like mark. And I want to thank you for doing that, everybody. Thank you very, very much. Man, does that influence the channel? And those of you who've already hit the like button, you see the hearts and all the poppers and stuff, that helps a lot. That helps engage more people into the channel. We've seen an increase lately in the last 28 days of 1,113% more viewers, everybody. Holy smokes. 3.9 thousand more than usual. Whoa, in the last 28 days. Whoa. Love you and everything you're doing, Catfish. Stay strong and long. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. Carter, what do you think about 1847 stock? Don't know anything about stocks with numbers. I don't know anything about them. I just know stocks with symbols. Sorry. All right, man, oh man, oh man. Am I liking what I'm seeing here? They tried to close the porpoise's mouth right there. They had to try to shut its mouth, but I think she's going to open back up, folks. We got to watch this 45-day blue line on that gold 50-day. I think she's going to open. She's going to open wide and swallow more shorts this afternoon. Keep running, Sofi. Keep eating them up. Look at that gorgeous chart, folks. She's going to close near the high of the day. Now, there's a lot of people on this channel have seen me show before what happens on this channel, on this to this stock when we close near the high of the day. So you guys want to know? Yep. I don't know about SBEV or BEV. I don't know if it's SBEV. Let me just get a quick look at it and I'll get back to Sofi. SBEV, Splash Beverage Group. Whoa, no. I don't want anything to do with anything like that over the last year. Man, I mean, look at this. This is one of those sayings, when you're down on the ground, there's nowhere to fall. But this thing still looks like it has room to fall, so I'm saying no. Oh my gosh, that's just not doing well. And look at how hard they came at it to just throw it away. They're trying to close this company completely out. They want to bankrupt them, and they won't have to pay any taxes when they do. The shorters won't have to pay a single dime in taxes if this company closes its door. And they're really coming at it hard right there. So if she survives this major attack, then yeah, but if not, it's out completely. And too much of a risk for me there. I agree that there's not much you could lose on it being that low, but I just don't like the look of it. So no, I'm sorry. No. Those aren't the kind of charts we're looking for. Even though I do like to buy on the bottom, I don't like to try to catch a falling knife. And that's what that thing is. That's a dropping knife, in my opinion. Jeez, oh, Pete, what is up with you guys, man? Are you guys on death wishes? Look at them. They're attacking this thing down. Major volume to keep pushing it out. They're trying to close this door, too, on this company for good. They're trying to shut them down. The short's working big time on this. And are they making any money? You don't see any financials over here. You can't see any revenue, any earnings, no statistics, nothing. There's nothing to help them and bolster them by commoners to look at it. Where's the revenue and earnings and growth and blah, blah, blah? Ugh, no. Folks, I just got a phone call that came in, so can you still hear me? LGVN. LGVN. This would be a perfect one for tomorrow morning. This is a run. This would be a perfect stock for tomorrow morning. This is going to be on my number one buy list. I'm going to pull it out right now and start tomorrow's buy list. And this is it. And what I like to do is when people alert me to big gainers like this, up 77%, I immediately put down the price of it. Right now, it was at 14597. And that was at what time? I put down the time at 2:01 in the afternoon. And I put down the date. And folks, I want you to know that so this will be by June 13th. (9:50 to 10:30 a.m.) Maybe even 9:45. Yep, that's a very good one right there. Yep, good. Thank you for letting me know you can hear me. My feeling is if you buy Sofi right now that you'll be selling it over $10 sooner than you think. And the reason I feel that way is because I've bought it in the last year and a half at $4.55 and sold it 29 days later at $10.23. I've bought it after 3 downgrades came out at $7.71 9 days later, and 27 days later I've sold it at $10.13. I bought it 9 days later here, sold it 3 days later over 11. I bought it here at $7.89. I've sold it here at that price. I bought it 66 days later there, and I sold it in a month at this price. I've bought it the same day it was there. I bought it there, and 7 days later, I've sold it right there. And so, yeah, look at all the times in the 7 sold over 9 and over 10. So I think your odds are pretty good of it happening again. So that stock right there is my number one pick for tomorrow. LGVN, everyone. LGVN. Number one. I like the price of it, too. We're going to make some money on that tomorrow morning, everybody. They're going to wash them out good. Look at the volume. 46 million. I'm going to write that down, too. 46 million volume. Average is only 2 million too. Average 2.2 mil. This is a perfect example of the same thing that happened to DSY that I missed day before yesterday. See, so this is going to be a good one tomorrow, folks, to get in on tomorrow morning. All right, be there with me. I'll be up live tomorrow at 9:15. Okay. All right, and they may even try to hit it hard even in the pre-market before, shake them out in the pre-market. But they're going to come at it right out of the gate tomorrow. And she's building the shelf right now, even at 145. So I don't even know if they'll get back down to this number tomorrow if she continues to go on up this afternoon. But I'm just saying, folks, holy smokes, man, this is a prime target for a tomorrow morning rundown, just like DSY did. And DSY was up 80% and dropped 27% the next morning and hit a price of 216. And you can see where DSY is now at 317 a share after it's $1 and a penny higher than yesterday morning. Wow, great to see something like this. MS, cool. Yep, Mike Manosos. Yes, let's all make money. MDIA, Catfish, Looker. Okay, I got it. Hold on, I still have to scroll up here because someone said along with that one that they just mentioned, they threw two at me. So let me just get on down here and see the other one that they threw at me. EFSH, symbol for that. I looked at that. LGV and MGIA. MGIA. Give me a second here, folks. MGIA. MGIA. This is Sundial today. Nice. MGIA stock. Is that it? MGIA? You got LGVN and MGIA, and I don't see an MGIA. I see an MGIAX. I click on it. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm lost on that one. You got me at MGIA, Mike Manusos, so I don't know what that means. All right, Neo got it at 450 today. Let's go see how you did, Neo. Good. Yep, nice. There's the chart on it today, Neo. Good, very cool. Nice, and she's looking good. Going to make a nice little leg out this afternoon, just like Sofi's about to do, I believe. I think Sofi's going to run this afternoon. I just think it's going to. Could be wrong. Man, I'm going to get this stock tomorrow morning. Man, I'm going to make some money on it. LGVN, I'm going to make 30% on that stock. Boom. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. We're about to hit 11,000 subscribers on this channel today, I believe. The game is rigged against us, but we shall persevere. Yep. MDIA, correction. Man, my time is valuable, people. MDIA. We got a lot of people shouting out other stocks and stuff, and so make sure you do your correct diligence. Looking at the 1-year chart on this thing, prior to this, it's had a big run up to freaking 429, everybody. Now, they may have done a reverse stock split since then, but you can see that 429. You might as well put your sell order in at $4.13. Just put it there. Put it at 413. Why wouldn't you do that? 185. Wow. Might as well just put it in at 360 and double your dang money, everybody. Man, 185. What's going on with it? Volume is good. 2 months ago on the news and 22 days ago, what's going on? Why is it going up? That's the thing you have to be suspicious about when you don't see any real catalyst. You have to be a little suspicious. Could this be a pump and dump? We saw that pump and dump on NVOS the other day. You guys want to know what a pump and dump is? This is a freaking pump and dump right here. And you can get caught by these. There's one right there on NVOS. Look at that pump and dump. NVOS stock, folks. A massive, massive pump and dump. And you can fall for these, folks, if you be careful. BE already ran big. DDC, question mark. I like this MDIA, folks. It is moving right now. Huh. I got to open up the door here. It's getting hot in here. Wow. Huh. Well, I'm sort of under the impression this might be a place here because doggone, looking at that one day, she's going to springboard off of this. This is the earliest low they could get it to. She matched that. She went even a little bit lower. And I actually like it right here. I mean, I don't know what she's going to do the rest of the afternoon. You know what? I'm going to buy 50 shares of this right now. I'm just going to pick up 50 shares right now. MDIA. MDIA. And I'm going to put in a buy order at 192 right now for 200 shares. I said 50, but I'll just buy 200. 192. And let's put it in at 193 because I think it's getting ready to pop here, folks. And actually, to be honest with you, now that I've got it all loaded up, I'm going to change that. I'm just going to make it 194 for a limit share buy, and we'll see where it fills. 194 is what I'm going to do here. A limit share buy on this. And like I said, I'll do 200. And we'll see what it ends up filling at here. We've got 7,429,999 as far as the volume right now on this. And so that's what I'm going to try here. See if we can pick up some of these. And my order is filled at 191. Instead of where I had it, I'll take 191. I want to thank you very much for whoever brought that to my attention. I appreciate it. MDIA at 191, and I'm going to put in another order here at 192, and I got 191. Very nice. 200 at 191. And folks, I know this is up 20%, but I'm just going to buy a couple here, and then I'll see what it does, because she really looks to me like she's been worked down all day, and they might run this up over the last 2 hours good. So I'm coming in on this one here, and I got an order in at 192 that just filled at 190. So I got a 190 order in, and 192 order in that just filled at 190 for 200 shares. And now I'm going to put in another one for 200 here, and I'll have 600, about $800 worth. Well, $1,200 worth. There we go, and I'm in. Yep. So I filled now here on this MDIA at 190, 191. Ching. And 188 just filled. Thank you very much. Whoever just let me buy that at 188, I appreciate that very, very much. That's my favorite, and that's my favorite number right there, 188, people. When it's driving down, that's my favorite number to buy at. When it's going up, it's one of my favorites to sell. All right. Anyway, not going to buy any more of this until tomorrow morning. I'm going to see what happens tomorrow morning. But who knows? She really, really, really looks good here to make a move this afternoon even. And maybe even into the after hours. Because they sure have washed it down there, man. They've washed people out, and they got it right back down to the low of this morning. Right there. That's why I'm buying here, because they equaled the low of this morning just now at that number. So that's why I decided to buy it there. Okay? All right. You can just see if I made a mistake or not. And buying at 2:13 p.m. That's a good time, too. 2:13 p.m. Beautiful. And now I want to move this over here so I can keep an eye on it. And we're going to add another Sofi window here, folks. Just give me a second. go. Pull this back over where it belongs to the very end over here. There we go. Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. All right, just give me a second here. Get this one moved over here to the first position. And folks, she done right there. That's it. Congratulations, Shorty. You just equated the low of whatever time it was here. At lunchtime low just got equaled twice again, and it's done. Congratulations, it's over. Wave goodbye to the SoFi ship now, folks, as it leaves the port and heads for open ocean. Okay, that's my call. I'm looking over here at this major, massive try to stop this thing, but she is going to leave here. Here's the low before over there, folks, and they cannot achieve it. Now the low has been sustained up here. So good for them. Now we're going to watch it run. We're going to get in here and watch this thing run, folks. Man, what manipulation efforts. Man, all the money they must have just spent to try to do that. I love to see the shorts just scrambling here. This thing's up 3% today, folks, still. Almost 3%. Powell speaks in 20 minutes. Oh, my God. Gotcha. I'm looking here, folks. There's a big old candlestick there that came in right at what time? 2 o'clock exactly. They dumped 335,000 shares at 2 o'clock on the button. 335,000 volume right there at 2 o'clock. Boom, right there. 335,000 shares to try to make the price fall, and it did. But here they come in, right on the heels of it. Green, green, red, 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 green, green again. Everybody's still buying here. No one's afraid. And by the way, this is the porpoise's mouth starting to open now. There's the 45-day crossing away from the 50 and starting to jump. There it is, right there. I point out these minuscule little things. Watch this blue 45-day now come to this point right here on the next one. Watch this blue 45-day come right up here, okay? And watch this gold then start to flatten out as they run. Look at the 10-day that just bottomed out right there. Right there. 10-day says, I'm totally done with that, and I'm going the other way now. Look at that beautiful curve run right off of there. Every time they try to take it below this 200, it fails, folks. It keeps going up. Every time they've tried to take it below the 200-day, it fails and goes right back up over it. Every time. And you can see it all day long. Look at that right there. Boom. Try to take it below. Try to take it below. Nope. Try to take it below. I don't think so. It's just fun to watch. I mean, look, this is great stock, man. I'm having fun with it. I'm enjoying watching this. The shorts must just be so disgusted by seeing this chart today. Look at that chart. Every time they try to drive it below that 200-day, look how long it rode along it before it just busted loose. 612 at 827 this morning and said, sayonara, suckers. Sayonara, shorties. And now barcoded down here, then it barcodes here. Now it's barcoding higher, and it's going to keep barcoding here, and then it's going to barcode here, and then it'll barcode up here all afternoon. That's my call. It's going to keep running, folks. It's going to get away. Except you won't see those long barcodes. It's going to run, folks. I think she's going to take off. She has the look and smell and feel of a run right here, folks. Look at that chart. Dadgum, man. Forget about it. She's going to pop. Your cup, your handle, your drop, your near pop, your cup, your handle, your drop, and here's your pop. It's coming now. Here's your daddy. Here's your daddy. Breaking no rate cut this year. Scaled back its forecast from 3 rate cuts to just 1 this year. Well, guys and girls, all I can see is the Dow is just barely tapered into Redville up here. Barely in the red. And I'm looking over here at the Russell index, and it's up 2.3%. This is the index SoFi is in, people. We're carrying this index. We are the champions, my friends. 721 and rising. Let's look at the volume. Let's look at this chart close right here. %3 up now, folks. SoFi is now up 3% and rising. I want in on this 1 day, 1 minute chart right now. I want to see this thing, man. Rates going up and staying up hasn't done a damn thing to SoFi but increased its revenue and earnings every single month for the last 3 years. The proof is right here, folks. In case you weren't aware of it, this was back in 2020 revenue. This was during COVID when rates started rising. And this whole time during 2021 to 2022, rates went higher. CPI was horrible. Rates were raised more and more every single month. They raised the rates, raised the rates, raised the rates, raised the rates, raised the rates. And what happened? SoFi raised more money the whole time. So you guys that keep talking about rate cuts and worries about rates, there's the proof of the pudding. Rates don't do a damn thing to this stock. As a matter of fact, we make money off of loans. They raise the rates. We make more off them. We make loans and we make money off the interest. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the big picture. We make money on interest rates. If the rates are rising, if they were falling, you'd have people coming out saying, oh, that's really going to hurt SoFi when the rates fall because then the interest rates they charge won't be as high anymore and it's going to kill their profits. Yeah, it doesn't matter what happens. Interest rates rise. That's horrible on SoFi. It's going to raise their cost to borrow. Well, I got news for you, folks. They don't even go to anybody else to warehouse anymore. They got all their own cash. They're using all that deposit money. Every bit of that deposit money that they've been getting, the $3 billion, $2.7 billion has already been put back into loans. That they're charging higher rates on higher rates. Because the rates are higher. Duh. They're making more, folks. Don't let people make you think rates are connected in any way to SoFi's share price and in SoFi's revenue and earnings. Don't believe it. That's a big false lie. Rates will help SoFi. Look at here, folks. We've just gone profitable for the first 2 quarters in a row. And you think rates have come down? No. The rates didn't drop. They've been staying steady during this period. And again, it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter if they're up. It doesn't matter if they're down. They're going to see revenues increasing and earnings rising. That's all there is to it, folks, no matter what. That's the bottom line. Doesn't matter anything else. Nothing else matters. Rates don't matter. Stop worrying about it. Rates don't matter. Not to SoFi. SoFi excels in all weather. It's an all-weather stock. Treasury, yep, blah, 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 blah. That's me too. I feel the exact same way. Cajun for Christ, debt matters. Yep, debt does matter. But I'm telling you right now that for one thing, SoFi's has had, and this was a naysayer saying, well, SoFi's not going to be able to sell those loans. They won't be able to get, oh, yeah, they have. They've had no trouble at all. Those loans, yep. Feds leave rates unchanged. It is a possibility. I stumbled upon an interesting possibility of getting out of the gutter. Shannon G, good. Good. Hope it doesn't involve bank acquisitions, if you know what I mean. Other than acquiring more SoFi stock right here in the 720s before it goes on up to the 10s. And folks, what a great day for SoFi longs today. The shorts just must be absolutely beside themselves. And I am presuming by looking at this chart here that nobody's afraid right here of SoFi at 720 to buy it. In fact, it just went to 721, so they just became even less afraid. And every moment that goes by, there are going to be fewer and fewer fears to buy this stock, which is going to be going over 10 again. Great advice. I bought 10,000 worth a couple weeks ago on your recommendation. All right, Chris Spence, good. Well, I hope you sold some this morning with me because I got news for you. If you were buying 2 weeks ago up in the 670 range, I sold this morning. I sold at 712. I sold 500 at 713. I sold 2,000 at 714. I sold 500 at 715. I sold 500, 716. I sold 717. I sold, and I sold a total up to $7.34 of 6,600 shares. And then I started buying them back here at 715, 716, 717, 718. And I have been doing that today. And I'm going to keep doing this with SoFi stock over and over and over because I'm playing the game that they like to play with the stock, and I make money doing it. So you can see at this stage of the game, I've sold 6,600 shares of SoFi, and I've only bought back 350. But I'm waiting because if I start to see them attack this thing up this afternoon, I'm going to help it run up. And then I'm going to start putting all that money back into it here if I see it start to move, folks. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to put an order in right now with these others. I'm going to put it in now at 718. I'm going to go in at 718 again. And I'm going to go in at 719 again as soon as it hits. Yes, indeed. Here it goes, folks. Put in an order at 720 as well right now. 720 is going in. These are 50 share orders I'm buying back, folks. Beautiful. My next order is going to go in at $7.20, and I've got seven. Now I've got in these numbers that I've got in here that you can see since I've already bought. Now I have buy orders again at these numbers right here now. I have buy orders in at 717, 718, and I have buy orders in at 719. And I'm going to put in 720 again right now because we're at 722. I follow the price up by 2 cents behind it all the time, all afternoon. I'm going to do that today. So now I'm going to put in at 720 order is in place. And now I'm going to go in at 721 as soon as I see the price hit 723. And I have a feeling that's going to happen pretty quickly. So 50 shares at 721. I'm going to go ahead and get it loaded up, ready to go in. But I'm not putting it in. And I just filled at 720. I just filled at 720. So now I've got to put in another order in instead of the 721. I'm going to go in again here now at 720 as soon as the price hits 722. There it is, and I'm in at 720. So now I'm in again at 720. And what is WB doing? I don't know. On the up, buy. That's right, Cajun for Christ. Yep, like the long hold. Yep. I think Warren Buffett has just went senile after his move he just made. I don't know what he did, Cajun for Christ. What did it say here about jobs? Job gains remain strong. Good. Could you please look at AIRC? Yeah, sure I will. But right now I'm putting in an order. So let me get an order in here. Wow. Well, it's sort of like watching the paint dry, but it sure isn't being dropped any, and that looks like a massive amount of long-term accumulation just driving it up for a big pop coming. I actually like it there, AIRC. Does it pay dividends? Yes, it does. This, folks, pays a 4.64. Just what I thought. It's going on my dividends list. Thank you for telling me about this one. AIRC. Price right now at $38.85. Pays a dividend of 4.64%. And that would be $1.80, $1.80. I like it. I like this stock. I thank you for telling me about it. And I'm going to get some of it. I love dividend stocks that pay very nice percentage dividends, and that's one of them. Man, oh man, look at that 5-year chart on this stock, folks. They really ran it down, and they double whammied it, and now she's just been a long, gradual sideways slide. And Air Communities announces proxy advisory firm. All right. Acquisition of Blackstone. Okay. They're going to acquire. Man, they're barely missing the street on the last two, but beat big time, beat by 425 3 earnings ago. And man, look at their revenue and earnings, folks. This company makes some money, people. Jeez. Wow. You got 10 with a hold on it right now. 10 analysts all saying hold. Nobody talking it down. Jeez, I like it. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a nice one to have on there. AIRC. A nice one to add to the dividend cheat sheet. Something told me that it would be. Something told me it would be. Well, look at SoFi, folks. 722 and spiraling up. Look at that, folks. That is perfect. That is longs in control. The bulls are in control. There is no algorithm controlling this sideways today. It is rising as we speak. It looks fantastic. I'm going to get over here. They're not even letting me do this chart here. I'm trying to do a one-day chart here on SoFi. Man, oh man. By the way, this DSY, in case you guys are new on the channel, you may not have known about this one, but 2 days ago, DSY was up 80%. Yesterday, they knocked it down 22.9. It hit a low of 216 yesterday morning. It's at 327 now. Today, you can see my buys, 313, 316, 317, 308, and 309, 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000 shares, DSY. Bought it at 308, 309, 313, 316, 317. It was up 80% 2 days ago, and I missed it yesterday on the low. I missed it. I freaking missed it yesterday. I missed it yesterday on the low of 216, and I called it out to you guys. You guys, 2 days ago, I told you about this stock. Someone told me to take a look at it. Folks, tomorrow, this is going to be our pick tomorrow, LGVN. You can see today it was at 2:01 p.m. at 14597, LGVN. 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 Longveron. So you can see it right now. It is at 139. It was at 145.97. This is going to be our biggest tomorrow to get in on. It's up 69% right now. And to be honest with you, it almost looks like a good buying spot right there. Okay? You might want to pick up just a little bit. Buy a little bit right here, nibble at it at 139, and see if you can get it at 139 or even 138.50. A little bit of it, just a little. See if you can get it right there, because I think she's going to play on up this afternoon and maybe even be a late afternoon call. So I'll do it right there at 138 LVGN. You can see, folks. I'll take this on June 12th. LVGN. LVGN buy. And I'm telling you, suggesting this at 2:34 p.m. And I would like to get it at 138. 200 shares at 138. $200 shares, 138 for moi. And I'm going to put in 200 at 139. Well, I did just fill at 138.40. And I've got an order at 139, which just filled as well. So 139, I'm in. 200 at 138.40, 200 at 139. And I am buying LGVN. Now, I am not going to go any heavier than that, folks. I'm not going to do any more than that. I am going to be very, very, very cautious here. I'm spending less than $500 to get it here. But tomorrow morning, this is going to be on mine. And it's up right now, 69% up. Wow. Okay. Well, she just broke 140. Nice. And I want to thank whoever told me about that one this afternoon, LVGN. It has 46 million volume. It usually trades only 2.2 million a day. And at 2:01 p.m., it was at $1.45.97. And I decided not to get it then, but I just decided to buy it just then because she looked like she had been petered out on the short end of things. So I think I was right. We'll see how I end up at the end of the day, but that looks promising right there. Now let's look at Sofi. Oh, staying good. 3% gain today, folks. I don't think the shorts were seeing that coming. And I guess everybody must like this news about jobs increasing and them not raising the rates and holding them steady. So it's good upon the market. You can see that the Dow has now changed from being slightly red to green. You can see the NASDAQ has moved flat to up. And you can see the Russell is the biggest gainer of the day, up 2.38%. And look at SoFi going higher and higher, folks. Look right now at SoFi's chart. We're going to come over here to the one-day chart, and we're going to look very close at this. And we're going to see, I think, a short-eating porpoise. Yeah, baby. Get on in here. Look at that 10-day moving average that they just tried to knock down with that candlestick. And look at that 45-degree angle change on it. It's a 90-degree pitch. Folks, this is a 10-day moving average. It's supposed to be smooth like this. It's supposed to be nice and smooth. The 10-day, it's a longer term. Smoothie woothy is what you want here. What in the holy crap is that? Look at that right there, folks. Goodness gracious, that is a 90-degree turn from one direction to the other. Jeez. Holy smokes, folks. What in the world? Wow. I love showing you guys stuff like this, everyone. Big government contracts. I heard of a pending contract. It's the LGVN. Yep. Well, I just bought this one, LGVN, folks. You either came in with me or you didn't. I didn't go in too heavy. I think I'm going to take up some more of it right now. LVGN, I'm going to take up another. Yeah, I'll do 200 more at 144. I'll try 143. Going in at 143 here, LGVN. And I got it, 143. Beautiful. I'm going in again. I'm going to put a stop. I'm going to put a limit at 145 now. 145 limit order. 145 limit order. Now I'm at 143.50. I bought 200 at 138, 200 at 139, 200 at 143, 200 at 143.50. And now I'm going to stop because I think this is going to be pulled down in the morning. They might even take this thing down to 131 or 113 for all I know. I don't know. But hey, I just decided to get some there because she looked like she was plateaued out. She looked real good on this chart. And if I get in here on this chart and take a look at it, we'll see what's going on the 1 day right now with it, with volume, and see if the candlesticks are coming with me. This is where we are right here. See if we got anybody coming in with me. Holy smokes, look at that 10-day moving average about to break over the 45 and 50 right now. See, this is why being on this channel can be so cool, because people bring these stocks to me and say, go have a look at them. And then I happen to catch them at points like that. And this is a crossover occurring right now. Look at the 200-day, which is now totally changed its direction and is rising. Look at the 10-day moving average, which has now took a big move to the upside. And they're trying to stop it with red candlesticks, but the price just keeps going up, folks. Looks to me like. You see when it got to 200, how they tried so hard to stop it with 3 candlesticks in a row right there, 3 reds in a row. See that? Because they're trying to stop it from breaking over that 200. They don't want the current price and the 45 and 10-day and 50 all going over the 200. That would be horrible for them. But you can see what's happening right now with that freaking 10-day. It's crossing them. Gorgeous, beautiful looking chart. Watch them attack hard trying to stop this. They want to stifle this, man. And this makes me feel like this thing's going to really run in the after hours once the MMs are out of it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Cajun for Christ, yes. 250 stocks on LVGN, good. Look at CONY, Catfish, if you like dividends. Okay. Thank you. I'll write them down on my sheet. I need to get all this stuff moved over into a other form. CONY. Now I want to go over here and look at some of my other buys. MDIA. MDIA. As you can see, I bought MDIA today. This is today's buys at 188, 191, and 190. And it's at 188 right now. Now, I could have made some good money on this because it hit 236 today. I could have made some awesome money and sold at 236. But I decided, no, I'm going to hold it here. And so I'm holding it here. I'm holding the MDIA 188, 191, 190. Next, we're going to close this. Thank you for telling me about CONY. I wrote it down on my sheet, and I'll take a look at it when I have some more time. Yeah, I got time now. CONY. Nice. Pays a 1% dividend. But look at the year-to-date daily total return, 23.85%. They're doing good, folks. This company's making money. Look at the 5-year or the 1 year. Oh, man. Wow. This thing was at $29 now down here and starting to make a move back up the upside. I like it, man. They don't show any revenues or earnings and stuff over here, which I don't like. I like to be able to see on the right side down here. I really like to see their performance, revenue, earnings, analysts. I don't see anything, and I don't like about it. That's the one thing I don't like about that one, is not being able to monitor what they're doing in yields and stuff. I mean, man. But they look good. That chart looks like it could make a nice move to the upside. I wouldn't go in very heavy there, folks, if you're going to get any of that. I wouldn't do that. 717, 231, 245 in the afternoon. This is when they always come at it. The very last push to scare people out. Up 2.36%. And who's scared here? Nobody. Not the ones that sold with me today when the price was at $7.34 a share and bought back even lower than where we are right now on it. Good luck, shorts. You know how far you are away from yesterday's low right now? I'll show you how far you are away. Even though Yahoo doesn't want to show anybody yesterday's low, they've decided to totally omit the line of June the 11th's data. They've totally removed the data from yesterday on Yahoo. They don't want you to see that the low has now gone from 671 to 672 to 684 to 686 to 688 to 690, which was there yesterday, to 713, 23-cent increase today. But they don't want you to see it. Yahoo is hiding it from the public. Yeah, why else would they be doing that right there? So, and not showing anybody yesterday's numbers on Yahoo right now. What, they were there this morning very early. I saw them this morning real early, but now they've been wiped away. They don't want people to know about the history. They don't want to see how deeply the shorts are suffering today. But I'm here to show you. Yesterday, the price was $6.90 for the low, 23 cents lower than today. Eat it, shorty. Taste it good. Get it in your mouth. Get all mouthful of it. Enjoy it. The flavor of losses. Yeah, I know. Somebody busted your lip today and dotted your eye today, didn't they? And you don't like the taste of that blood in your mouth. We ain't even begin to feel it. Wait till you start feeling it the other orifice where everything exits. Yep, that'll be a bloody mess. No lube, just girthy and solid and splintery and hard. And man, thorns. Can you, folks, I know sometimes I get a little crazy here on this channel. I do things that are a little uncalled for. I apologize. But Cajun 4 cries, Shane is my name. All right, Chris, been there, sovereignty. Oh my God, all these people talking. Powell, here comes Powell, LOL, seen Jace from Duck Dynasty talking about the market. Oh my God, really, Shannon? Warren is sitting on a mountain of cash. He's almost all in. Yes, MS, the Fed's on Powell speaking. Yes, Catfish, check out Yield Max funds. They pay monthly dividends. Okay, Yield Max funds. Thank you, Recovered Penny Chaser. Yield Max funds. I'll write it down. Oh, shoot. I don't want to write on that piece of paper. Thank you. I'll write it down. All right. I got it. Yield Max funds. Getting back over here to our analytics, 10,972 on here now subscribed, and it just jumped to 10,980. Man, I wish I'd have got it before it jumped. Folks, we're about to hit 11,000 subscribers today. 20 more and we hit 11,000. Come on over and subscribe, become a part of the Catfish community, everyone. Come on in, the water's fine. Join the Catfish Club and be a Catfish Club member of the 11,000 strong and growing every single day, everyone. And you can see the number of viewers on my channel is driving up from 37,621. You'll see if you watch these numbers, they change really pretty rapidly. But I want to thank you all for being here with me and helping me make this channel grow and get all those subscribers. It's fantastic. And thank you for 18 away, folks. We're 18 subscribers away from hitting 11,000. And you know, we just hit 10,000. Yep. Let's go look at these other ones we got here. Cony. Cony. Okay. Well, I like it, but I'm not really completely convinced. And then a 1% dividend is not a real heavy amount. It pays a little, but I'm not jumping up and down about it. Let's just put it that way. DSY is holding up good from where we bought that. Congratulations if you bought some with me. What in the world is happening with LGVN? LGVN, folks. LGVN. What's happened with it? Okay, so for those of you that are day trading with me today from this morning, we're getting into the last hour of the day. So we're going to take a look at some of these stocks that we bought earlier. One of them was DSY, this one. And we bought this stock here earlier at 313, 308, 309. She's making a nice little run now this afternoon. We bought this stock right here. LGVN we did not buy yet. We're going to buy that one tomorrow. That's on the list to buy tomorrow. We bought ENSV. ENSV. And there you go. We bought ENSV at 23.33. Did we make the right move on that? No. We bought 1,000 shares at 23 cents and 23.33 and 23.34. That's where we bought it. That was a mistake, but that's okay. That's a small amount of shares. I mean, that's a lot. That's a small amount of money. You're talking $200, folks. $200. And she's starting to maybe make a move even this afternoon right now at 20 cents. ENSV. And she might move in the after hours. MDIA. MDIA. Let's go take a look at MDIA. MDIA. Where's NVIDIA now? Oh, good. Rocket Lab up nicely today, up 3%. Very good. MDIA. Peggy up 2.2. ENSV now sitting at 20. SOUN, I know somebody bought some SOUN today. I hope it stays up for you. I hope you got it at the very low. Let's see. Someone said they got more. NIO being tanked down. And now I want to look at this one. MDIA. And I did buy a little bit of this. I bought this at 188. Gosh, look at that. Nice. Holy smokes, folks. We bought this MDIA at 213 at 188, 190, and 191. Yes. And she's breaking 2 now. Nice. I'll take it. 101 likes on this channel right now today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy smokes, folks, look at that. She's breaking away. We bought it. If you bought it with me, MDIA at 2:13 p.m. This was the buys. I said buy this MDIA, or suggested it, at 188, 190, 191, and MDIA just broke over $2. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. That was a good buy. Nice. DSY was a good buy. Let's go look and see if we made any money on our Affirm buy. Affirm. I bought this, folks, at 35.76, 35.88, and 35.92. How did we do? Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Drum roll. 35.64. Folks, I am now down 12 cents off my buy, and only because they're trying to shake people out at the very end of the day. I had made a good decision when I got in at the low. I made a good decision getting in there, so I feel strong about it to run in the after hours because MMs are making that happen right there, in my opinion. That's MM action all day long. And folks, it's not even 306. Wait till you see what happens to SoFi now. Wait, let's get over and look at it. 714, 715. Goodness gracious, good effort, you guys. And by the way, that's where I bought it the first time this morning at 715, 50 shares. After I got out at 734. And now I get to fill even the lowest low of the day. Beautiful. These shorts are making my dream come true. SoFi, add to position. I'll take another 100 here. Thank you. And place this market share order. I don't give a damn what it fills for. I don't care. I'm going to buy it here. And I want to thank the shorts that got it there one more time today. That's just absolutely fantastic. And I want to thank whoever bought it from me at 734 earlier today. And my order is in right now, and I'm going to fill it whatever the price is I get. I don't give a dang. I'm buying 100 shares of this stock right now, folks, at $7.16, if it'll fill there. And I like the number 8, so that'd be a great number to fill at. Let's see where it filled. She's filled. And I did get 716, so that's good. Thank you very much. Once again, I bought it twice now at 716, but that order was for 100 shares, not 50 like before. And there's a very good reason I'm buying here, folks, because the low today was 713. And by the way, what was yesterday's low? Oh, they're not showing you on Yahoo. They don't want you to know it was 690. That's right. Yahoo today, go over to the historical data, and they have wiped out yesterday's numbers off the sheet. They don't want you looking at yesterday's numbers, people. This is Yahoo. This is typical Yahoo. I've seen this kind of foolishness before. It's the same as right now as what they've got for SoFi for institutional or analyst predictions and analyst coverages. Look at this, folks. Do you honestly think that analysts dropped from 16 analysts to only 2 covering the stock saying sell right now? Does anyone believe this? Anyone at all of you believe this BS right here? That SoFi has had all these analysts leave the stock and there's only 2 that are sell. This is typical Yahoo right here, folks. This is absolutely typical Yahoo, and this is typical Yahoo right here. Right here. Not wanting to show you yesterday's lows and show you yesterday's data. That also is typical Yahoo BS right there. Taking away yesterday's data so you can't see how high things have gone up today. That's what Yahoo does, folks. They're professionals at it. And I point out all this crap, all this BS, folks. I pointed out time and time again, and you guys over and over who've been here with me over the last year, all the BS they pull, including headlines like this, that SoFi's dropped on all these downgrades. What a freaking lie. What an absolute lie, man. There weren't 5 downgrades. There weren't 3. This is it. June the 15th. What a lie. All of this just one big fat lie because they were completely out of shares on June the 14th to borrow and only had 350,000 shares left to borrow on June the 14th when they fabricated this foolish, totally screwed up lie about SoFi saying that 5 big analyst cuts had come in. Well, there weren't 5. That's the first biggest lie. And the second one is slashed with 3 downgrades is the second biggest lie because every single one of them raised their target price. This Piper Sandler, it says, adjusted theirs to a target price of 8 from 650. And this one below it, Bank of America, they downgraded the company and raised their price to 10 from 950. And Oppenheimer, they raised theirs so much they didn't even show you how much they raised their target price. And I got news for you, folks. Every one of these that you see here, those are not downgrades, those are upgrades, people. That's what they are. They're upgrades. This is total BS. Everything that surrounds this Yahoo Finance page on SoFi is designed to bring the price down. And including this BS article that you're all looking at right there that said that there were all these downgrades to get the price, and shares plunge. Shares plunge on 3 upgrades that they called downgrades that day. And I'm here to expose it so you know it, people. You see it now. Buy this damn stock. They can't hold it back. All the shenanigans they've tried over and over and over, and they cannot hold it back. They can't even hold it back now. It's gone on up now. They can forget about it. They can try all they want, and there's just too many damn buyers on this stock. And look at it this afternoon, a triple crossover happening again right here in the last hour. It's going to be just like the last few days, folks. Triple crossover, last hour, runs up and goes up 15 cents from now to the close. Watch this thing close at freaking $7.35 a share. It could easily happen, people. And we are now 15 subscribers away from reaching 11,000 subscribers on this channel today. Man, oh man. And it was just 4 days ago that we hit 10,000 subscribers. Well, there it is. Once again, they try to drive the SoFi price down below my trend line, and for the 4th time today, it bounces right off of it and goes green. Up to the upside, folks. Adios, shorty. Don't let the door hit you. You know what time it is? It looks like this time. This is what time it looks like. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh hey, SoFi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows. Yo ho, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, oh yeah. It's time for the ding dong song. Then we can all sing along to the ding dong song. And I hope that you enjoy the entertainment value of this channel, everybody. And as you can see right now, if you look across here, we are about to eclipse 11,000 subscribers on this whacked out channel Catfish Tyler has going on. And I want to thank each and every one of you who have subscribed today. Someone's going to become 10,988, an excellent number to be, the number 88. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel as it grows and grows and grows, just like the SoFi song just sang. This stock is going to keep growing. This bank is going to keep growing. Did you guys see the latest news? SoFi institutional ownership is spiraling out of control. People coming in like mad lately. I compare the two to NU, folks. This is the biggest bank in the world digitally. NU Holdings. See their increase in ownership by longs lately? 2.52% long increases there. That's all just 2.52% in longs coming into the #1 digital bank in the world. 2.52%. And meanwhile, SoFi is growing at a rate that is 6 times higher than that. Look at that. 14.82%. Not 2.5% increase in longs in SoFi. 14.82%. Now, something is strange because yesterday that number was 18%. I thought, well, what happened? Why did it go to 18% down to 14.82? And then I saw something that was a little bit even more strange. So just to add to the crazy, wacky strangeness of this whole thing with this stock, the volume, the level of shares accumulated was 446,526. You can see the number right there. And that was on 531, 446, 526, 431. Okay. Well, 446, 526, 431. That number has not changed. And yesterday it was up, this thing said up 48%. I don't know why they did that. So I don't know. That's kind of hard to understand, but that's what it is. I'm showing it to you. Okay, so let's put this and this back where they belong. And I want to thank you all for being here with me over the last few days as we've been trading and making money on these runaway stocks that we buy the next day after they get knocked down. And I want to thank you all for helping me with other stocks that have been making big run-ups, and we've caught them on the pullbacks. You guys are making it happen. You guys are making it happen, making this channel happen. So thank you. So there's my dividend stocks, and we're looking for our long-term holder stocks too. Just give me a second. I got one more sheet of paper I have to find here. My long-term holding stocks. And they're right here. Hold them long, people. Where in the world did it disappear to? Ah, here we go. There we go. Institutions from a while back. I'll put that over there. And oh yeah, I dropped all this all over the floor a little bit ago, and so I mixed up my sheets of paper that I want to have here. One of them is I'm looking for is the ones that I'm holding long positions in. And I'm not seeing them now because, like I said, they all got knocked all over the place. So I'm looking for those right now. Hopefully I'll find them soon. Just give me a minute while I search through these. Because I like to show people the stocks that I'm holding for a long time, that I've been holding for a very long time. I like to show people those. And you can see the performance of this channel for over the last 6 months because of it. So that's why I like to show people. And right now, for the whatever reason, I'm not able to find that sheet here anywhere. And it should be with these, my primary sheets right here. I keep my biggest sheets right here, the numbers that I want to sell at, the Sofi gains over the last year, the long and short institutions, and again, the last year in a more revised version, short term. And I am now missing the one that I'm looking for that shows my favorite stocks that I've been holding for 6 months. And I'm not sure what happened to it, but I'm hoping that I'll regain it here in a second and then be able to hang it back up here above me where I like to keep it. So I have it there available for people who want to know what I'm holding long. You know, some people say, man, do you just day trade everything? No. I do hold some of these stocks long, and I've been holding them for a long time, and they've done very well over the period of time that I've had them the last 2 to 3 years. And so I do hold them long, and the only thing is that I'm having trouble right now is finding that sheet of paper that has all the long positions that I've been holding on it. And I've shown it already probably 3 or 4 times today. Strangely enough, now it seems to have moved off to some other area, but I will find it in due time. I just have to be patient like always, and it will turn up. It will turn up. I need to really liquidate some of this massive amount of paperwork I have in my hands. I really do. It's just insane what I've got here. Absolutely crazy how much I got here. It's just nuts. Well, but I've been covering this
stock for a very long time. So over this period of time, it happens. You get all this information. You just keep gathering it and gathering it and gathering it. And whew, man, it's starting to get hot in this room right now. Hot, hot, hot. My wife, I started vacuuming. I had to close the door, and man, is it getting heat in here now. I'm putting out the heat, folks. Putting out the dang heat. Jeez, oh Pete, where in the world did my sheet go to? Well, I've lost it. For now, I've misplaced it. And that really kind of sucks because I've done it before and I decided from now on I'm going to keep putting this damn thing back in the exact same spot. And I keep hanging it right up here over my head. And right now I don't have it anywhere available to show you. So unfortunately, I'm not able to show you. Ah, there it is. So for those of you about this channel that don't know, these are the stocks that we've been buying for a long time and holding. And these are the prices they were and they are now. So 6 months ago, we bought here. This is where we are now. Funny that we're at that exact price now as what I wrote down on the 20th. So we bought there 6 months ago. We're there. CLSK, we bought there. Now it's there. PLTR was there. This was all written down on the 20th, folks. So don't go by these numbers. We bought this here 6 months ago. It's there. We bought this here. It's there. We bought this here. It's there. We bought this here. It's there. We bought this here 3 months ago. It's now there. And we bought this here. It's there. So these are the long stocks, the long positions we hold. And we bought this one at $8.18. In U, it's at $12.18. I don't know where it is today. But folks, these have all done very well. This is my long-term holders. Okay, those are ones I've been holding for at least 6 months to a year. And then my other ones are my dividend stocks. Okay. Whew. Oh, man. I heard that the future of the powering AI is the smaller nuclear reactors. Okay.
More triumphs.
Thanks, honey. I will be ending this live stream here at probably around 4:30 or so, maybe. I'm not sure exactly. 4:15 or 4:30. I usually like to stick around just after closing to see if any of these stocks I bought pop because they've been manipulated all day. And I've seen it happen before, so I'm going to be ready today. AISP. AISP, folks. Let's go take a quick look at it. AISP. AISP. Why don't I have it already up here? AISP. AISP. Yep, there it is. Anybody decide that they wanted to venture in on this with me this morning when I bought AISP at $4.20 a share? That's where I bought this. AISP, folks. It was up 45%. AISP was up 45%, and I bought it today at $4.20 a share. Down 8. All right, so that's what I bought that one. And these are my Sofi buys this morning at 7.15, 7.16, 7.17, 18. Yep, and then I bought more. My BMR buy 9.45, BMR at 7.20, 7.21. So let's go look at BMR. Not 7.20. I'm sorry. Those were Sofi buys. BMR buy, I said June 13th at 9:45 a.m. BMR buy June 13th, 9:45. Don't touch it yet. All right, at 9:45 in the morning. BMR, it's up 28% right now, folks. She's starting to make a climb here late in the afternoon, but I'm looking for the morning pullback up 28%. And I think we'll get it at 566 or lower tomorrow, maybe even 548 or something, 549. BMR, folks, I'm looking for a washout in the morning on that one, okay? Let's go look at our DSY. Did we do okay on DSY when we bought that? Did we do okay on DSY, which is not the letter DSY? It starts with a B, which I frickin' hate. I hate stocks that say DSY but start with the word big. Okay? So you can see this morning, I bought this DSY this morning at 313, 308, 309, 316, and 317. She's at 321 right now. And the reason...
We're running to the tire place.
Okay, gotcha. The reason, folks, the reason that DSY was bought was because 2 days ago, you can see it was up 80%. And yesterday, they knocked it down in the morning to 22% down at 216 for a low yesterday morning. And today, it's at 321. Dang. Did anybody else buy this? Because I told you this was our number one pick for yesterday morning to buy after 2 days ago. Did anyone else buy DSY? Anybody else? Wow. Did anyone else buy it? I'm just curious. AISP. She's starting to move, folks. There she goes. I don't know how come it got taken away. AISP, folks. All right. I bought it at 420, folks. She's at 427.50, and she is going off right now. Look at this. AISP. We picked it up at 420. You guys remember I told you I liked that number. It was at 3 o'clock. 420, and I said, man, I like this. And you guys know I picked it up there. Nice. And she gone. Nice. Very good. And she might continue to go on up in after hours. The MMs took all they wanted, and now they don't give a dang how high she goes. AMC today, 509. Pulled back off being nice and green this morning. I'm still up on every one of those shares I've bought since $4.59. Sofi at 716, holding up with a 2% gain today on the market, 2.4, now 717 and rising. Folks, it is 3:17 p.m., and we have seen over the last few days some very interesting run-ups in the last 15 minutes on Sofi and even the last half hour. So I'm expecting to see the same thing now. I don't think anything's going to change. I think they're going to keep doing what they've been doing, scaring anyone out that they can at 245 to 315 or so, and then they're going to double cross over this green 200-day moving average. Any minute now, this thing's going to cross over that 200-day moving average. Watch this purple break up to the upside, blast past the 45 and 50-day, and break over the 200-day here at the end of the day. That's what I think is going to happen. I mean, they've been trying this all day long, people, to hold it down here, 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 hold it down. They're just trying so hard to hold it down. And there's just so much resistance to that from people just to say, that's low enough, I'll buy it there. So every time they've taken it there, it has just bounced off of it, and I'm going to see it again now this afternoon into the close. That's what I think is going to happen right now, folks. You can look at it and see. Watch them come in. There's your first two big green ones right there. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm watching this thing like a freaking hawk right here, people. I want to see this thing bounce and spring just like it's done the last few days. You guys don't know it, but look what happened here just the other day with SoFi stock in the last few minutes of the day. Here we go. Hold on. So here, first of all, is Wednesday. Look where the price of SoFi used to be here, and look where it is now. Jeez. Every one of these shorter positions all week long has lost money because we're not at $7 anymore. We're freaking $7. We're higher, $7 and oh my God, folks, look at that at the end of the day. Look at that at the end of the day. Is this what we're going to see again today? Is this what we're going to see again today at the end of the day? This is yesterday. This is, what day is this? June the 6th. Look what happened last week on June the 6th. Wow. What day was that? June the 6th. That was on a Thursday afternoon, folks. Look at that spike Thursday afternoon. Holy crap. June the 6th. And then we come up here to June the 11th. Look at the surge in the green candlesticks in the last few minutes of the day on the 10th. Wow. It's not the 11th, that's the 10th, Catfish. Folks, we're starting to see daily afternoon run-ups. This is looking very familiar to us, this type of run-up every afternoon, starting around 3:50 p.m., 3:40. And we're going to see it again today? I don't know. Let's watch. Let's watch. Look at it rising. I told you this was going to cross the 45 and 50, and it was going to come up over this green one here soon, possibly. Nope. LB says, nope, I didn't catch it. I believe Tyler is Eastern Standard Time. That is correct. I am in Michigan. That's my number, 717. All right. Yep. Scare me in. Short borrowed another 3.7 million shares. Wow. Nice. Zoom out a bit. Okay. I like to get in here tight on this, so when I get in on this and I hit this refresh button, you can see what's really happening here. And you see how hard they tried to stop this thing from jumping over the 200 right there. Look at all that red coming in there, that massive amount of it, spending money like crazy. And then look at the price just rocket right up in today. Look at it go. Just a total waste of money and time. Everything that they tried right there is destroyed right here at the end of the day. Look at it rising. Who's they? They are hedge funds, and they are manipulators of the market. Market manipulators. They've been suppressing and manipulating this stock for a year and a half now, very, very heavily to their own liking, and it's starting to get away from them now. And it's starting to turn into a retail market buyer's situation where the bulls are in control, not them anymore. Their days are numbered. Their days are numbered, and more of them are leaving. So each and every day, folks, you should get advantage. You should take advantage like I did. This morning, I sold here these shares that I bought all in the low fives and the mid fives and the sixes and the mid sixes. I sold at 712. I sold at 713. I sold at 714. I sold at 715, 716, 717, 718, 719 this morning. I sold at 720. I sold at 724. I sold at 730. And I sold at 734. I sold 6,600 shares this morning. And then I bought them back from 715, 716, 717, 718, 719, 724, and 725. That's what I bought them at. And when I bought them back after I sold them and made a fortune off of them. And I'm going to do it every single damn day, everybody. Every single day I'm going to do this until Sofi's back over $10 a share. I'm going to keep doing this every day until it's back over $10 a share. That's what I'm going to do. And it is going to go back over $10 a share, is my belief. And the reason I believe it's going to go back over is because of this piece of paper I have here that shows you the price has been at 445 and 29 days later it was over 10. A year ago, almost to the day, the price was driven back down on 3 fake downgrades to 771, and 27 days later sold it over 10 again. Bought it 9 days later at 894 after downgrade by Morgan Stanley, and 3 days later it was at 1170, where we sold it at 1164, 1165, 66, 1167. We sold it at 1168 and 1169 that day. We sold it at all those numbers. And then we bought back at 789, and then 4 times we sold at this number. 4 days in a row we sold at 918 and bought back at 888. 918, 876, 918, 874, 918, 888. We did it 4 times in 1 week. 66 days later, though, they had it down to 641 where we bought it. And again, 29 days later, sold it over $10. We sold it at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Just like today when I sold it in the 7, 11, 12, 13, and 14 today. When I sold today, down here, 7, 12, 7, 13, 14, 15. I sold all these numbers. That's what I do, folks. I day trade the stock because they manipulate the crap out of it. And I make a ton of money every day doing it. And I'm going to keep doing it. And soon I'm going to have over $1 million on this stock. And you guys will be there when we all celebrate together. Yeah, they got a major problem, folks, today. And that is that yesterday's low was 690. Yesterday's low was 690, and Yahoo doesn't want you to see that. See how they've removed it from the Yahoo board? They've wiped out all of yesterday's numbers, everyone, on the Yahoo board, so you can't compare yesterday with today. They don't want you to see it. Then move along, Alan. Get your butt on out of here. Go find something else you can make money with. Get out of here. You're gone. You're out of it. You're now been put on a timeout for 10 minutes. I'll give you 5. Because you're a virus here trying to freaking e-virus this stock, and I'm not going to put up with that BS. Not when my stock is up and every single short in the last week has lost their ass like you. Every one of you has lost money in the last week, and this is proof of it. Proof of the pudding is right here. Look at all these shorted positions, folks. I can assure you that every one of these places where it stopped running up, it was shorted. So they shorted it there, they shorted it there, and where was the price? $6.94. They shorted it there, they shorted it there, they shorted it here, they shorted it there, they've shorted it there. Where was that price? $7.05. They've shorted it there, they've shorted it there, they've shorted it there. What was that price where they shorted it this week? $6.93. They shorted it there, they shorted it there, they've shorted it there. Where was that price? $7.07. And they shorted it there, and they've shorted this stock there, and they've shorted it here at $6.95, and they've shorted the shit out of it here. And every single one this whole last week has lost money on Sofi, and they're paying interest on top of that. Cha-ching. Sorry, shorts. I'm here to tell everybody I'm tooting Sofi's horn. And regardless of whether or not you want to show us the data from yesterday on Yahoo and don't want people to see how much the increase was today, it's there. And I'm here to tell every one of you that the low has now gone from 671 to 672 to 684 to 686 to 688 to 690 to 711. Up 21 cents today. 21 cents today. Yeah, that does mean it was 99 times out of 100, Zach. They're short selling it all the way down to make it fall. They're borrowing shares. They borrowed another 3.2 million today to do the same thing with again. That's why the price is dropping now, because they just borrowed all those shares this afternoon. You're not right about what you're saying there. I am totally correct on the fact that they borrow the shares this afternoon, 3.2 million more, and then they try to attack it at the close. And that's what they're trying to do right now. But the problem for them is that this is way, way higher than yesterday's low, and that sucks for them. And it sucks for all of them that shorted all week long. And if you don't believe they were shorting all week long, go over and watch Danny Dime. Go over and watch Danny Deals, Hurricane Lopez. He keeps very close track of what the shorters are doing here with this stock, and they're shorting the crap out of it to the tune of 182 million shares. It's about 18% of the stock is shorted, and this is the reason they got to borrow shares today to try to short it down with. And you can see right here today, they have returned 12 million. They back up to 2.6 million shares today when they just had 10 million. See that? They had 10 million on June the 11th, and now 2.6 million again. Well, what in the world? So yeah, they borrowed 8 million shares from this broker right here, just 8 million alone from this broker to use right now, or they're using it now the most effectively they can at the very end of the day to try to scare people out. Try and scare them out of this stock today. Try and scare. 50 million shares traded today, people, when yesterday was what, 19 million? See, they're not showing us. They don't want us to see. They don't want you to see that yesterday was only 19 million and 20 million and 26 million and now 50 million shares while they throw their money away at it trying to stop this run. They got people wanting in, people. How are they going to close this door when 50 million shares were traded today? 30 million more than yesterday. $2.1 billion more today traded on Sofi than yesterday. God dang. Jeez. Bring it, Shorty. You got people coming in on this thing. They're pouring in on this stock. You think you're going to close this thing today at freaking below $7? Not without spending freaking maybe 20, 30 million dollars to do it. God, unbelievable. 50,205,000. God dang. Oh, Zach, you're talking to a 65-year-old gentleman here. How old are you, Zach? Zach, how old are you? You're trying to tell me that the price goes down when someone sells? Actually goes down when someone sells? Oh my God. Don't, please. Please don't. See, they borrow the shares, Zach, at a price of $7.15 like they did today. And once they borrow the shares at $7.15, they start selling them, Zach. And they sell them back and forth to one another at lower and lower prices. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about here. Don't try to tell me, because you will be cast from the tank, even though you've been here for a very long time. And what you're saying right now seems like, sounds like you're, yeah, sounds like a professional shorter. Zach, you're not understanding how it works. They short it by selling the stock. They sell it. That's how they short it. I don't know how to express this to you enough. You seem like you've totally missed things here. Calm down. Do I sound like I'm flaring up in a fit of rage here? No. I'm not. I'm just trying to help someone who's misunderstanding how shorting works. I know how it works, and I know that they come in when they want to enter the stock. They do not buy it. They sell it short. They sell it, Zach. They sell it down. They keep selling it and selling it and selling it as they enter. You don't seem to understand the method. Yeah, they can have put options on it to go down too. That's right. Check out KAVL. Oh my goodness. Nice. They'll wash this out tomorrow. I'll put it on the list too. KAVL. June 13th, KAVL, buy. June 13th. 9:45 a.m. Price is at 211 at 3:34 p.m. 211 and buy it tomorrow, June 13th, 9:45 a.m. And it is currently up 43%. Up 43%. That one comes onto my list as the second stock to buy tomorrow. Thank you. That takes the second position to buy tomorrow. Number 2, KAVL. Thank you very much. 214 shares where it was, 2.14, and it is up. I usually put the percentage up on here, up 43%, up 43.9%, 214, and that was at 3:35 p.m. All right, that's number 2. Number 1 is LGVN to buy tomorrow. LGVN is the biggest gainer today. This one's going to go over in the number 2 position for the one to buy tomorrow. All right, LVGN is number 1. It is up to 164.50. LGVN, it was at 145.97. And LGVN, folks, I want you to know that with LGVN, it's going to be the number 1 pullback tomorrow to buy on a washout. LVGN. And by the way, I bought LVGN at 14597. 14597. LVGN 14597. And I want to look at another one that I bought some of. Hold on a second here. ENSV. Look at that, folks. And by the way, these are in and outers. These are in and outers today. ENSV, you can see where I bought this. 2,000 shares, 23.34, 23.33, and she's going off now. She's about to go over my numbers where I got in. And I could have sold this morning. I probably should have when it got up to this morning. I should have, but I didn't sell it. But it got all the way up to 32 cents, folks. Man, oh man, oh man. Now it's back to where I bought it right now. 23.33 is where I got it this morning. 23.33. ENVS. I bought it at 12 noon today. I bought it at 12 noon. This is where I bought it right there. That's where I bought it. And now look where she is. Man, oh man, oh man. Dadgum, she's going off. And she might run in the after hours too, folks. Run, baby, run. Run, Forrest. She's over my amount where I'm buying in right now. Look at that thing pop this afternoon, everybody. Good Lord, nice. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. We're looking at some others. GameStop. You guys know I sold this at $38. It's at $26 now. It hit $32 today, this morning. But I sold it at $38 because I was smart. AMC. $4.95, still 60 cents above where I bought it last. GERN has fallen all day long and is now just a penny in the red. All right. For all of those that got in on that the other day. Affirm, I bought this today. I bought a little Affirm today at $35.88 and $35.76. So what do you know? Look at it. Just going green on those. All right. Yep, sold my Tesla for up 12 where I bought it yesterday. Nvidia 120. Whoa, did they yank that down at the end of the day today? Rocket Lab took it down at the end of the day. 466, bastards. BMR, this is the one to watch tomorrow, folks. This is on another one on the list for tomorrow. BMR, this is on the list for tomorrow to get it at 9:45 in the morning. BMR, number 3. This one is at 5.35 a share. And it's up 22%. And the time is at 3:40 p.m. We're going to be buying this one, folks, tomorrow morning, most likely, along with LGVN. Someone told me about that LGVN today, and I said, well, thank you for telling me about it when you did, because she looks like she's a good time to buy it. 708 on Sofi. And folks, I told you guys yesterday to buy this stock at 688, didn't I? Because I said every time I bought it at 688, I've sold it over $10. And she's on her way. She's left. She's gone. They're not going to run this thing down under 7 today. You can forget about it. They can try all they want. This thing's not going to close down below $7 today. There's no way in the freaking world. Spend all the money you want to, Sofi shorters. Throw it all away today. You're not going to get it there. No matter what you try, you're not going to get it there. It's not going to happen. Dream on. Dream on, shorty. BMEA, someone, that was who my friend said this morning to watch out was BMEA, and he was telling us about it. BMEA. Oh, BMR, I'm sorry. No, I know my friend Double K said something about BMEA today. Because I looked at it when he said it. Maybe I didn't. I've never looked at this one, BMEA. Okay. Holy smokes, look at that annihilation in the last half hour. Look at that massive sell-off, just like Sofi. They're trying to Mickey Mouse it. It's just called splashing the close, folks. It doesn't matter. Sofi's going to go on higher tomorrow, too. It's just going to continue to increase. They're just trying to splash the close, people. They're trying to diminish the importance of a great day with Sofi maintaining this great low, 20 cents higher than yesterday's low, which they don't want to show you yesterday's low, just in case you didn't know that. They've decided to eliminate yesterday's data from the Yahoo page. Nobody needs to know that yesterday's low, nobody needs to know that today's low yesterday's low was 690. They don't want you to know that, folks. They don't want you to know yesterday's low was 690, this number right here. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know yesterday's low was right there. They're trying to hide it from everybody today. They don't want people to know. Even the volume yesterday, they don't want them to know it was 19 million, and today it's at 50 plus million. They don't want you to know that either. They don't want you to see any of that data from yesterday, people. No. Don't let them see that. Don't let Yahoo, don't let Catfish Tyler show them that the price has gone up so massively from 707 to 743 for today's high. Don't let them see how much the low was yesterday at 690 and now 705. Don't let them see it. Don't. Because it only went up 2 cents from here to here and 2 cents from here to here. And now it's gone up to 705. 15 cents. They don't want you to see it, people. They don't want you to know this. I don't care about GME. I sold it at $38.87 and $38.88. I told everyone to get out when I got out. And I also told everyone to buy this stock, Sofi, when the price was $4.66 when I bought 5,000 shares of it. a year ago. And now I own over 55,000 shares of it. Well, I might be right around that today because I sold 6,000 shares of Sofi this morning at $7.34 a share, up to that number. See if you're still holding up on AISP. I got so many tabs opened up here, it's absolutely freaking ridiculous. God almighty, I gotta close these things. Buy Rocket Lab, buy BMR, I'll keep that up for tomorrow. Buy PEGY, being accumulated right now, folks. That stock's getting ready to go off. PEGY, that's consolidation, accumulation. That is pure out. That thing's gonna go, folks. PEGY. Get ready for it, because that is major accumulation there. Wow. Someone wants in before this thing runs, folks, and they accumulated all right there all day long, all day on this PEGY. Watch it tomorrow or even in after hours. It could explode. ENSV. Well, I did damn good on this one today, folks. ENSV. That was a good buy on ENSV, I want to say. I'm glad. ENSV. I bought this at 23.34, 23.33, 24, and now you can see she is bounding upwards again. And wait till you see what happens in the after hours, folks. Wait till you see what could happen to this one, ENSV. I don't know for sure, but it could continue to go right on up because that's a great looking closeout today. I should have sold this today right here. I should have sold it right here at 32 cents. I could have made a massive profit on that thing, and I didn't do it. SOUN, goodbye to that screen. MDIA, oh my God, well, I love that. MDIA. All right. MDIA, she gone. MDIA. Thank you. Thank you, media. You folks can see where I bought MDIA today. 188, 190, 191. Bought them at 2:13 p.m. Yeah. Look at that beautiful run up. Woo! Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll watch Catfish Tyler, you'll see him sell this now at $2.14 per share. Watch me get out at $2 right now. I'm selling everything, whatever I get. I'm going to sell every bit of it right now. MDIA, I'm out of here. Thank you for the profit. I appreciate that. I'm going to bank that. MDIA, putting in my sell order now. And I'm going to put in a limit order at $2.13. I would love to sell at $2.13 and let someone take it from me at $2.13 and run it on up. But I'm getting out now at $2.13 on MDIA that I bought at $188, $190, and $191. And I'm going to put in my sell order now at $2.13. Here we go. Minimum sell order, $2.13. And I'm in right now. Hitting the sell button as we speak. Boom. And folks, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. MDIA, I am selling this stock right now at whatever I can get out of it. Whatever it gets, I'm going to sell it right now. All my shares are gone. Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. And I want to thank you for being here. I just sold there at $2, and I did, in fact, sell at $2.13 exactly. So that was beautiful. $2.13, and I'm out. MDIA sold $2.13. Thank you. Out. Sold at $2.13. Thank you very much, whoever let me make that money off of you when you sold it at 188, 190, and 191. Nice. That's a nice little ching-ching. And if it goes higher, I don't care. Never cry when you make a profit, folks. Never cry over a profit. All right. Bye-bye, MDIA. I wipe my hands of you. We'll never see you again. Meanwhile, AISP, yes, I am doing quite well on that buy. And I'm going to sell it right now, folks. That's right. I'm going to sell AISP that I bought at 416.50 and 416.88, and I'm going to sell it right now. AISP, I'm selling it. Our moderators deleting our post. Whoa, look at this, folks. Whoa, 11,000, boom, 11,000 subscribers. Nice, we hit it, folks. Gosh, dang. Wow, 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 wow. All right, let me get out of this one right here. AISP, folks, give me a minute. Selling it all. I don't stay in these more than a day. I wash my hands of them. I don't care if I make 10 cents. I'm out. Yep. Bye-bye, AISP. I appreciate it. Bye-bye, AISP. It was fun to own you, but I gotta set you free. And I want to thank all those who buy it from me. Now it's time to buy AISP. And I'm out of it. Thank you very much, everybody, if you bought along with me and made a little bit of money on AISP today. I posted and it was not unkind, LOL. Well, somebody might have deleted it by mistake. I don't know what was said. I'm sorry. I try to control. And there's no one who's been given a wrench here that would delete anything good. I'm sure about that. All right, I'm selling this. AISP. Adios, amigos. Adios, amigos. I'm selling this one. AISP. Take it away. And I put in my order now to sell at a minimum of $4.30. Let's see if I can get a 4.30 sell right here. 4.30 is what I'm aiming for with 9 minutes left in the day. 4.30 is what I want to sell AISP right now. AISP. And granted, I did not buy it much cheaper, but I don't stay in these for more than a day, so I'm looking for 4.30. Anybody that wants it. Let's go, Jano. 429.79. I'm looking for 4.30, folks. Come on and get it. 4.30. There it is. I just sold. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. AISP sold 4.30. Yep. Did Sofi go up? You bet your ass it did. And I sold it when it got up there to the top. Yep. And it's going up again right now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But folks, congratulations from 714. Yes, I bought Sofi this morning in the low sevens. I sold it at 734 a share. I sold it again, some at 721 and 718. I sold even at 713. And now I just bought back. I'm buying back, and I bought back lower. What's it on right now? 710 a share, up 1.42% at 710 a share right now and rising. And folks, we now have 7 minutes left, and I expect to see that washout be done. And now I want to see a nice run. Let's watch it run, folks. Let's watch it run after that washout attempt. Watch it run up, folks. 710 now. Unreal how much Sofi got pounded down. They will kill $7 options for Friday. No, they won't. I'm afraid you are mistaken. I would bet you 10 to 1 that you're wrong on that one. They are not going to do it. And this price is going to go right on up to $7.50 during the rest of this week. And I do not believe any way in the world that they can make anyone be afraid of this stock here at this stage on the way to the next profitable earnings call. Who else wakes up, says a little prayer before opening their phone and viewing pre-market price? No, I don't. I just wake up and wonder, man, is it up to $15 already? Every time I wake up and I look at this stock, I think it could be in the morning up 15 or 30 or 50% as soon as I look at it. That's what I love so much about holding this stock. And this is the same thing we've been saying. This is the same repeat of this chart that I'm showing you guys. This is the same. This is looking exactly the same as the other 2 days ago. Look at this move right here that happened over the last from 345 on. Look at that move from 345 on. Are we going to see it today too? Whoa, look at that move. Look at all the green candlesticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the same, folks. This is starting to become a daily occurrence. Look at all those green candlesticks from 340 on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One red one in there in the whole time. One red. And now it's happening again. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and one red out of all 9. Yep. Oh, I'm going to be right, man. I'm right, man. I've been right about this stock. All last week, I was right when I told you guys to buy the crap out of it in the 688. I told you every time I've bought this stock at 688, I've sold it over $10 this year. In the last year, every single time I bought this stock at 688. And look at it now, 30 cents higher. God dang it, man. Eat it, shorty. 20 cents higher. Eat it, shorty. I love it when I say something like that and then see the price up 20 cents the very next dang day. It's absolutely gorgeous. Watching them borrow shares. You know what, folks? They returned 10 million shares and they just borrowed them all ago. Oh, and look at the cost of borrow rising here. Look at the cost of borrow rising. Cost of borrow rises. Wow. See, they had 10 million shares returned on June 11th, and they just borrowed them all today. 750,000 shares left. They had 10 million, and today they have only 750,000 shares left at this brokerage. Wow. They've borrowed from this one brokerage 9,250,000 shares today for this last minute rundown to try to scare people out with. How do you like that? God dang it, man. I love showing people this. I love them to see the reality of what's going on so they don't get head faked. Look at where that is right now. Look at how many shares they've got. 2.6 on June the 12th. They had 10 million and now they've got on June 10th, 10 million, and June the 11th, they had 10 million shares, and now they've only got 2.6 million. They borrowed another 8 million or 7.4 million shares. Yike. You keep borrowing them, shorty. You keep trying to sell the stock down. Look at it rising right in your face, up another 1.2% today with a higher low. God dang it, man. I love showing you guys this. I love showing you that Yahoo doesn't want you to see what the numbers were yesterday. They're trying to hide it from you, people. Yahoo doesn't want anybody to know what SoFi's doing. It's keep it all under wraps, people. Let's keep this some bitch under a radar. That's what they're saying to themselves. Well, you got the high that went from 707 to 743 today. Are you kidding me? 707 to 743? Eat it, shorts. Swallow it whole, baby. You're in trouble. I told you they have been all along. I told you they've been in trouble, folks. They're in trouble. Trying to hold this down with borrowing all those 8 million shares a day from this one brokerage. Oh, my God. I wonder how many they're not even returning anymore, sons of guns. Institutional ownership at 825 now, the highest we've ever been. There's never been more institutions on this stock, folks, than today. 825 total. There's never been more, folks. This chart proves it. There's never been more, ever, than where we are right now. Folks, this is the peak. This is the time when institutions have been roaring into SoFi and accumulating like crazy. And you saw my thumbnail today. Was SoFi gonna rock? It sure did. It came out and it rocked them. It rocked those shorts today. Man, they didn't know what hit them between the eyes, and they had to spend a fortune this afternoon just to stop it from going, and ended up 3% up. They had to dump a ton of money back into this one again to hold it back. A ton of money, folks. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at this, folks. Why would they be hiding yesterday's numbers from everybody today on Yahoo? Why? Why are they pulling this stunt right here? Can anybody else? Hey, I'm going to ask anybody else on this channel right now. Go over to Yahoo. Go over to Yahoo right now and try and look at the historical data tab. Come on over to Yahoo where the main page is like this here. And then what I want you to do is come over and click on this tab and tell me, have they eliminated your tab too for yesterday's data? Is it gone? I want someone to tell me that it's, yeah, I see the same thing you do, Kat. It's gone. Someone tell me that, please. 111, 117 right now in the chat. And folks, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor right now. The time right now is 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock before you leave, folks. It's 4 o'clock. I'd like you at 4 o'clock and 48 seconds to hit the like button. In 5 seconds from now, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at 4 o'clock and 48 seconds before you leave. I would greatly appreciate that, everyone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, watch the Sofi price rise throughout the afternoon and after hours because of that attempt to splash the close. The MMs are out now, and let's refresh the page and see if they've got it at 706 like they always do, or 705 or 704. And no, they do not, because they cannot. It is not going to be any lower. It is going to rise the rest of the afternoon, and it'll be back up to $7.14 most likely by the time 8 o'clock rolls around. I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but this is nothing that I would be surprised by to see them attempt to try to do, hold it down 2 cents in after hours, but you see how fast that was swallowed up? They can't even do it, folks. They cannot do it. Good luck holding it there at 7:06 today in the after hours, shorty. Good luck to you. I wish you all the luck in the world. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't believe it at all. And the reason I don't believe it is because, folks, I know how to look at charts, and I know what they say. And I'm looking at the one-day chart right now, and what I like is what I see is all those green candlesticks came in today right here, right there. Look at all of them buying up SoFi. Even with the dissuasion, they're trying to slam it down at the very end of the day with that massive red candlestick. Look at the amount of shares, ladies and gentlemen, they dumped in the last minute. 612,000 shares they dumped in the last minute. 612,000 shares. And what did that do to the price? Nothing. Nothing. I bet they were expecting the price to fall 5 or 6 cents right there, and it didn't even drop on a 612,000 share dump of shares in the final minute. The price didn't even drop a frickin' penny, folks. God, dogs. Beautiful. Nice. Thank you, Shorts, for all the effort that you gave today. I'm glad you did all that. I'm glad you wasted so much money. 6 times 7, $4.2 million spent in the last minute, and it had no effect on the price. $4.2 million in the last minute and had no effect on the price. All right, everybody. Well, I wish I could stick around here with you forever and a day, but I cannot do that. My beautiful wife has been here with me, and I'm not believing that... hold on a second. Hey, honey buddy. Hello, sweetie. Love you. She gone. Okay. Now I'm going to take a look at that. Wow, look at that. AISP. Nice. Man, I nailed that one, man. I got that one good. Song time. Red Elo. Blah, 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 blah. Ugly wife. You mean, I think, Red Elo. See ya. You can't spell for one thing, so that won't be posted anymore. No one will see anything else you write. Nice. Well, I'm done with that stock. I sold it, made some good money on it, folks. You guys know I bought this morning when they ran it down because it was up 80% yesterday. Goodbye. Next, BMEA. Okay. I see it. Goodbye on that and sell. Congratulations to, ENSV. ENSV, nice run up this afternoon. Very nice after I got in on that at the low. And she's still rising even in the after hours. So I like that. I might sell. I have not sold ENSV yet. That's the one I did not sell. I didn't buy very much of that ENSV today. I only bought $400 worth. And I bought it at noon. And so let's get on. So I haven't sold that one yet. PEGY, I do believe that that is going to make a move after that huge flat wall. And there it goes. She's on her way up. And she's fractionally up. But folks, I'm done with that. Bye. BMR, this is going to be one we're watching tomorrow. And sure enough, they washed it out at the close today. So we're going to move it all the way down here next to Sofi. Right here, we've got several stocks to watch tomorrow. This is one of them, DSY. And folks, you know, I sold this today. Sold all of them at 213. Cha-ching. At 313, I sold them all. 313. No, I sold all of the MDIA that I bought at 188, 191, and 190. I sold that at 213. And then the DSY, I had sell orders on DSY at 349 and 364 on DSY. And you can see today's high only hit 338. So I never got to my sell orders on the DSY, but folks, I'm not really worried because I bought them lower than where they are. So shows I'm down on ENSV at 2334. Yep. That's where I bought some. I bought some ENSV at 2333 and 2334. That's where I bought it. And Sofi, get back over here, refresh the page in after hours. Okay. There she goes. Right on off, baby. Come on, keep flying here. There's plenty of buyers still on this. Believe me, there's plenty of them. And the sellers selling back and forth to each other all day. There she goes, green in after hours. And I feel like she's going to 714, 715 in after hours. And tomorrow, I think she might even go higher. Oh, yeah, baby. Our time has come finally for this nice, long, extended run of a high or low every damn day. And now today, yes, run it on up. And I called this, folks. I told you there was no way I could see him holding it down today in after hours, not with that kind of closing. They worked too hard to run it down and wash people out at the closing. They spent too much money. They overdid it. They oversold it. Wait, you still can buy after hours? That's right. You can buy. You can put in buy orders, limited orders. You limit them at this time. You can put in after hours orders in, limited at 709 right now. 709 a minute. Are we looking at 15 for Sofi? Oh yeah, 14.54 is the price it's going to. But before that, $12.29. The next number we're going to is 12.29. The shorts are out of ammo. Yep. Shorts are out of ammo. Well, they're out of the game in after hours. The big market makers can't get in anymore. They're done. They're washed out. And so then the real true public sentiment starts to take over after hours. And you can often see stocks go up in 20 and 30% if they've really been run down by the MMs. You can easily see that the MMs were the ones that made it happen today. That's why it's already at 708 here in the short time and after the closing. It's already raised. It never does this. SoFi doesn't do this. It doesn't. It's always down 1 or 2 or 3 cents right after the closing, and they try to hold it there forever. But things have changed recently, folks. Things have changed. SoFi is changing a lot. You guys, there was an article that came out on Friday about this, and it's crowdsourcing. And consumers are crowdsourcing their financial services while banks risk losing primary status. Folks, this is a great plus for SoFi. This article that was written by Business Wire Consumers are crowdsourcing their financial services while banks risk losing primary status. And they're going to lose it to digital banks. They're losing it to digital banks. And many of this article states that many of your legacy banks are still holding customers, but those customers are not dedicated to those legacy banks. They're venturing over into other banks. And the fact is that most educated young investors today use 7 different sources for financial. They're not just going to one bank anymore like the old days. More and more people coming over here using SoFi services recently. That's what this article is all about right here. Check it out. It's good news for SoFi, folks. It's great news for SoFi. Read the story, figure it out, check it all out. Make sure you understand all these things benefit SoFi. This is very much a SoFi benefactor, and it's Galileo, baby. Galileo's the one that put together the research and figured all this out, and they've come to the conclusion here that 85% of consumers say they have a positive experience with their primary financial institution, yet they're using as many tools of services of other financial providers as they are with their primary financial institution, according to a new study released today by Galileo Financial Technologies. All right. So the data points to the fact that there are many, many, many people today that are using many other than their, it says Gen Z and younger millennials are leading this diversified strategy. On average, they use more than 6 financial tools or services, and they are using more than half of these tools outside of their primary financial institution. Folks, this is SoFi. They're coming over here for this digital services that we offer. More than 37% of consumers surveyed don't agree that their primary financial institution makes offers that are tailored to their financial situation. And 32% don't agree that some provider understands their needs or their personal service. Understanding the need for the banks and credit unions to unlock and use customer intelligence to personalize offers and experiences. Customers don't want to talk to their financial institutions. Instead, they want DIY, do-it-yourself financial services. 60% of the people said they prefer to do it that way, with no human interaction. All right? This is big time for SoFi, folks. This is big, good news for SoFi about everybody now crowdsourcing their financial services. That's good for SoFi, folks. Trust me. I promise you. That's good. So I just wanted to share that with you a little bit. You may not have been aware of what was going on there. And, well, everybody, we had a good day. We made money on SoFi. We made money on every stock. We day traded SoFi today, if you traded with me. In case you guys didn't know this is what I did today. I sold SoFi this morning, June the 12th, at $7.12. I sold 500 there. I sold 2,000 at 713. I sold 500 at 714. I sold 500 at 715. I sold 500 at 716. I sold 500 shares at 717. And don't worry, folks, I still got 55,000 shares of this stock. I only sold 6,600. So I still own right now about 53,000 shares of the stock. But I sold a whole boatload there, and then I bought back here. When they knocked it down, I started buying it at 715, 716, 717, 718, 719. Just little amounts compared to what I sold over here. But man, I made some money today, folks. These shares were all bought in the 6s and the 5s and the 4s. And I'm selling them in the 7s. Nice. Yes. All right. Yes, it's moving again, and it's green in after hours, and it just has a great feel and look to it right now. It smells good. It feels good. It looks good. It's just all good, folks. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. We're in fine shape, man. Over 7 on the way to 10, and we're going there. And oh my God, did you see the increase in volume? Folks, I wish I could show you the increase in volume, but today, for some reason, Yahoo decided to remove all data from yesterday on June the 11th. Yahoo, on historical data, is not showing you what the price opened for yesterday. Yahoo decided to keep it a secret what the high was yesterday. Yahoo decided to keep a secret what the low was yesterday, which was 690, 15 cents below today's low. And interestingly enough, I've been keeping track. You had a 1 cent increase, an 8 cent increase, a 2 cent increase, a 2 cent increase, and yesterday was 690, another 2 cent increase, and then today a 15 cent spike on the low. Why? Is this the same as a year ago in June? Is this going to be a rerun of what happened back in June of last year? If you don't remember what happened last year in June, man, oh man, the price just kept going up. I mean, look at it. From 930 to 961 to 1023, and I could take you back further. June the 1st, the price was at $7, people. And on May the 15th, the price was at $4.45. And by June the 14th, it was at 1023 because the price kept going up and up and up, just like it's doing right now, even though Yahoo wants to fool you into thinking that they don't want you to see it. They don't want you to see this. They don't want you to see this low going from each day from 671 to 672 to 684 to 686 to 688 to 690 to 705. They don't want you to see these numbers here. They've decided today to Yahoo just to leave them off. How coincidental is that? And they don't want you to see yesterday's volume was a measly frickin' 19 million shares. They don't want you to see that. And then see today 54 million. Oh my God. Yesterday, 19 or 20 million shares, and today, 55 freaking million as the price went to 743. Freaking, oh my God, disaster for the shorts. And then have to go and dig deep and borrow more shares today. From all these brokerages, they had to borrow even more. They had just returned 10 million somehow. And what do you know? The very next day after they returned 10 million shares, the very next damn day, they now have only 2.6 million. They had to borrow 7.4 million shares today from that 10 million they returned yesterday. They borrowed 7.4 million. Well, how in the hell else were they going to get the price down today? They had to borrow 7.4 million to make the price drop and sell them this afternoon. That's what they had to do. They didn't have a choice. They didn't want to do that, but they were forced to today. They were forced to because Sofi was getting ready to explode, and they couldn't stop it any other way than to borrow all the shares they just returned. Virtually every one of them. And I'm glad I can show you this, folks, on this channel. Holy smokes, everybody. Kat, you sell any of your vehicles at your yard sale? Have been super busy lately. Hard to check in. No, I still have them, but my yard sale, I found out the day I set everything out, my neighbor come out and said, you know, next weekend we're doing the community yard sale. Everybody in the neighborhood. I said, why didn't you tell me that before I put everything out here in the driveway? You knew I was going to do it. I told you a week ago I was going to do my garage sale this weekend. Why wouldn't you tell me that they were going to do it next weekend before I put everything out in the driveway? He goes, I didn't find out till today. So my stuff is still all sitting out there for next weekend too. This weekend is the community neighborhood garage sale here in Langsburg. So I'm going to have all my stuff. Big lot shorted 49% RSI before 30 on insiders loading. Could be a big short squeeze. Good, Martin Lawrence. Thank you. Big lots, huh? Bastard neighbors, all lies. And this guy that lives next door to me, he's part of the homeowners association coordinators. He's part of the panel of the homeowners association. I said to him about 10, 12 days ago, when are they going to have the neighborhood garage sale this year? He goes, well, I don't know that they're going to do one. You know, last year they didn't have it. I don't think they're going to do it. I said, okay, well, I'm just going to do mine this weekend. He said, all right. So I start putting all my crap out there and I get it out there. And he says, we just voted on it. We're going to do a garage sale next weekend. I said, you didn't think that you might want to tell people maybe like a month ahead so they could plan for it? So everybody in the neighborhood could participate instead of half of them already having plans for next weekend, going places on Father's Day. On Father's Day, you're going to do the garage sale on Father's Day weekend. Genius. Freaking genius.
Yep, he saw you on wheel, just jealous. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at that Sofi and after hours going up. Let's take a look at this. Big lots. All right. First quarter innings missed expectations. 5-year chart looks absolutely hideous. And quite honestly, I wouldn't touch that stock. And I can understand why it's so heavily shorted. No freaking way. I will avoid that with like the Black Plague. Until that thing turns and heads the other way, there's just no way. They're going to try and shut the doors of this place too. No, thank you. Thanks for bringing it to my attention, but I don't buy falling knives. I don't do it. Nope. I don't buy falling knives. Look at Sofi now, 709. I told you she's going to go up to 714, 715 in after hours because they couldn't stop it from going up. She might even go higher than that. Nice. Congratulations, all of you Sofi longs today. I want to thank you all for being diligent and believers and never giving up. You never gave up on this stock, and that's good. Some guy yesterday said he sold at $7 because he just was sick of it. I said, well, that's too bad you fell for it. DRCT, thank you. DRCT. LGVN, folks, up 120%. This is my number one pick for tomorrow morning at 9:40 in the morning, folks. We're going to buy this stock tomorrow morning at $1.66 and $1.67. Put in your buy orders. Put them in now. A good till cancel. 166, 167, 168. LGVN. And look to buy this tomorrow at that price. Okay? We're going to refresh the screen now. And after hours, look, it's already at 175. You see? You see? And you may be able to get this even lower tomorrow. So don't dive in at 166, but get a buy order in there. Even now, you might want to do it at 166 in the after hours or 167 for a small amount. Just buy 50 or 100 shares there just to test the waters. They're going to go for that 66. I guarantee you they will. BMR, we're going to be watching this tomorrow morning to get shook out, just like they shook it out this afternoon from here until the close. We're going to be watching that one. That one moves right over here to one of the big spots to buy tomorrow. And this LVGN is going to be the top one, folks. I made some good money on this DSY today. KAVL, folks. This is the third one on the chart that I've got to buy tomorrow. KAVL. This is number 3 on the chart for a buy for tomorrow. KAVL. Well, it's number 2 for me. I have it number 2. You can see right here, number 1 pick is LGVN. Right? I bought 200 at 145.97. LGVN. And then this is the buys tomorrow. KAVL. It was at 214 a share, up 43% at 3:35 p.m. And now it's at 198. They already attacked it down. KAVL tomorrow morning. BMR tomorrow morning was at 535, 22% up at 340. BMR, we're going to buy it tomorrow morning. That's this stock right here, BMR. We're going to buy it tomorrow morning, hopefully at 513 a share, or maybe even 501 or 497 or 488 even, folks. BMR. All right, it was at 535 and they closed it at 523. So that's why I say tomorrow that one's one to get. It was up in 20% plus. Next, DSY. Damn. You guys know I did dang good on that today and got out. I told you I wasn't going to stay in it. I told you I wasn't going to stay in that one.
DSY. Bought that this morning at 308, 309, 313, 313, 317. Yep, that's where I bought it. It's because it was 80% up day before yesterday. DSY was 80% up. Some of you might have sold it today when I told you I was going to start putting in my sell orders. I hope you did sell it. All right. Well, let's go look at some others real quick before we get on out of here. KAVL, this is my number 2 pick for tomorrow. It's down 9% right now. This is my number 2 pick for tomorrow, KAVL. And I think it's going to be knocked down even more in the morning. So that's why it's my number 2 pick. It was at $2. You can see it was at $2.14 today, up 43% at $3.35. That's my number 2 pick for tomorrow. Okay, let's get on over here. ENSV. Let's see what it's doing in after hours. Run on up, man. 20.68. GME. Man, did they knock that down after I sold that at $38. Beautiful. I love that. AMC, $4.91. Well, that's 30 cents higher, 40 cents higher than I bought it. And next, GERN went down to negative today to 0. AFRM, I did buy some of this today at 35, about where it is right now. I bought some of this. I didn't buy a lot, but I did buy some Affirm at 35.76 and 35.88 and 35.92. That's where I bought this today, Affirm. And they've sure tried to run it down at the end of the day, but that means it might jump in the after hours, and it is. There it goes, 35.98. Making every one of my positions I bought today profitable, because the lowest I bought today was 35.92 Affirm. All right. Now we're going to go over here to NVIDIA. Just take a quick peek at it. 125.50. Very nice. It made a nice recovery there at the very end of the day. Pulled right back on up. And I'm out of NVIDIA right there. Boom. Let's get back over here to Sofi and see if it is still green. And it is. All right, good. Well, that's a good place to close out today, everybody. Happy days. Raccoons TV, thank you for being here with me. Hey, Kat, my stepfather brother works for Amphenol, ticker APH. What do you think? APH. Well, let's take a quick look at that before I get out of here today for good. APH. Nice. Very nice. Now, she's pulled down here and she's made a little correction here recently, but today, nice pull back up on it, and I like that. And she was all the way down to $67 and $67.26 and ended up at $68.69. So I do like this. Let's go see. Does this pay a dividend? It sure does. It pays a 0.66% dividend. 88 cents per share, folks. Okay. I figured it would. 1 year target is 136.52 by Yahoo. They must be long on this. Beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. Revenues bigger, bigger, bigger. Earnings more, 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 more. I like it a lot. This looks very good. Look at the piling in numbers of strong buys and oh, nice one. Nice. That's a good one there. I like it a lot. That's a good pick. If you're a growth investor and you like dividend stocks, this is one to add to the list, folks. APH. APH. I'm going to put it down here on my dividend sheet, even though it doesn't pay at large dividend. That's a nice looking stock. APH. All right, thank you for sharing that with me. APH pays a 0.66 dividend, 88 cents. Price is $69.30. We'll just put $68.69. $68.69. And it's up 2.919 cents. And it pays a dividend of 0.66%. And that's 88 cents, 0.88 cents. Thank you for telling me about that one. I like it. That's good looking stock. Yep. Apple reversed, huh? Save man, woman, peace, huh? You're welcome, in your soul. Thank you for that compliment. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to be as good as I can about this and keep people from losing money and make money every day. And we had some good ones today that we made some profit on. And so we're going to get over here. I do like APH. Thanks for showing it to me. I appreciate that. Now it's time to close some of these windows. So LGVN continues to rise this afternoon. This is number one on my pick to buy tomorrow if they shake it out. LGVN. I bought 200 at $1.45 today. It's at 185 and after hours now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me who bought some maybe that with me at LGVN. But tomorrow, look for a pullback tomorrow morning. Man, that thing's up 122%. LGVN. Whew. So that's going to be my biggest one, up 122%. Up 122% today. Man, that's my biggest one tomorrow morning. I bought at 145 a share. She's at 185 now. Up 40 cents, a nice buy. PTEON, these all go. Thank you for telling me about that dividend stock. I like it a lot. Congratulations to you and to your stepfather. It's a nice company. NSSC. NSSC. NSSC stock, NAPCO Security. This one also pays a dividend, folks. 0.40 cents, a 0.80, almost a full 1%. Day's chart looks good. 6-month chart looks fabulous. 6-month chart looks good. Year to date looks absolutely wonderful right here. I like this stock too. NSSC. That's going to go on my dividend chart. NSSC. NSSC. 5192. And we must put down the dates today so we make sure that we get these. So this was going to be on 6/12. 6/12, 5192, pays 80.80 dividend. And that is how much? 0.40 cents. Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Yep. Apollo's Chariot. Yep, I agree. Yep. DRCT. Yo, this is a good one for tomorrow. Thank you. DRCT. This might jump up to number one. I'll put it as a number one also. Wow. $5.14 close. Up 63%. Beautiful. Thanks for telling me. 4:35 p.m. 514, 498. They're already coming at it, man. Tomorrow morning, folks. DRCT. Look at the volume. 10 million when it usually has only one. What was the news 2 days ago? Direct Digital Holdings appoints BDO as new auditor. Good Lord. What in the world? What? There has to be something else that happened. No dividend on this stock, folks, but this is a good one to wash out in the morning. Okay, we've got 4 for tomorrow morning, everybody. These are the stocks we're watching. LGVN in the morning, KAVL, BMR, and DRCT. All right, that's another great one there. Thank you. I love those big run-up stocks to catch them the next morning when they wash people out of them. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a good score on that one, man. That's nice. Good job. Good job. Thank you. Thank you so much. Those will be where we are tomorrow morning, folks. You be watching that one right there for sure and certain, man. We're going to get that thing at 488, 466, 477. Sofi still staying green in the after hours right now. And you guys and gals, as much as I'd like, did you look at the Yield Max funds? Sorry, I had to step for a bit. No, I did not look at Yield Max. TSLY. I think my friend Double K has been watching this one. Yikes, man, that looks horrendous, man. Oh, God, no. No, thank you. No. That's out of my league. That's gone. Bye-bye. Boy. You can buy that all day if you want to. Not me, man. I want a chart that looks like Sofi's right here, folks. I'd rather see a chart that looks like this on a 1-year chart or 2-year than that disastrous thing there. This is what you need to be paying attention to, man. This thing's getting ready to go explosive. This thing's going to go to this side, to the upside. This is what you need to see over the last year, not that monkey business. That's horrible, man. I'm sorry. Don't. CELH. I've already got CELH on my radar. I own it. I've been owning this CELH for a very long time. And I know you're telling me about it, but unless it's up 200%, I would never sell it because I am a very long-term holder of CELH. And I've held CELH since the price was half what it is right now. As a matter of fact, I bought CELH at $49.50 a share. CELH. So yeah, I tell people to buy this stock. Yep. Well, they run it down the day, huh? They want in. Taking it to this low right here, folks, before. This is the same low that we've seen before, CELH right there. And just so you know, like I said, I bought this stock at $49.50 a share. And I did sell about 3/4 of it when it got to the high there because I saw it was going to reach this cap right there. And I said, I'm going to sell right there. And I did. $96.45. I sold it. $96.45. And now it is at $61.69. Equal to this amount right over here. Equal to that little niche right there. It's at the same number as that niche before it shot up where we sold it. And by the way, this stock is so hot that I've sold it here, I've bought it here, I've sold it here, and now, since you mentioned it to me, I might even buy some more right now. Yep, NVIDIA is another one. I know about it. I own it. I bought it at $910 a share, and I just did the split thing, and I'm making even more now. I bought it at $8.90 a share. I'm sorry. So if I just keeps climbing in after hours, I don't know why. Don't know why. I like that it's gone from 707 to 709, and SoFi wants you to think that's a penny. It just was there. They just changed it. That was funny. The price is 707 showing 709, and Yahoo had it up a whole penny. And the funny thing about Yahoo today, did you guys see that they eliminated yesterday's data? They don't want you to see how low everything was yesterday, so they decided to just eliminate it. Completely eliminate it, folks. Apollo's Chariot, the tickers of what symbols do you want to see again? The tickers of my long-term runners, or is that what you want to see? Or the dividend payers? These right here are the long-term stocks that I've been buying into for the last 6 months. I've got several lists here, though. I've been showing several different lists. The two that pay the dividends, one is this one that pays the dividends. And there are all the big dividend paying stocks right there. There that is. That was one of the sheets that I had that I put up. And then this is the other one with my biggest winner stocks that we've been holding for 6 months. Okay. So those are my biggest winning stocks that held over the last 6 months right there. Those right there in that picture. Okay. Okay, there it is. These are my biggest winning stocks that I've bought over the last 6 months. And man, oh man, I sold this here and then bought back, so. AMD, folks, has gone from $118 to $166. And I just bought some more of that here this week. I bought some more AMD this week. And I caught the low on it too, by the way. Let's go look at AMD today and see where it is. AMD. I bought this about maybe 4 days ago, 4 or 5 days ago again. Nice. I'll take it. AMD. AMD. I was trying to find which one of these sheets on it had that buy that I just made on it. Okay, well, very nice. If you look at the 5-day on AMD, you can see that just a couple days ago, theirs was the low on it where I picked it up. Right there. And that's where I told everybody to buy some more of this stock, please, at 158. And now she's at 160. Not a huge gainer from there, but that's a nice little pop. That was where it was. And this is what it did today. Look at them try to manipulate and shake people out so many times on this thing. Just look at this jaggedness of this chart. Oh my God. That is a day trader's dream come true right there, man. That is awesome. Man, just working the shit out of it. Look at the 1-year chart on it, folks. This stock was all the way up here where we sold it all. And now you can buy it back here where we bought it about, I don't know, what was it, 2 months ago? Yep, a month ago. And now look at her. AMD, folks. This stock used to be $80 a share when I started buying it 20 years ago. Lower than that even. Well, see there, the price 707, it says 709. And that's just 1 penny increase in case you can't do the math. 707 to 709 is only 1 cent. All right? Oh, my Lord. By the way, everybody, Are those your averages? Yeah, that's where I bought in on those. I made big entries all at once on them. I didn't do like I do with Sofi. I'm not day trading them. I looked for the bottoms. I found them. I bought them. Jiminy Christmas, everybody. Today, folks, we hit a new milestone on our subscribers. Just so you know, we've just jumped up to 11,021 subscribers after we just hit 11,000 about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. So just want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. Very, very nice to have that many subscribers now here as part of this clan. And we're all making money together, folks. And if you're making it, send me a little my way. Yep. What kind of trading are we doing? Sorry, I'm new in here. We day trade on Sofi. I sold this morning at $7.42, $7.39, $7.34, 7, and I bought back here in the 706s, 707, 708, 709. So I bought in like crazy after I sold it at the high. And each day that's what we do. But we also monitor other very long-term dividend stocks. These are our dividend stocks that we've been buying right here. And you can see where we bought them 3 years ago. The prices are over here 3 years ago. And this is the price of the stocks now. And some of these have gone from $1 to $25, from 5 to 8, from 7 to 9, from 5 to 37, from 12 to $48, from $8.98 to $16.50, from $13.49. Folks, we've made some killer money off of these long-term dividend-paying stocks. These are the percentage of the dividends that they pay. The ones that have the D or the ones beside them are the ones that pay the dividends, okay? And these are other massive dividend-paying stocks that pay very large percents in dividends. 13.5%, 5.42%, 9.14% dividends. These are all stocks that pay dividends, and some of them have made big increases. This one here has gone from $11.42 5 years ago to $26. This one here has gone in the last 5 years from $7.64 to $19. So some of these big ones here, they pay big dividends, folks, and look to get in on some of those. All right? Those are my dividend stocks. These are our long stocks that we own long. You can see the prices where we bought into these 6 months ago. And these are the current prices on them now. 118 to 166, 9 to 32, 5 to 11, 1 to 180, 163 to 545, 49.50 to 96. This one's dropped way back. But folks, we've also bought CCL at 14, sold at 19, bought 13.97, and now I don't know where it is. It's back up again. It's back up again, CCL. And it's one of that we hold long term. You can see we hold it long term. So those are what we do. This is what we do on this channel. We teach people hopefully how to buy low and sell on the highs each day. And today we sold Sofi on the highs and we bought back lower, a lot lower. We bought back 40 cents lower today than we sold it for per share. And I didn't sell all my shares. I only sold 7% of them. Yep. Yep. So for tomorrow, folks, yeah, can I make it cheaper to buy? So tomorrow, these stocks here, this one up 122%. We're going to be watching for a pullback. I bought it today at 145.97, LGVN. This is where it is right now. It is at 181 per share, and it has risen now to 217 in the after hours. Nice. Folks, this one tomorrow morning, we will get in at 9:45 for a shake of the tree. I bought it today, 200 at 145.97 at 201 today, and it is at 218 a share now in after hours. God dang, everybody. Nice. All right. The next one on our list for tomorrow is KAVL. It was up 43% at 335. Price was 214 a share. This is tomorrow's pick. KAVL. You can see where it is right now. It's dropped 7%. It was up big time today. The price was 214 for a high. We're going to buy this one tomorrow morning. The next one, BMR. The price hit 535, was 22% up. Tomorrow, we're going to buy this one. BMR was at 535. Where is it now? 523. They've already started to take it down, and in the after hours, have they continued to knock it back? I wouldn't doubt it. No, she's rising. She's rising. She's up 8 cents from the close. No, she's up 12 cents. Yeah. And rising, folks. BMR, okay? BMR, all right? Watch this in the morning. It's up 22%. And the last one is DRCT. It's up 63%. DRCT, going to be looking at this one in the morning, folks. DRCT, there it is. It's at 520 now. Watch for a pullback on this one too. All right, so we're going to move it over here with our LGVN, our KAVL, our DRCT, and our BMR. These are going to be our stocks to be watching for pullbacks in the morning. All right, I'm done now. Oh, man, I've been here a long time. Again, for 9 hours. What I said a minute ago, that wasn't me. Forget what I said a minute ago. That wasn't me, okay? Dude, I hope you do crypto as well. 150% considered a weak profit. Yeah. Well, I want to thank you all for very much. I've been telling people to buy crypto since it was $17,000 a coin a year ago, and I told them it might go to $100,000, and I have my reasons why. And many people have heard watching the videos over term. And now you know why I bought BITF at $1.06 a share, everyone. Now you all know why I bought BITF at $1.06. And I keep telling you that's my favorite one. I like Mara. I like BITF. I want to look at another stock quickly before we leave here. And that is going to be TCNNF. This is a marijuana stock, TCNNF. I want to see how it did today. 953. Okay. No movement really. Sort of just sitting there. You guys already know, man. This stock has gone from the fours when we were talking about it a year ago. You guys can go look at the historical data and see where the prices were on this stock. 4s and 5s and 6s. Look down here. Look at what the prices were just in January. $5.04, $4.75, $4.76 in December. See that? This is TCNNF, folks. I own it long. I'm a long holder of it. It was at $4.76, then 5, then it went up to 6, then to 8, then the 9, then the 10s. I sold it at $10.49 a share. Then it dropped all the way back. I bought it down in the 8s. I sold it at 10 that day. I sold it here when it got to $11.72. I sold it at $11.66 that day. And then I bought it back at $11.08, and then it went up to 12. And I sold it at $12.29, and I sold it at $12.13, and it went to $13.10 and $13.20. And folks, look at that thing, $13.75. We sold it there on my birthday, April 4th, my birthday, sold it at $13.75 when we had been buying it in the 4s and 5s. And now it's been driven right back down slowly, eking it out to $9.53. And look, they did the same thing with the glitch on their chart yesterday. So it's not just Sofi, it's all of them, I guess. I don't know what's going on with them. But I like it here, man. Probably go back to $13 in no time on the next announcement from the federal government. Well, folks, there you go, folks. Green in the after hours. I predicted it. I'm going to get out of here now. I have appreciated very much you guys being here with me today. You can see we've broken 11,000 subscribers and now 11,027 on this channel. I want to thank each and every one of you who've been here with me. Was funky this week. Yes, it was. We've had a great week so far. We've absolutely had a fantastic week so far. Everybody here on this channel has been doing great. And I want to thank those of you who contributed. Your funds coming into this account each day is going to get us to the level that we need. And that's $1,000 this month. And we're at 640.97 already for this month. We're at 640.97. Keep making money on this channel. And if you do, keep sending me a little bit my way. I appreciate it. Just send it in my Cash App. You can thank me right there in Cash App. And if you do pay me through Cash App, please make sure that you let me know in the chat, because someone made a Cash App donation. Big Boogie came in with a Cash App yesterday and didn't tell me, so I didn't get to thank him. But I put him in the tank today. So thank you for your contribution. Susan H., thank you for your contribution today. And everybody who gave money today and got added into the tank. So before I leave, these are the people who deserve to get the kudos. And these are the names of those individuals right here. I want to thank you all very much. LB, JP Panek, Susan H., Inya Soul, Kareem 2007, David Westbrook, Good Time, BP, Skidderman 1, Corey Johnson, Big J Boogie, Notorious G's. I got that wrong. I noticed I don't know how I got that spelled wrong, but that's okay. Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 0133, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors, and Ascension 191, as well as Inept RC Enthusiast. All of you who are saying Catfish will be back in 5 minutes, thank you for your contributions. Oh my God, everyone, thank you for that money coming in. Happy trading, folks. Al, yep, thanks. Yep, Carlos, Roman, I'm out of here. You guys, it's been fun. I just wanted to share that with you, that the channel is just growing by leaps and bounds. We just hit 10,000 subscribers 4 days ago. Now we're over 11,000. And thank you very, very much, everyone. I want to thank you all for being here with me, everybody. And it's always a pleasure to share in the time I get to spend with you here. And now I'm going to say farewell to everybody. Adios, amigos. And we'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15. Before I leave, does anybody have an idea? What should I put? What do you think I should put for tomorrow's thumbnail? What would you like to see for tomorrow's thumbnail to say? What should the headline be tomorrow? Does anybody want to be part of the channel and help me decide what we want the channel to talk about tomorrow? Let's just find out if anybody has a quick idea of any of you that are here. And then if you do, fine. If not, I'm just going to make something up like I always do. But thank you for being here with me. Again, I appreciate it. Catfish Tyler. And I'm going to give you just a minute to try to say if you have any ideas of what we should put for the headline tomorrow. But if you don't have any, that's okay. I will think of something myself. I always do. All right, everybody. It looks like it's time for me to get on out of here. Happy trading, like Al says. Thank you for being here, everybody. Jeff Presley, thank you for that comment today that got picked up as the #1 comment. And let's get this money. That's right. That's right. Every day, folks. Thank you again for being here. Appreciate it. And as always, I wish you happiness in your life. I wish you that you have great success in your financial endeavors, like Al just said. And I hope that you have the best of health, because that's the most important thing besides this. And that is that you are surrounded with love. That's the most important part, that you're surrounded with love. All right, everybody. Yep. All right. See you, Mr. Waffle 123. I'm out of here. I've been here all dang day, and tomorrow you can come and find me at 9:15 in the morning if I get up early enough. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the help. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the likes, and thanks for sharing your time with me. I'm done now. Bye-bye.